Testing, testing, testing. I think started the pre-show like that too. Hello, Physic here to you, and welcome to day one of Game Changers. We already reached our end goal, so I don't need to do anything today. Today, we'll be playing through quite a few games, so why don't we go to our first game? Starting off today, we're playing through Tomb Raider Legend. On screen right now, you'll be able to see the schedule for today. We'll be starting with Tomb Raider Legend, going for an hour. And then we'll go for Link's Awakening, Pokemon Fire Red, Splatoon 3, Among Us, and Mario Party Superstars. We're going to have some special guests throughout the day joining us and things like that. It's going to be super epic and awesome. And for the first segment, we're going to have some donation incentives. In the description below, there will be a GoFundMe page where you'll be able to donate towards the Epilepsy Foundation in memory of my sister, Meanie Beanie. And if you ever need a link to the thing or anything like that, you can press the exclamation point donate in the stream chat, and Nightbot will pull up the schedule as well. There's also a schedule thing too, so that's pretty fancy and stuff like that. So, the donation incentives for this game. We have $10 for Acrobatic Craft. Basically what this means is that whenever we're playing through the level, at any moment, you can donate $10 and I'll have Laura do this. I messed it up. Should be working. It's literally matching the B button 5 times. Okay, maybe that won't work. Close enough. Yeah, $10 will make you do that. If you have $20 donations, then we'll be able to choose Laura's next outfit in the next level we'll be playing through. So, I have every outfit in the game. So, we have Legend and Jag, we have all these fancy ones. They're all super epic and awesome. If you want something that looks cool, we got the biker outfit. There's also the red jacket and the no jacket, which is actually kind of hot. We have Laura's classic outfit. We have a super sexy dress. We have a winter outfit. There's a bunch of stuff in here. I believe this game holds the record for the highest amount of outfits that Laura can have in a game. There's also like a cat suit if you want something like that too. There's also a goth outfit, which this is one that I've gotten that I've liked a lot more as time has gone on because Laura looks hot. Now keep in mind that the swimsuit and the black swimsuit, they are only wearable in Craft Manor because Crystal Dynamics hates everybody. So if you want to Laura Croft in a swimsuit during the stream, here you are. Whee! Alright, so without further ado, let's get into the game. There's also the $50 thingy where if you donate towards that. Also, let me know how the audio balancing is. I can't tell if it's decent or not. It's already turned down on my end at least. Yeah, the $50 donation, basically what we're trying to do is that we're going to try to go through the game as quickly as we can. We won't be able to beat it, but we will at least try to do some fancy speedrunning things. For $50, you can have me drop whatever I'm doing and restart the entire playthrough. So if you want to be super mean, then that could be a pretty fun one to do. And the bottom donation incentive, this is basically the end goal for the segment, where if we reach $100 throughout the entirety of this segment, we will unlock something. All these things that I'm planning to do, at least most of them, I will get to at some point anyway, so you don't have to donate if you don't want to, if you just want to watch around and have a fun time and things like that. But, looks like my capture card is... Is my capture card lagging? I think it might be lagging, I might need to reset the capture card in a bit. But, basically the end goal is something they'll unlock. The $100 donation tier, that's going to be unlocking the PSP bonus episode. So for those of you who don't know, we've had a long overdue bonus video for Tomb Raider Trilogy, where we go through the PSP version of the game, because there's some noticeable differences between that and the console versions. I haven't gotten around to it, and it's been like 6 years, so if this donation incentive is unlocked, we will record this video in a post-show stream. There's going to be a post-show stream that will happen in a couple months, in a couple weeks after the main show is over. And basically, end goal incentives are going to be unlocking segments for that. Now, I'm going to be resetting my capture card. That's not the right investment screen. I'm going to be resetting my capture card real quick so that we can I'll try to fix this lag problem because, my goodness, this is really bad. Ah, there's people in the stream chat. Hi, stream chat. I'm not used to stream chat people being here so soon. Hi, attacker artist. Hello. Your audio is a little bit quiet. There's not much I can do about that. Like, I can bump it up as much as I want, but it's already at max, so my mic, there's not much I can do about that. We're able to get the chat working on screen. We'll take care of that in a second. Right now it's just blocking the incentives. Yeah, the goth outfit's pretty cool. We're starting to run, just so you know, under the incentives, the chat isn't showing up. It's lagging a bit. If you're using a Gato, I'm using a Hot Pocket HD PVR rocket. So it's not a Gato at all. Alright. Now let's see if it's working now. Okay, resetting it seems to have worked. Knocking on wood. Alright. So, let's get the stream chat set up. Probably should have done this before we did anything else. Window capture. Whee! Editing stuff in the middle of the stream. I'm a professional. This is gonna be my first time having the chat thingy on screen during a stream. So this is gonna be a fun time. Please don't say bad language words on stream. That's the big thing I'm worried about. Like, I could have done this a long time ago, but the big reason why I've never done this before was because I don't want people to say bad language words on screen, on the stream and things like that, and it being there forever. This is not cropped in a way that might work for this idea. That'll work for now. Well, we probably could crop that a little bit more. There we go. That looks a little bit fancier. Alright. Yay, we have a stream chat. Ah, that's not on the right layer. Let's move that down a little bit. There we go. Everything is proceeding exactly as foreseen. Yeah, I'm using OBS. Yeah, Streamlabs might have worked a little bit better for that. Alright, so let's get into the game. So we're going to be playing through the beginning of the game. It's going to be super epic and awesome. Let's go to replay level. And starting off at the very beginning of the game. Now, let's see what outfits we can do. Let's go with the goth outfit, because we were talking about that one a little bit earlier. We will be skipping cutscenes during this for the sake of time. We'll be playing for about an hour or so. So even though it says on the schedule we're ending the segment at 1 o'clock, we're actually going to be ending at 1:14, so we can have the sake of playing the game for an hour. But let's get into Tomb Raider Legend.
I've been looking for certain artifacts. Well,
so, Tomb Raider Legend, this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I've replayed through it constantly. The reason why I decided for this to be the first game we'll be playing on the stream is because this is the game that Mini Beanie replayed the most. Her favorite game of all time was The Sims, and I really wanted to include that in Game Changers, but I couldn't find a good way to include it because I don't have the games. So unfortunately, we weren't really able to do anything like that. So normally what you're supposed to be doing is that you climb across all these cliffs and things like that, but my first speedrunning trick that I'm going to be showing you. Now there's one on this, there's a way you can jump on top of this thing, and you're supposed to be able to like clip into the cliff. I've never been able to do this though, so we're gonna be doing something else instead. This rock right here, this is one of the earliest instances of being able to trigger the airwalking glitch. So Laura basically does an animation where if she lands on the edge of a cliff, she'll do an animation where, let's see, am I doing this right? She does an animation where, like, one leg dangles off the cliff for a little bit. If you trigger this thing where Laura takes her guns out, if you do that at the exact same time that her leg dangles off the cliff, the game doesn't know if Laura is supposed to be, like, in the... Yep, we did it. Okay, airwalking. This is the airwalking glitch. Basically what happened is that, because this was triggered in an animation that wasn't supposed to, then the game doesn't know whether or not Laura should be moving up and down on the y-axis, and it's a bit of a fun glitch. I made a whole bonus video for this during the Let's Play, and this is honestly one of my favorite glitches in gaming history. It's given me so many things to, like, see and explore and things like that. You can see a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff, too. Now, one thing that I really want to see was if we could find the plane that's at the beginning of the game, at the beginning of the cutscene. It is out here, but it's in those cliffs, and it's really far down, and we can't really go up and down during this glitch. But one fun thing that I can demonstrate is this cube over here. This is not in the regular versions of this game. This is only on the Xbox 360 version, if I remember correctly. Now, cubes like this are hidden outside boundaries because these are basically like triggers for certain events. I believe on this one, it's supposed to be a trigger for particle effects because the Xbox 360 version has more particle effects than the non-Xbox 360 versions. Now, if you do want to go up and down in this glitch, your best option is to find a cliff and kind of like roll into it. It'll take a moment, but it's a pretty fun one. Now let's get back into playing this the way we're supposed to, because there's another speedrunning glitch that's going to be coming up pretty soon as well. Now I've thought about trying to do real speedruns of this game at some point, but like, I'm not very good at speedrunning. I don't have the patience for the tricks and things like that, so I don't really have the patience for that. Now for this up here, don't fall off the cliff. So basically for this over here, we go over here this way, and there's a rope right here. We're supposed to go into the waterfall, but if you do it correctly, you can actually go on top of here. It'll be a little bit tricky because you bump into the wall over there. Let's see if we can do it. And we missed. Oh, we still have mine over here. And that's why I'm not a speedrunner. I don't have the patience to try things multiple times. Hitaku says, love glitches like this. Twilight Princess has a similar one with the dinosaur. I love that glitch. The one where, like, you go into a sand pit and you reset the game when... You, like, reset the game while it's, like, sinking, and then it takes you to, like, a glitchy title screen. That glitch is awesome. Skyward Sword has a similar glitch, but it's not quite as interactive, and you can't really break the game as easily as you can with Twilight Princess. Is that glitch in the Wii U version? I'm not sure if it is, because there's not really a reliable way to reset that game compared to the Wii version. Alright then, so we're going to be going over here. We're going to be doing the airwalking glitch again in a moment. But first, there's this guy. Skip cutscene, and let's do a murder! Yay! Now, one of my favorite things in this game is like hearing the conversations with the bad guys, because they have like a lot of really amusing ones. So Batman Arkham, those games are kind of like that. You can overhear bad guy conversations. Some of them are amusing, but a lot of the times they're not so great. Like, you got one guy who mentions that Joker wanted him to run over his sister, but he didn't have a sister, so he just ran over some random person. And it was like, that's not nice. That is the opposite of nice. Who is texting me while doing streams? Now, this one could be a little bit tricky because the rock is a bit of a higher evolution than the other one. We should, in theory, be able to do it. It has been a little while since I've done this glitch, so I might not be the best at this, and we probably could be saving our time for the... Yeah, we did it! Okay. So let's go over here and swim up the waterfall. Yay! We're Link from Breath of the Wild and Dora Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. Time for my daily Tears of the Kingdom rant. So, you know that thing in Breath of the Wild where you can swim up waterfalls and it's like a super awesome secret ability? Yeah, that's required in Tears of the Kingdom. And it's like, great, cool, whatever. You could have made like an interesting new power, but you just made a hidden one from the previous game a requirement now, and I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, so let's go over this way. I have to go up the thing. Ha 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 ha! You can't stop the flying waifu! Now, this part right here is really cool to go do the glitch with, because there's supposed to be a cutscene. Okay. Yeah, there's a cutscene up there. Is there another place we can trigger that glitch over here? If you're floating high enough in the air, you'd be able to... Okay, that's not what I wanted to do at all. If you're able to float up high enough, you can actually skip the trigger for that cutscene, which is pretty good for people trying to speedrun this game. I got a notification on my cellular device. Okay, cool. Alright. I don't know why does YouTube give you an email when you go live? It's like, YouTube, I know I went live. I pushed the button to go live. That's just like one of my big pet peeves with YouTube nowadays. Alright, so what I was trying to say was that the cutscene over there, if you're floating high enough with this glitch, you'll be able to skip the trigger for the cutscene, which could be pretty good for speedrunning and things like that. I do want to try to get better at speedrunning this game. I don't want to make it like a New Year's resolution or anything like that, because like, I'm never going to follow through with it. But it might be fun to try at some point. Where were we a moment ago when we were going up higher and stuff like that? Okay, we might need to back up tracker a little bit. There might be another cliff over here. Yeah, okay, this one's working a lot better. Tracker says you don't think the glitch is in the HD version. I'm glad you're skipping the cutscenes because I want to try out Tomb Raider. Don't want to get spoiled. Controller! Please don't mess up the glitch. Okay, it's all good. Alright. I don't know what it is, but this controller desyncs every now and then. I gotta reconnect it. I think it might be a problem with the thing that holds the battery. Because, like, if I unplug the battery, then it's all fine and things like that. Okay, so what I was trying to demonstrate a moment ago. So, okay, first of all, this right here is really funny. We can take this boulder, and the boulder, like, attacks the bad guys. I don't know, I always thought that was really funny. And it's also really impressive for the time, because, like, having physics things and stuff like that was really cool. So we go over this way. Now, I wasn't able to demonstrate this before, but that truck over there is in the cutscene that we skipped a moment ago. If we were able to get here without triggering the cutscene, we can actually see it floating up here. Because video games like this, they hide the assets of cutscenes inside the environment. I mean, a place that you're not supposed to be able to see them and things like that. So that's kind of cool. Also, I just love seeing how we can literally see the seam of the model for the environment over there. That's really amusing. We're not supposed to be able to see that because they cleverly hide the cliffs in a way that make it so that we can do that. Now, I won't do this for the entirety thing. I'll do this for the entire thing, but if we go over here... Actually, we have to go around. As like artist says, interesting, the skybox turns white like that. Yeah, so you'll see this a lot in 3D games where only the top half of the skybox is actually modeled and things, not modeled, textured and things like that. because you're not supposed to be able to see the bottom of the texture anyway, so what's the point of taking up computer resource, taking up resources to have the things like that. This is a big reason why Super Mario Galaxy was really impressive at the time. Now, if we go over here, that's supposed to be an entrance to a cave and things like that. Now, we're inside the cave, but we're not actually doing anything. So, you can see Laura herself, her lighting has changed a little bit because she's supposed to be inside of a building. But the actual assets of the inside of the building aren't rendering yet. So, we can see, like, the walls and things like that, and that can cause, like, problems and things like that. So, let's get back over this way. Alright, we're back inside the building, and whee! Haha. The people who built this tomb did not account for the fact that waifus can fly!
What's all this stuff for? Moving heavy material.
Laura's personality in this game is the best that they've ever done for the Tomb Raider series, and it is such a sin that they went from this to Tomb Raider 2013. Like, okay, Tomb Raider 2013 is a good game. It is a good game. I'm glad that it introduced a lot of Tomb Raider fans. Like, I know Gaming with Pi mentioned that he got into the series after playing Tomb Raider 2013. I'm grateful that it brought new fans into the series. I just don't like what it did for the overall series as a whole, because they just refused to go back into making what Lara Croft. They said 3 games in a row, this was the story of how Lara Croft became the Tomb Raider, and by the end of Shadow of the Tomb Raider, she's still the same character as the first game. That drives me crazy.
Themselves is a mystery.
And a pity.
So we got these smushing boulders and stuff like that. So a bit of a fun story that I can share about this level. So, Mini Beanie and I, we'd play through this game constantly, and one time we wanted to see, okay, we've both played through this game a bunch of times in the past. Which one of us is actually better at it? So what we did was we would, we set up 2 TVs and 2 consoles. I was playing on Xbox 360, she was playing on the original Xbox. So we did that. We set up the 2 TVs and we played at the exact same time. And I can't find this picture. I wanted to have it on screen for the stream and things like that. But
Looks like you're going forward.
I wasn't able to get that all set up and things like that. So basically, we finished the level at the almost the exact same time. We had the ending cutscene was triggering at the same time and things like that. It was so good. Alright, so down here. Owie. How dare you hurt the waifu?
Someone picked an unfortunate place to hunt.
So if you want to get into the Tomb Raider series nowadays, there's not really a bad place to start, in my opinion. The original 3 games are going to be getting remasters on Nintendo Switch pretty soon, which I am really looking forward to. Because, like, I've been wanting remasters of the original game forever. Because the most recent version of the game that we got was on the PlayStation Store, and they're not available on PlayStation 4 or anything like that. I think the latest console that you can download them on is on PlayStation Vita. But I'm just really excited about that because I love the original games. I do wish that it was all 3. It's only the original. I do wish that it was all the original 5 games because I actually really like Tomb Raider Chronicles. But it's only the original 3, which is fine because like it's better than nothing. And really, you only need the original 3. Chronicles is kind of a mixed reception. I heard people say Last Revelation is the best one in the series. It is not. I'm sorry, it is not. Last Revelation is boring. Alright. I don't remember exactly where it is, but somewhere along this general vicinity, there should be an area where we can have Laura fly higher. If I can find it, somewhere around here. I really don't want to have to do this puzzle the way you're supposed to, because I want to be fancy. I want to be fancy. Why won't you let me be fancy, game? I want to be fancy. So yeah, the original 3 games are coming out on Switch pretty soon. And I'm really looking forward to that because I love that they have the option to play between the original graphics and the remastered, because that's something that I really wish more remakes would do. Like, I'm loving the Super Mario RPG remake. I do wish that there was a way to switch between that and the original graphics so that I can see what this area looks like in the original game. Because there's just a charm to the original graphics and stuff like that. Dark says, I really like it when remakes do that. Yeah. I do hope that they would do that with Zelda as well, because a lot of the remakes don't have a whole lot of graphical updates or anything like that. I think Wind Waker probably is the biggest graphical leap. Well, actually, Ocarina of Time 3DS. Those would look amazing on 3DS and stuff like that, so that'd probably be a better comparison. No, do not fall lower. Let me do the thing that's super epic and awesome. It's probably going to end up being the entire segment on its own, just trying to do this the way we're not supposed to. Okay, why is it locking over there? Please let us do the thing. Please let us do the thing. I wanna be fancy. I wanna be fancy. We're going lower. I don't wanna go lower. Well, let me go higher and stuff like that. Dark Artist says my RPG is best remake. Is the best remake of a game I've ever played. It's amazing. Have you played it? Yes. But I love the Super Mario RPG remake. I'd probably say it's like top 3 favorite Mario RPGs of all time. Like, I liked the original one fine enough. I never really got far into it though. But yeah, like I just loved the remake. Now, if we are able to get up here, the gate isn't opened yet, so normally we're supposed to do like this big complicated thing to get this thing working. I'm gonna see if I can get this to work, because I know there's a way you can go through the stone wall with the rocking glitch. Ah! No! Okay, fine, we'll do it the way you're supposed to. I hope you're happy, game. We're doing it the way we're intended to. I don't want to do it the way we're intended to. Doing it the way we're intended to is dumb. It's dumb and stupid and dumb. It's actually not that difficult of a puzzle. I just like doing this because it's fun. Alright, so you want to have the crate on the seesaw thingy. Let me go over here and jump. Now, one of my favorite things to try and do when I'm replaying this game, I love to see if I can get these crates to stack. It took a long time to get it. I think the recording session was like 40 minutes long or something like that, but in the Let's Play, we did take the time to try to get them to stack and things like that. And I wanted to see if we can get all 3 to stack. I know it's possible. I think Meanie Beanie did it once, but I wanted to see if it was possible to get them all to stack. But in the process of doing that, I think one of them fell over. And I was like, okay, this recording session's been going on for an hour. I want to move on to other things, so let's move on to other things. Now, there's a gold reward in here as well, and we will need to do that. For that to work, you have to have the crates available on the 2 blocks over there. And then have Laura standing on the other switch, and that'll make it so you can do things and stuff. You don't actually need all 3 boxes, you can just do it like this instead. It's a bit hard to see, but you basically want to have the thing lined up on that so that... Hey, what am I doing wrong? I remember what I'm doing wrong. We're supposed to have Laura on the other thing. Okay... Nah, I don't actually care that much. We already got on this playthrough. It's not even going to show up on the stream, so we might as well just move on with our life. So, in terms of future Tomb Raider stuff on the channel, I do want to do more Let's Plays in the future, but I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do next, because like, I think the big focus I would want to do would be to do the unfinished business levels in the original Tomb Raider game, because when I was planning out the Let's Play, I was not planning to cover those at all. Like, maybe as an overview thing, but certainly not as a walkthrough. But with the Tomb Raider 1 to 3 remaster coming out, they are releasing the expansion packs in the remake, which I'm really happy about, because the expansions never got an official re-release. I'm just super excited to see that. So that'll probably be our first priority. I think either Tomb Raider 2013 or Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light will probably be the next Let's Play. I'm not entirely sure. But basically, the idea is that for the gold reward, you want to have the ledges lined up to these ones, so you can jump onto that, jump on top of the thing, and then do some more stuff. And now for my favorite part, Tomb Raider Legend. Watching Laura die! Ah, my controller! This may make me sound like a bad person, but the QuickTime event deaths in this game are so funny looking. Meanie Beanie and I would just have Laura die constantly during these things. It was funny. They do return an anniversary. They're not quite as funny in that one, and they're not even in Underworld, which makes sense because people didn't really like the QuickTime events in the first place. But it also gives us an excuse to look at the best loading screen in existence. I mean, did you see that loading screen? Lara Croft look hot. I like it when Lara Croft look hot. Alright, we can do it down there. And the QuickTime events in Tomb Raider Anniversary, they were pretty fun too. Because, especially in the Wii version, because in that one, you would be able to move the Wii Remote and Nunchuck in a way that felt a bit more immersive and things like that. So if Laura was firing her guns and things like that, you'd shake the controller as if they're recoiling from bullets and things like that. If you had to punch somebody, you'd make a punching motion. It was really cool. Oh, you 100%ed the remake. That's pretty cool. I haven't finished it yet. I'm at the point at the final boss, so like I could finish it later today if I want, but I haven't gotten around to it yet.
You in one piece?
But the post game also sounds really cool. I'm excited about that. Now normally for this next area, there's something down here where you have a bunch of spiky things you had to climb around, but we could just waifu fly instead. Waifu flying is my favorite kind of flying. I pressed the A button instead of the B button. I'm an idiot. Alright, so we didn't have a donation for this yet, but this is my favorite hallway to do the acrobatic craft thing, so let's go like that. Yeah, we did it! Yay! I don't know why I wasn't working in Craft Banner, but we did it! We did it! Yay! And this is the cutscene where events would transpire. We're not watching any of that. I remember during Tomb Raider Legend Co-Star on the collab channel, James was playing the PC version, and I really wish that we had him play like a console instead, because his PC probably wasn't really all that good for recording the game and talking to me and stuff like that, so it probably wasn't the best idea in the world. Now, something I want to see. I know the airwalking glitch will work here too, so I'm gonna try to do this. It might be difficult to do because there are bad guys firing at us. So let's do this while we only have like one guy to worry about or something like that. Okay, the next meta pack right there. I'm gonna try to see where we could jump to have that work. Maybe on that ledge. Oh, we can also demonstrate this too. So, if you jump on the guy, you could do a super awesome slow motion thing like that. It's one of my favorite things in the entire game. That's what Tomb Raider 2013 and that whole trilogy is missing, because it's a lot more combat focused, but the combat gets really repetitive. You don't really get any flashy, epic moments like that. It's just, eh. Like, I'm not really that fond of the combat in the new trilogy anyway, and the fact that they're a lot more combat focused in general rather than puzzle focused like Tomb Raider was supposed to be. Yeah, that's kind of one of the bigger reasons why I'm not too fond of the new trilogy. Yeah, I know we can get this to work. Is it gonna work, pretty please? I'm asking nicely. Okay, this might not be a ledge where we can get that to work. Wait, we'll work on this thing. Oh, it might. Okay, we might have something here. We might have something here. Yes! Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Waifu walking in the final room is something I've been wanting to do for a while. I wanted to do this for the bonus video, but I didn't really feel like doing it at the time. Ah, this makes me happy. Okay, let's see this area. Let's get a better view of this area, because I want answers. I want to know what this area looks like from a distance. Oh, this is cool. This is super duper cool. This is cool. That, I can't think of another synonym, but it is cool. What does the top area look like? This is like a dream come true. Okay, so what if we go back over here? Can we get back over this area? We might be able to escape. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can escape this area. We might not be able to, but it's going to be worth trying. Oh, we can go up here. Okay, this makes me super happy. This makes me super duper happy. Okay. All right, we might have something here. Oh, that's why we can't go back. I never thought about that this area caved in after we escaped. That makes me wonder, is this a separately loaded area then from the rest of the level? Because that would make... I don't think that would make sense if it was, but it might be. Keyword, it might be. Dark Artist says, I might be in and out of the stream, so I don't talk in chat for a bit. That's why I'm looking forward to playing Among Us and Mario Party later. Yeah, I'm super excited! Okay. So, as I mentioned earlier, we are going to have a special guest at the stream come and go. A Dark Artist is going to be joining us a little bit later today for Among Us and Mario Party Superstars, as well as a few other special guests, and it's going to be super epic and awesome. It's going to be a good event all around. It's also going to be an interesting time because my record for the longest stream, it was like 5 hours. That was the Luigi's Balloon World stream. But we're streaming for 9 hours, so it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. These don't have collision. Okay. So, we are getting a bit higher. Very gradually, we're getting higher. It's going to take a hot minute. So, while we do that, let's sing a song. Let's sing a song that everybody loves. So, letters of the alphabet, A, B, C. I was thinking about making that like a stream incentive to have people donate towards songs they'd want to hear me sing, but I decided, you know what, probably not a good idea. I'm not good at singing. How much higher do I have to go to get out of this area? Waterfall over here might be a bit more promising. Like, can you imagine what that one guy over there must be thinking? Like, we just murdered all his buddies, and now we're seeing Laura just floating around, rolling constantly into a wall. Okay. Somewhere around here, there should be another thing we can do. We see the edge of the... Ah, controller, stop disconnecting! Okie dokie. Okie dokie. This looks like an area we should be able to go inside. What's up with this area? Okay, this area looks like a tunnel. I'm curious to see if there's anything inside here. Yeah, it's not letting us inside. Let us inside. Let us in. Let us in. If I discover like some kind of super epic thing that we weren't supposed to be able to go to, that'd be pretty cool. Wait, was that a different tunnel? Wait, that's the same tunnel from earlier. That thing I was looking at earlier was a different thing entirely. So this is connected to the other parts of the level. That makes sense. But I'm curious about this. What is inside there? What's inside the box? What's inside the box? We'll figure it out eventually. Did anybody in the stream chat watch the Amanda show? One of my favorite segments on that was when she was a superhero called the Procrastinator. And basically people in the city were in trouble, but she was procrastinating saving them. And so like, help me, my baby is stuck in a tree! A tree! That's no place for a baby! I'll save them eventually! This might be the highest we can go. And I'm a little sad about that because I want to do stuff. I want to be able to leave this area and never come back. We might have to call it soon because I would like to showcase some other levels before we end off this segment. Alright. Well, if there is anything more here, I might do a follow-up video. I don't want to promise anything. But Laura Shadow! Ah, that is cool. That is really funny. That's kind of haunting in a way. Okay. Let's destroy you. You're a little bit out of my reach. You're a little bit out of my reach. I don't know how effective this is going to actually be. But we're going to destroy it while we're flying. Hey, we did it!
There is more than one.
I know I said this already earlier, but Laura's goth outfit is so hot. Alright. Well, we did it. Now we can move on to better things and move on to another level. How much time do we have left on this segment? It is currently 10:50, so we have like 24 minutes or something like that. So would be a thing. What's a thing we can do until then? We got Bolivia, we got Peru, we got Japan, we got South Africa, Kazakhstan, England, waterfall. But now this little right here, it says West Africa in the game. In the strategy guide, I remember just saying Ghana, and I think other parts in game also. Yeah, like right there. It also says Ghana on the screen right there, so I don't know why this part right here says West Africa instead of Ghana like the rest of the game, but it's fine. All right, so I'm gonna give it a moment to see if anybody in the stream chat is able to donate towards deciding Laura's next outfit. If not, that's fine. We'll figure something out. We'll decide something. I think we are gonna play the Ghana level next because this one is also a pretty fun one to showcase during the waifu flying glitch. I don't know, the pace is waiting longer. Let's see what else we want to do. What's a good one? Catsuit! Yeah, so one thing that it's kind of like a big hot topic with the Tomb Raider fan base is the fact that in the earlier Tomb Raider games, Laura was always perceived as like a sexy character and things like that, and they kind of went away with that character trait in the new games. Some people probably liked it, but I think the problem goes a lot more deeper than that because, like, the problem I have with Laura's characterization in the new games is that Laura's supposed to be like a super sassy, independent character in these games, but in the new games, like, you really don't get the sense that she could become a character like that, because it's supposed to be advertised as the games that said how Laura became the Tomb Raider and stuff like that, so yeah, when you play those games, it's like, I don't really know how you could have gotten to that point. Alright, well, that's what they say, and that's the developer's mindset and things like that, so yeah, it's not really something I'm super fond of. So, the airwalking glitch in Ghana. I love this one. This is one of my favorite parts to do this with, because when you're over here, you get this really impressive looking scene where you're just surrounded by beautiful waterfalls. It's just gorgeous. So, this is definitely one of the most iconic moments in the Legend trilogy, and I think this was Minibean's favorite level too, so that was always a real fun time as well. Now, there's a couple things I'd like to demonstrate. So we go over this way. I believe this is the same skybox as Peru, I might be wrong about that. But we go over this way. We can see the motorcycle in... we can see the motorcycle that was in the opening cutscene. Down there, we can see one of the machine parts from a cutscene that's going to be coming up a little bit later. So this goes back into what I was saying earlier about how you can see assets from the cutscenes stored elsewhere in the game when it needs to be used a little bit later, but the game doesn't really have time to load an entirely new asset into the cutscene in the time that it needs to load and things like that. So over here, we got some couple ropes. We have, I believe that's a Jeep down there from the cutscene too. And we also have James Rutland's character model in a T-pose. Now, I want to try this real quick. Can we get up close to that? So I'm going to try to line this up in a good way so we can get a good footage of this. We can get a good shot. And let go. Yep, that was him. And now we've fallen to our doom. I believe if you let Laura sit there for a while, then Laura will eventually... Like, I don't think Laura will... I think the game will crash before Laura actually dies. So, that's a little bit unfortunate. But now, let's go to Nepal. Now, what's a good outfit to wear in a winter environment? We got some winter jackets there, but that's boring. Let's go with the biker. This one's pretty cool. Laura always dresses appropriately for the weather. Man, like, that's like one of my favorite memes of the original game, because the original game starts Laura off in a snowy mountain and things like that, and she's wearing shorts. And
I doubt any of that snow and ice
yeah, it's always a really why is it right there we go.
before it breaks on you.
I have done this before, you know.
It makes me think of that one cutscene in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 when it's talking about how everybody is like doing well in the cold and things like that. Like, I love that cutscene. It's like Nia holding on to Pyra because like Pyra is naturally warm from being a light-based blade and things like that. I love that. I love that area so much. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, man, I love that game. Man, I wish I thought to include that in Game Changers because I want an excuse to play it. There's not really a whole lot of opportunities to do the airwalking glitch in this part of the level, but coming up pretty soon, we will be able to take care of that. It's gonna be epic and awesome.
Back down and up somewhere else?
There it is.
Man, that's a wreck. How old? 8 or 9?
Something like that.
This is a plane crash. Now, this is something that I really appreciate about the Legend Trilogy, because it was a reboot for Tomb Raider, but it didn't pretend that the previous games didn't exist. It was never shown on screen, but it was mentioned before in the continuity of Tomb Raider that Laura did survive a plane crash, and that's one of the big things that led to her survival skills and things like that. So the thing is, in the original games, it never really implied that Laura was a child during the plane crash. So it just said that Laura trekked through the Himalayas and learned survival skills that way. But we never really got an explanation on what happened during the plane crash or anything like that. So this game, even if it does ignore a lot of the continuity from the previous games in the series, it still
I knew it then.
cared enough to reference the original material and things like that. Now this area over here is a pretty funny glitch you can do where if you go inside of the plane before you put any weight on the other end, it'll trigger a death cutscene. Well, we can demonstrate it right now.
Hold up. You walk in there without laying down this end?
Yeah, that death animation will happen where the plane goes over the cliff. Now, let's see if we can do this. I know there's a way you can get that cutscene to trigger even if Laura is still living. So, let's see if we can get this to work. Ah, would you get out of here? Get out of here, you stupid bear! You're not a bear, but that's the first animal that I thought of. Alright, let's see if we can do this very carefully.
I knew it then, and I know it now. I'll be fine, Zin. Don't worry.
And dang it. Basically, what we want to do is try to teeter that way. Dang it, I know it's possible. We can do it. Oh my god, you can see Laura on the edge of the plane. Okay, that's close enough. I can live with that. Even if Laura didn't, because she's dead now. That's unfortunate. Okie dokie. Let's go over here. You, take care of you. Ah, wait! Don't hurt the waifu. Hurting the waifu is bad. Hurting the waifu is bad and not socially acceptable behavior. I will say, Zip and Alistair, they didn't bug me when I was younger. They still don't really bug me now. But I will say, I could live without the fact that they repeat the dialogue over and over again. That's one of my big pet peeves in games when, you have a character constantly repeating dialogue and things like that. That's like a big reason why, like I love the Mario and Luigi games, but I have a hard time replaying through them after I finished one, because you gotta go through the same cutscenes over and over again if you die and things like that. And Bowser's in the story can have some pretty challenging boss fights, so that's not the most ideal thing in the world. Now, there's not a whole lot to showcase with the airwalking glitch in this level, but we will explore the Himalayas a little bit to showcase its epic awesomeness. Now, it might be a little bit tricky to find a good spot to roll around so we can go in a higher area. That was my fault. I don't think anything triggered a death thing. I don't think anything triggered the plane to go off the cliff, but maybe they have a death trigger where if you go too far forward in the plane, but it didn't. It might be like a failsafe, so or something. There we go. So in terms of the Tomb Raider series, Legend has always been my favorite, but I will say, I think Underworld might be the better game. So, like, Legend is my favorite game in the series for nostalgia reasons and things like that. I've replayed this game so many times. I think the only game out there that I've replayed more than Legend was Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. And that's because that is my favorite game of all time. But Underworld, I think, is the definitive Tomb Raider game. It has a great story, it has amazing music, it has really fun gameplay. It is the most refined game that feels like Tomb Raider. Because, like, the 2013 trilogy is great and all, but they don't feel like Tomb Raider when you're playing them. They feel like most any other action and adventure game out there. And that's one of my big problems with it. That seems to be a running trend when I talk about Tomb Raider 2013. It's like, oh, this game is great, but I have this and this problem. That's one of my biggest problems with it. Yeah, like, that's the big thing that's been making me not want to do a Let's Play of Tomb Raider 2013, because I know I could do it. I know it would be a good Let's Play, but I also feel like if I were to Let's Play it, I'd be complaining about it constantly, because a couple years back I was trying to do a 12 Days of Gaming video on it, before it actually happened. My first attempt to do it didn't go so well, because I felt like I was complaining way too much about the game, and I'd want to have, like, a good balance between, like, talking about my genuine thoughts on the game and not complaining about it constantly. I feel like that'd be the same struggle I'll eventually have when the time comes to Let's Play Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's not going to happen for a very long time, but I do want to Let's Play every 3D Zelda game out there, so Tears of the Kingdom is likely going to happen at some point, just not anytime soon. Like, if I were to start planning it out right now, it would take years to finish even planning it out, so yeah, that's gonna be a fun thing. I think when it comes to projects like that, I'd want to have another similar open world game between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom anyway, because there's a couple other ones that I have in mind that I think could work in the same format as Breath of the Wild did, and it could take some things I learned from making the Breath of the Wild videos and kind of like test out ideas before diving into a Tears of the Kingdom series. Because here's the thing, Tears of the Kingdom, without spoiling a whole lot of things, when the time comes, it'll probably be our first 200 episode Let's Play. I'm just gonna say that right now. It is gonna make Breath of the Wild seem puny. At some point, we will get this to work. At some point, Someday my glitch will come. At some point, eventually. Eventually. Okay, we only have like 9 minutes left on the segment, so let's move on to something else. Yeah, anything that I want to demonstrate in Nepal, we already demonstrated during the thing anyway, so... Now, before we go into the next level, let's see if there's a donation towards... Let's see if there's a donation towards anything like that. Not quite yet, so that's fine. And let's go with... Let's end off the same way we started. Let's end with a goth outfit. It's weird because, in general, goth is really cool. So, like, I wasn't super big into the goth aesthetic when I was a kid, but, like, especially this past year when I've had some friends, when I've had some goth friends and things like that, it's given me a bit of an appreciation for stuff. And Laura looks super awesome. Okay, I'm gonna waifu gush for a bit. This is Laura's sexiest dress ever. I'm gonna be blunt. Laura looks really awesome.
I believe Nishimura
She looks so
was
pretty.
expecting me.
And something kind of interesting is that you see all these characters and things like that, and it looks kind of impressive for an early Xbox 360 game. Across the different consoles, you have different... it has like... there we go. The button wasn't working for a moment. Across the different consoles, you'll see how many characters are in the lobby. In the PSP version, there are not very many characters in there at all, which makes sense because it is PSP, but it's just really amusing anyway. Alright, let's go here. And down with the Yakuza! Now, something that I wanted to find an answer to, but like I couldn't figure anything out with this, but in the cutscene we were in a moment ago, we were in Nichimura's office, so I really want to know, if you were able to glitch your way into the door, could you walk around it? Because you're not really supposed to be able to go in there anyway, so it doesn't make sense they'd have collision in that room in the first place, but at the same time, you do see Laura standing in there in the cutscene, so it might be possible. I don't know if there's a way to glitch into the door. If there is, that'd be cool. I'd love to learn that someday, but that might not be a thing that happens, so that might be a bit on the unfortunate side. And now, it's time for my favorite moment to do the airwalking glitch in.
He's likely to be on the top floor. This is going to require some creativity.
Nishimura's gonna bill you for that.
Now,
There's no
normally...
until something gets broken.
Now, normally what we're supposed to do is you take the motorcycle in there, you do a super awesome thing where you go across the bridge and then you climb your way over there. But, with the powers of waifu flying, we don't need to do anything like that. We also don't even need to go over there in the first place. We could just fly! Waifu flying, waifu flying, waifu flying is awesome. Now, another thing that I want to know the answer to. So... is the previous environment actually down there? Like, we won't be able to see it even with this glitch because we can't go up and down naturally with this, but I really want to know if that's like a separately loaded area or not. So we go over this way, and we can just really explore Tokyo. We can see how they pulled off the street effect down there. It's a really cool effect. Let's follow the street for a little bit. Then we can go around this area. And, oh no! There's no back to this building! Oh, budget cuts have really been messing with the economy. Oh no! Yeah, it's like a common thing you'll see in game development, where if you see a building or something like that, and you're not really supposed to be able to go to the back of it anyway. They'll save on resources by not having the back of the building in the first place. So we'll be seeing this a lot more as we continue onwards past this area. This in general is one of my favorite skyboxes in the entire game. Like, even today, it still looks really cool. You can see all the detailed buildings and things like that. And it is like a flat image, but wow, this looks awesome. So, as we go further back, some of these buildings have backs to them, which is a little bit strange. They probably do that because the ending of the cutscene shows Laura flying in a helicopter. So they probably modeled that, so just in case you saw the back of the buildings anyway. But a good majority of these buildings don't have backs to them. I don't know if there's just sitting there minding its own business. Now, I don't think it's possible to reach the skybox, but it might be, because here's the thing. There's also a similar glitch like this in SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. That is a really fun glitch to do in that game, where in that one, you can have a Sandy, like, float around along the x-axis and not really have a whole lot of limitations, but if you jump at any time, it just keeps going higher and higher and things like that. And it's actually possible to escape the skybox. Like, I've done it before. I didn't want to go any further than that, though, because my Switch was making my Switch fan was going really loud at that point, so I was like, maybe I don't want to go any further than that. But it's still really cool. I wonder if something like that can also happen in this game, too, if you're able to do that. We can see the Tokyo slowly fading into obscurity. In the bonus video, I demonstrated that if you go far enough, you'll actually be able to see the entirety of Tokyo disappear. It's really cool. And that's going to be it for Tokyo. That was another one of Mini Beanie's favorite things to do in this game, where she just loved figuring out a way to get Laura to scream. In the original PlayStation games, if you jumped off a high enough area, she would definitively scream upon reaching a certain height. That was always really fun and amusing and stuff like that. But in this game, it's a bit more rare to trigger Laura's screaming animation and things like that. And yay, I forgot to change Laura's outfit. Alrighty then, let's go back over this way. And one of my favorite things in the Tomb Raider fan dump, so Stella's Tomb Raider website is what I use for researching the Tomb Raider Let's Plays. So there's a point when it's talking about the outfits in the game, and it's mentioning that Laura's swimsuits, you can't wear them outside of Croft Manor. And I don't remember exactly how she worded it, but something along the lines of, so unfortunately, Laura can't wear a bikini in Nepal. that was a really amusing thing. Alrighty then, so it looks like we're about out of time for this segment, so unfortunately we have to say bye to Tomb Raider Legend. Bye, Tomb Raider Legend, I love you. Hi Jovi, welcome to the stream. Alright, so the next game we'll be playing is going to be The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. My personal favorite game of all time, and another one that Mini Beanie replayed through a bunch, and it's going to be super epic and awesome. So that's going to be starting up around, what's the schedule? Where's that schedule? Around 1:30 we'll be returning with Link's Awakening, so it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Thank you guys so much for watching Tomb Raider Legend. And stay tuned for Link's Awakening at 1:30. Bye! Testing, testing. Alright, looks like it's working. And welcome to segment 2, that rhymed, of the Game Changers event. Where's my controller? Where did I put my controller? I'm a professional, I swear. I think I just had it a moment ago. Where did I put it? There it is. Alright, welcome to The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. I might like this game a lot. And by a lot, I mean this is my favorite game of all time, so I'm really excited about this one. We're playing through the original Game Boy version of Link's Awakening. Now, just like with the rest of the segments, we're going to be having some donation incentives during this part of the Game Changers event thingy. So, for $10, you'll be able to make me speak like Link for a few minutes, for like a minute or so. So, whenever you donate $10, I'll have to talk like, ah, yeah, ah, yeah, ah, yeah, yeah, ah, yeah. That one might not end well, but that's going to be the $10 donation incentive. The $20 incentive is going to be the doghouse glitch. This one I'll actually demonstrate for a moment before we get into the actual game or anything like that. So, we want to do, for that one, basically you'll defeat a couple enemies on the overworld to get the RNG on this set up properly. It's going to be a pretty fun time all around. But also, if anybody's in the stream chat, just let me know how the audio balancing is, because Tomb Raider Legend audio-wise is very different from Link's Awakening, so hopefully it's going to be decent and things like that. Looks like on my audio tracks, everything looks like it's working properly. Might need to bump it a little lower, but we take care of that. And basically the doghouse glitch. For this to make sense, basically what happens is that the game loads the world on 2 layers. We got the outside layer, and when we go inside of a building, it takes you into the inside layer. So, if we backtrack a little bit so we can get the thing back up to where we wanted it to be. If we go into the doghouse like this, go into the wall and go left, it'll take us into the doghouse glitch, or as I like to call it, the Scary Demon Dungeon. The Scary Demon Dungeon is basically a copy of the Underworld map of this game, but the textures are all messed up because you went inside in an area in a way you're not really supposed to be able to. So everything's all messed up. You can see where all the dungeons connect and things like that. If you reach the end of the map, you'll warp to the other side of it, so that's pretty amusing as well. We can see that we're still in the doghouse from that, but we're in the second dungeon right here. So this is one of my favorite glitches in the game, and with the $20 incentive for the doghouse glitch, you'll be able to make me go in there at any point during this playthrough. For the... Okay, this one might not work anymore. Okay. So, fun story time. The $50 incentive was going to be a Game Boy swap. My original idea for that would be if we were... Like, the idea for that was that I was going to be playing between the original Game Boy version and the Game Boy Color version. And the $50 incentive would have switched which version I'd be playing right then and there. I was having trouble with this. So, I was having trouble with this when I was trying to test it, so this one might not actually happen. If it does get donated to, I will extend this segment and make that happen. It might not end well, but we will make it happen. We are going to need to use the Game Boy player for the next segment anyway, because Pokemon Fire Red's going to be coming up later in the day. But it's still something we want to keep in mind. And if we reached $100 in total during this segment, I believe the current thing, let me double check this real quick. I believe it's currently at 230 right now. If we get to 330 by the end of the segment, we will do a speedrun attempt on stream. I know the route for the speedrun in this game, and I'm not very good at it, but we will attempt to speedrun on stream. So that's going to be a pretty fun time all around. Alright, so it is currently 1:35. We'll be playing Link's Awakening for the next hour, and it's going to be a pretty fun time all around. I like this game. It's pretty great. It's one of my favorite games of all time, so let's get into it. And that is how Link died. Hi, Dark Artist. Heck yeah, Link's Awakening is awesome. Audio seems fine. Alright, that's good. I always get goosebumps when I see this. Alright, let's play Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. This is not the beginning of the game. Let's back out of this a little bit. So we can see the very beginning of the game. Actually, no, we don't care that much. Yes, we do. Let's delete that one. And our name is going... What should our name be? There should have been a donation incentive. What should we name Link during this playthrough? Okay, I'm gonna give it a few minutes to see if anybody has any suggestions or anything like that. If not, that's cool. We'll name him something silly. But yeah, there are a couple Easter eggs on this menu as well. If we were to name Link Zelda. It has this pretty epic remix of the Zelda theme. It's pretty cool. Alright, so that's not where we'd be naming Link, though. Let's name him... Do we have enough tiles for this? I think there's only 5, so it might not work. Let's see if Esteban will work. No, there's not enough room for Esteban! There's not enough room for Esteban. No. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's name him Mario. Hey, Lara. What was it? What a relief. I thought you'd never wake up. You were tossing and turning. What? Zelda? No, my name's Marin. You must still be feeling a little woozy. You are on Colint Island. Follow the lane south to reach the beach where I found you. Since you washed ashore, lots of nasty monsters have been in the area, so be careful, okay? It wasn't here. Hey! What are you doing in my chest? Where'd you learn to do such a thing? I always thought it was Marin who said this, but in the Switch version, Terran is the one who yells at you. I thought for years it was Marin who yells at you for this, but no, it was Terran this entire time. That's like the biggest plot twist of my life. Whoa, boy, where are you off to in such a hurry? Such a spell, I got something to tell you. Well, Mario, you finally snapped out of it. Name's Terran. Hope you're feeling better. What? How did I know your name? You think it's weird? Huh? Well, I saw it on the back of the shield. You got your shield back. Press the button to repel enemies with it. And we're immediately going to be switching it over to the A button because it feels weird holding the shield with the B button. Can I be quiet for a moment so we can listen to this music? Hoot. So you are the lad who owns the sword. Now I understand why the monsters are starting to act so violently. A courageous lad has come to wake the windfish. It said you cannot leave the island unless you wake the windfish. You should now go north to the mysterious forest. I will wait for you there, meow. I mean, hoot. You found your sword. It must be yours because it has your name engraved on it. This part is awesome! I love the build-up to getting the sword! I love this game! Have I mentioned I love this game? Because I love this game. This is the greatest game of all time and I love it so much. Okay. So, I had a stream chat. Stream chat! Dark says after playing both the OG and the original, I gotta say the original has a bit of a different tone. Like it feels creepier with the plot twists and such. Oh, OG and the remake. Yeah, like I feel like the plot twist doesn't quite hit the same in the remake. I'm not quite sure what it is, but like I won't say the story for the thing, but I feel like it was a bit more effective in how they did it in this version. There's one specific spot that I would love to demonstrate on stream that really hits home what exactly is the consequence of why Link has to continue on this adventure and with the Windfish even after the plot twist happens, but it's a bit far into the game. I don't think we're quite there on my other playthrough. You got a piece of heart. Press the select on the sub screen to see it. Where is this in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? This wasn't a problem that I really had when the games first came out, but I gotta say, a heart piece would go a long way to making a lot of the stuff in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom feel more worth it. Because, like, yeah, they do have the new system where you find the things in the shrines, and that's how you get your heart containers and things like that, but the thing is, you can't fully max out your heart container and your stamina vessel in the same playthrough, not even with the DLC or anything like that. And it's really, really annoying. Why can't you max out both? And like, you'd fix both problems if you just had heart pieces in the overworld. Because like, I like the minigames in Breath of the Wild. I haven't really come across any in Tears of the Kingdom, but I like the ones in Breath of the Wild. But I don't feel any incentive to get better at them because there's no heart containers or anything like that. Hoot. Oh, brave lad, on your quest to wake the dreamer. Welcome to the mysterious wood. You said mysterious forest earlier. Which one is it? Much of the mystery you will find on this uncharted Colorland Island. I'm afraid you may find it a trifle difficult to leave the island while the Windfish naps. By the by, have you ever visited the Tail Cave, which is south of the village? I know I told you to go north, but now I'm making you go south. Go there, and with the key, you will find this forest. The Windfish is watching. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I love this sign right here. Mysterious forest. It's a little bit mysterious. I don't know why. I love that sign. It's such a fun one. Alright, now, this had bothered me for the longest time. There's this little ledge over here, but we're at the edge of the map, so what is over here? Why does the thing extend a little bit outward? Couldn't they have just had it a little bit towards the edge? You still have the little black void down there. It feels like there should be something over here, but there isn't. That's been bothering me for the longest time. Thankfully, in the remake, they kind of rectified that, and they showed that it is just the ocean over there, but still, I always felt like there was supposed to be something over there. Alright, we got some moblins over here, and moblins are kind of not very nice. They are the opposite of nice. They are rice. Alright, this guy right here, basically the trick you want to do is that you want to have your sword at an angle and things like that. That doesn't really work in the remake though. In that version, you want to, like, knock him off with the shield and things like that. Let's heal your wounds and get rid of all that stress. Close your eyes and relax. The fairy is so cute. She's super adorable and she's cute. Now we're supposed to go into that cave over there, but I'd like to demonstrate why we want to do that first. So we go over here. As a raccoon, my nose is very sensitive to stuff like dust and powder. You're going to be lost thanks to me. Loser! Oh no, we're lost. I want my mommy. Yeah, that was some serious gaming skills right there. We don't get turned around that much. We just go right over here. It'll be fine. Don't worry about the future. It's alright. Oh, Guardian Acorn. This didn't bother me when I was a kid. But after subsequent playthroughs, especially considering I've played through this game like 97 times, yeah, the Guardian Acorn sound effect kind of annoys me now. You pick the toadstool. As you hold it over your head, a mellow aroma flows into your nostrils. So, what could we possibly do with that mushroom? Well, we'll find out eventually. Alright, so we got some crystals over here we can destroy. As a kid, I thought these were bushes, but the remake shows that they're actually crystals and things like that. That's kind of a fun thing about remakes, is that you get, like, to see what it was actually originally supposed to be and things like that. It's kind of cool. You got 50 rubies. Very nice. Tucker says, I never liked the power and acorn gimmicks because music is annoying in the dialogue box. Because they pop up so often. Yeah, I feel like they wouldn't be as much of an annoyance if they... What am I trying to say? It wouldn't be as much of an annoyance if they were just a little bit more rare. But, yeah, whenever I see them nowadays, I try to avoid them. And the fact is that in the Game Boy Color version, there's a power-up you get later in the game that's basically like a permanent acorn and piece of power and things like that, so they become a bit pointless in this version. They're a lot more useful in the original one, but not so much here. Owie, why would you hurt me? Double, double, toil and trouble. A toadstool mix powder for tricks. And that's what the mushroom is for. Ah, it has the sleepy toadstool, it does. We'll mix it up something in a jiffy, we will. It's all ready, it is. Take care, as there's not much there. Why not try a bit in my hut? You've got some magic powder. Try sprinkling it on a variety of things. So we got this over here, but what happens if we use it on the rat? Wow, this looks pretty heavy. You won't be able to lift it with just your bare hands. Fascinating. It doesn't work on the rat? I thought it did. Good job. Use it on the enemies and see what happens. If you run out to go to the forest, pick some mushrooms, and I will make you more. The thing is that I never remember to do this, but I don't know if the mushroom ever respawns. Because you find magic powder in the overworld anyway, so you don't really need to pick mushrooms, so that's something that I want to figure out an answer to. If you use magic powder on this guy, you'll be able to talk to him. Hey, man. Ah, no! We only have half a heart left! Okay, so something kind of amusing about that guy is that in the German version of this game, his dialogue is kind of risky. I won't dare say what he says on stream, but if you ever get the chance, look up what this guy says in the German version. It's pretty amusing. You know me, I like short names the best. Yeah, those are like the only two things he'll say. I think he says a few more things in the remake, but yeah, he's kind of a pervert in the German version. Well, not really much of a pervert, but he probably says things that wouldn't pass today in an E-rated game. Let's just say that right now. When you come back here later with the power-up, you'll be able to lift up this rock, and there's a grotto in there with the power-up ability. So that's pretty cool. Look over here. Ah, would you stop hurting my feelings? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but this force is making me feel a little... feeling a little congested. Achoo! The last thing I can remember was biting into a big, juicy toadstool. Then I had the darndest dream. I was a raccoon. Yeah, sounds strange, but it sure was fun. I'm all tuckered out. I think I'd better sit a spell before I head home. So Terran is supposed to be a reference to Mario, with, like, first of all, he looks like Mario, but also turns into a raccoon and things like that. That is the first of many Nintendo references throughout Link's Awakening that this game has kind of become infamous for. You've got the tail key. Now you can open the tail key gate. Hoot. Take the key and go to the tail cave. Retrieve the instrument that is hidden there. Go now. The windfish is waiting for their DoorDash. Ah, donation! Ah, we got a donation! We got a $5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous! I wish I had a better setup to get notified a bit more quickly on donations and things like that. Because, like, I do have an email notification set up, but I don't have... Yeah, it's a bit... it's... Probably should have looked into that a bit more before starting this. It's weird, because, like, I've been planning this for a long time now, and that's what the majority of my free time has been going to. It feels like there's still things here and there that I've missed. Mario. Terran's taking a nap at home. I don't know how he can sleep on such a nice day. It makes me want to sing a song. Yes, the song is Ballad of the Windfish. The Ballad of the Windfish is such a beautiful song. I know it's a Game Boy sounds and stuff, but that song is the definition of nostalgia for me. So let's head over this way, because now we have the ability to go to the Tail Cave. Later in the game, you get an ability that lets you run faster. If you ram into this tree, you get a super secret awesome thing. Attacker artist noticed the name Link Mario. And welcome to level 1, Tail Cave. So if we go over this way... Oh no, Choo-Choos are doom and destruction and death. You got the compass! Now you can see where the chests and nightmare are hidden. This compass has a new feature. A tone will tell you if a key is hidden in a room when you enter. Ah, the tone didn't lie. We got a key. Key with the key, where's a beautiful key? Now, this is a really cool feature, but it never returns in future Zelda games, and I don't know why. Because you'd think something like that tells you if a key isn't nearby, that would be useful. I guess they do have the thing where, with the map and things like that, in later games where it shows a key hidden on the map and things like that. Well, I guess that is a lot more useful than a town, but still, I don't want to complain. At last, you've got a map. Press the start button to look at it. Let's go over here, destroy the Stalfos. Ah! Demon Waffle! Demon Waffle is evil! Later in the game, you'll also get bombs and things like that. The left wall over here will have another secret. You got 20 rupees. Joy! Joy to the world. We're playing Link's Awakening. We're playing the best Zelda game. I want eggnog. I want eggnog. But I don't have eggnog. I don't have eggnog. But we're playing Link's Awakening without eggnog. These guys are over here. I believe their names are Spinies or something like that. That might be inaccurate. But if you use your shield on them, you'll be able to knock them onto their back. It's gonna be pretty fun all around. Now these guys, we got Goombas. Goombas aren't a Zelda enemy. They're a Mario enemy. So what's happening? Like I said, Nintendo references. And a bit of a fun fact: if you stomp them, they'll always drop a heart. I'm really happy that they kept the Link's Awakening, the Nintendo references in the remake. That was one thing I was worried about because, like, with the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga remake, they, like, sticker-starred a lot of the Toads in the game, and I was really worried that they were going to downplay a lot of the things here. You got the Rock's Feather. It feels like your body is a lot lighter. Jump button! Yeah! I shall fear me! Oh yeah! I'm a lonely Goomba, stuck between two pipes. Well, guess I'll keep on gaming for the rest of my life. Alright, let's go over here. And now that we have the Rock's Feather, we'll be able to go over this way. Because if we tried going over here earlier, there was a gap in the wall, in the floor right there, that we wouldn't be able to go through otherwise. But, going over here, you've got the Nightmare's Key. And I can open the door to the Nightmare's Lair. Yeah! We can make story progress! I like story progress. You know what, Stalfos? I got a bone to pick with you. Did you get my joke? Because it's made of bones. Yeah, whatever. So we go over this way. I'd like to try and see if I can do a spin attack to get all three of them at once, because that seems to make things a little bit easier. Ah, that did not work out. Ah, barnacles! Yay! First try. Easy game. Easy game. Now, a bit of a fun fact about this thing. So, this is a beak to an owl statue. And we go over here. Turn aside the spined ones with a shield. That gives you the hint to defeat the bad guys in the room before. I'm not entirely sure what order they intend you to do this in, because I feel like you need to get the Rock's Feather to get in there anyway, but I might be wrong about that. We only have one thing of hearts. We want to be careful because I do not want to die. Yeah! That wasn't too bad. Tagato says, I know this is your favorite game, but do you prefer the original or the remake? I prefer the original. So, like, I love the remake. It's really cool. I do have a couple problems with it. Buzz, outsider. If we go down here. Rated E for everyone! Yeah! They did not change this in the remake! I don't know why. I'm just really happy that they didn't change that in the remake, because it's such a weird, morbid thing to include in a Zelda game. Especially with a game like with the cutesy art style and things like that, so like, It's really super weird that they have something like that, but it's pretty cool. So, something really interesting about this game. This is one of the very few Zelda games where it's impossible to do a 3-heart run, because the door leading to the end of the dungeon will not open unless you pick up the heart container. In the remake, they changed this. So, after all this time, I was finally able to do a 3-heart run of Link's Awakening. It made me so happy. You've got the full moon cello. Swamp. A path opens in the blooms. Hoot. That is an instrument of the sirens. I have to admit, at first, I did not believe you were real. That instrument, along with the 7 others in the set, has the power to awake the windfish. You must collect them all, like a Pokemon. I was instructed to give you directions. Your next goal is north, in Gabanga Swamp. Hoot indeed. Man, you told me to go north before into the forest, and then you told me to go south into the dungeon. Now you're telling me to go north again. What's next? East? West? Northwest? North-south? Standing still? The nerve of this guy. Hey, buddy, it's serious! Yeah, really serious! Yeah, it's just the moblins came to the village! Yeah, that dread, a whole gang of moblins, and it's for real, they all went to the house, yeah, that house, and they did something at Bow Wow's house. It was a really bad scene with the moblins! So I mean, it might be faster to find out for yourself what happened. I think something happened at Bow Wow's house. We might want to check on that. Hey, it's terrible. My Bow Wow was attacked by moblins. Please, somebody help my poor Bow Wow. Yip, yip. Mario, check the chest. Wow, this is a nice chest. Now, remember the doghouse glitch I demonstrated earlier? I'm so sad I couldn't get a picture of this, but there was a time where there's a character later in the game named Crazy Tracy. And if you know anything about Crazy Tracy, she's kind of a bit of a flirtatious character. And there's a point in time where I was going through the doghouse glitch. Half the sprite was Crazy Tracy, but it registered her as a chest. So when I walked over there, it pulled up that line where I was like, wow, this is a nice chest. It was so bad. I wish I got a picture of it. I'm so sad I didn't. But now that we can jump, we can go over here and check out this house. And I pretty much stick to myself, me and my letters. My name's Wright. The only thing I don't like about my hobby is I never receive a response. Welcome to Twitter, or Instagram, or Facebook, or any other social media out there. If you were to continue north up there, there's a cave, but there's not much we can do about it with the current items we have, so we're gonna ignore it for now. These enemies over here, I always call them choo-choos, but they're actually souls, and I don't like that. They look like choo-choos. I don't know what the difference between a choo-choo and a Zol is. You got a piece of heart. Press select on the sub-screen to see. Oh yeah. If we go over this way, I just love to take pictures. Will you let me take your picture? No. Let's take a picture. 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 No. No picture? Are you pulling my leg? No way. What a bummer. Shoryuken! Beautiful. I'll call this game over. What's your name, young man? Mario? Well, here's your album, Mario. Give it a look before you leave. That'll be $500. Let's see if you can fill that album. So, this right here is really cool. I do have a couple of nitpicks with it, though. The Travels of Mario. Do you want to look at your album? Which picture would you like to see? Use the D-pad to select, then press the A button to do stuff. So, I love this right here. There's two versions of this. There's one where he does like a peace sign, and there's another one where he got punched. It was so good. If you're playing on an original actual Game Boy, and you're playing with a Game Boy printer, you can actually print these out. It's really cool. I want a Game Boy printer so bad so I can have like an actual scrapbook album of these pictures, because I'd love to have that someday. I have some nitpicks with it though. This is usually the one thing that I don't go for when it comes to 100% completion, because to get the 100% completion, you have to do a thing where if you go into a shop and you steal an item, like we'll demonstrate what happens in a moment, but if you do that, you get a picture, but it kind of messes with the game, and in a way that I don't really like doing by the end of the game. Because this thing happens even during super serious moments, and I'm just not super fond of that. But my biggest nitpick, and it's more so of a big complaint, is the fact that this is not in the remake. Why? Why wasn't it in the remake? There's no need for it to be removed in the first place. It was such a good part of the game. So, yeah, that's some... well, we should probably go back over here before we do anything else. But like in the remake, they changed it to the chamber dungeons, and I loved the chamber dungeons. The chamber dungeons were really cool. It's basically going to be the closest thing we'll ever get to like a proper Zelda maker. It was awesome! Now, I do wish that there was a way to share it outside of Amiibo, because basically the only way you can share your level of that game is to save it to an Amiibo and carry it to somebody's house, which I'm sure would be fine if you're like a kid and you're trading your Amiibos with your kids to school and things like that. But man, I wish that there was a better way to save your dungeons and things like that. One thing that I wanted to do was show my layout on Twitter and show people how to recreate it, but that takes effort and effort sucks. So, yeah, that's a bit on the unfortunate side. Alright, so let's go over here. Wait. What? Oh! I learned something! I learned something! I never thought to do this. You can make your album messy. Oh, okay, so, okay, that goes here, this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here. I never thought to do this. Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. 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 Ah, stream chat. Or the secret North. I mean, there's a lot of dark stuff in Zelda. I'm so sad they removed the pictures in the HD version. The thing is, they could have drawn an anime intro too. It would have been so awesome. I'm a little sad there's more anime cutscenes, not more anime cutscenes to remake. The intro and the credits look so good. Yeah, like, I loved how the opening looked. Like, the opening and the ending look amazing, and I would love to see a full Zelda game in that art style. But it would have been perfect to have the picture album in that art style. It bums me out. So, I don't know exactly when it would happen, but one thing I would love to do would be, like, to commission some artists to kind of make that happen. To have like, the art style of the opening cutscene, but for the different pictures in the game and things like that. I think that'd be kind of cool. The downside, though, is that there's, like, 9 pictures in the game, so that'd be very expensive to do. But anyway, now we can go over this way, and we have Bow Wow! Yeah, Bow Wow! If you were to try to talk to the picture guy while Bow Wow is in your party, he will tell you to come back later when you're alone. wasn't paying attention to the game. I was looking at stream chat. So, Bow Wow. The benefit of having Bow Wow in your party is that you'll be able to, you'll like eat the bad guys and things like that. And also, he'll tell you if there's something close by that's worth digging. So there is a shovel in the game that's available at the town tool shop. We'll be checking that out in a moment. But if you have Bow Wow with you, he'll tell you where to dig and things like that. The downside is that it's not really all that useful because he disappears from your party after the second dungeon, so he's not really in the area for that long. But it definitely is worth showcasing because it's pretty cool. So there was this one thing where, I should have talked to this person before we do anything like that. Oh, thank you. I'm so happy you brought my baby back. Now would you be a dear and take him for a walk? It would really help me out a lot. You will? Thanks. So, a long time ago, there was a fan Zelda game where it was going to be like a 3D remake of Link's Awakening. Basically playing like Ocarina of Time, but it was Link's Awakening. And one of the things that they wanted to do with the game was that they were going to have Bow Wow also have the ability to be an anchor for Link to be underwater. And I really wanted to know how that would have worked. So, this could be a little bit tricky to do. But, if you can have the guy looking off in the corner over there, it might take looping around a couple times. Guess what? You got it for free. Are you proud of yourself? I'm a criminal now. This goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here, and this goes here. You found a secret she shell. You've collected a lot of these. Something good is bound to happen. Yeah, this shovel kind of sucks. I'm gonna return it. I wasn't kidding when I said pay. Now you'll pay the ultimate price. We died. So here's the part 2 of that nitpick. So first of all, let's go over here to actually demonstrate what happens after you get murdered. Thief! Terran's taking a nap at home. I don't know how he can sleep on such a nice day. It makes me want to sing a song. Yes, the song is Ballad of the Windfish. So, everybody will call you Thief from now on, and it is so good. Like, this is my favorite details in the game. It stays with you forever, though. And they'll even say this in super emotional cutscenes later in the game. And I think that's funny, but I'm not super fond of that either, so I don't really know how I feel about that. Now, the other thing about that is that to get that, you'll die. So, if you ever go back to the town tool shop, you'll die, which will ruin the ending because there's 2 versions of the ending. There's a regular one, and there's the perfect ending if you go through the entire game without dying. I'm not fond of that. I will say, I'm not super fond of that because the game never implies that there is something that happens if you never die. The same thing also happens in Paper Mario the Origami King as well, and it's like, that was never a thing in the Paper Mario games. Why is it suddenly so important to go through the entire game without dying, and the game never even tells you this? So, that is something that does bum me out a little bit about that. Now, technically, you could get the album and still get the perfect ending, because the only thing that matters is that you don't go back to the town tool shop. There are 2 items that are required to buy there first. There's the shovel that we just got, and there's the bow and arrow later in the game, which you're going to need for some of the dungeons later. So, after you get the bow and arrow, you're home free to never go to the town tool shop ever again. So, you definitely want to keep that in mind if you want to get the full album, and you don't really particularly care that much about people calling you Thief for the rest of your life. Alrighty then, let's head over here. Ah, there's a like-like right there. I will say, I do like the like-likes in Tears of the Kingdom. They're pretty fun to find in that game. So the reason why we want to bow out with this is because there's going to be these flowers And flowers are super pretty, but they're also kind of murderous. Did you know flowers can murder? That is a fact that not a lot of people know about. You got 50 rubies, very nice. So this over here, they actually changed these flowers in the remake as well, because the thing is, after this dungeon, Bao leaves your party, so you don't really have a good reliable way to get back into the dungeon, at least not as far as I know. There might be an item later in the game that lets you go back in there, but as far as I know, there's not really a good way to do that. So in the remake, they changed it so that there's a boulder off in the corner over here you can pick up with the item that we get in here. You can pick up the boulder and still go back inside the dungeon. There's not really much of a reason to go back into the dungeon unless you just want to get all the treasure chests and you missed one or something like that. But that is something that's definitely worth mentioning. And now I present to you one of the only times we'll ever need the magic powder for story progress. Alright, Stalfos, time to be destroyed. We got a key! We got a key, it's a beautiful key! Got a key, it's a beautiful key! Oh yeah! Coincidentally, I'm singing off-key. You found a stone beak. Let's find the owl statue that belongs to it. In the original Game Boy version, the stone beak is a piece of a stone tablet. So they didn't have the owl statues in the original game. They were instead like stone tablets that had like things engraved on them, but they were missing a piece. So that's something that's a little bit on the interesting side. And it's also interesting because the original version never really got a re-release at all. Every time it was a re-release for the Virtual Console or something like that, it was always the DX version. And I definitely do see why this is the definitive version of Link's Awakening. But like for historical purposes, it would have been interesting to see the original version released too. The thing is, they have Super Mario World on an SNES and Game Boy Advance Online. So, like, there's not much of a reason why they wouldn't be able to have both versions on there. But they did have it released in the Game & Watch for The Legend of Zelda a couple years ago, which is pretty cool. I did a Let's Play of the Zelda Game & Watch. The Tucker says, I currently had $235 for the from me. Yay! I'm super happy. I'm super happy. I want to thank you all for helping with the donations and things like that. Like, when going into this, I didn't think anybody was going to donate at all. Like, I thought it was just going to be like a casual stream and things like that, and like nothing was actually going to happen or anything like that. But the fact that we broke the goal before the day one even started, I'm really happy about that. Alright, so we go over here. You got the compass! Now I can see where the chests and nightmare are hidden. And get used to seeing this repeated dialogue because it'll happen every single time we open up a treasure chest. Hey, get away from me, Stalfos! Get away! Alright, let's sit over here. These fat guys over here, after we destroy them, the key is going to be falling to the ground. This one thing I'm not too fond about with the beginning of this dungeon is that you kind of go back and forth a lot between rooms and things like that. I'm not super fond of that. That does happen a little bit later in the game. So I guess this is like the way to kind of teach you that, hey, you need to be backtracking to rooms to solve things. So, it's I guess that's a... Ah, that's a centimeter from my face! Oh, I was hoping we could be epic and not take any damage. Yeah, well. Now, something that I'm curious about is the power-ups we get later in the game that will help us have, like, basically have a permanent piece of power and things like that. I'm curious to see if it stacks. I don't know if it does stack or not, but, like, if you get that while holding a piece of power, if it gives you, like, 4 times damage or anything like that. There's not really a whole lot of enemies in the game that have enough HP for you to really notice that. But, yeah, it might be, like, a fancy thing people do. We go over here, and... Big boss time! So, I don't know anything about this series, but it does make me think of this. Does anybody know Xena Warrior Princess or whatever it was called? So, there was a PlayStation game that my dad had when we were kids. I didn't really play a whole lot of it, but there's one part where there's like a Cyclops on a cliff. This always makes me think of that. And I don't really know anything about Xena or anything like that, but, like, that's what it always makes me think of. And we did it! We did it! Yay! I was thinking we can destroy the jar, but no, we don't have the item quite yet. At last, you got a map! Press the start button to look at it. I'm looking at the map. It looks like a jar. Ah! Okay, Link's sound effect when he falls in a pit. It's probably my favorite thing in the entire game, honestly. Like, it's just such a satisfying sound effect. It's so good. I think they changed it in the Oracle games, and that makes me sad. Okay, so this is a very dumb thing to point out, but we're actually going to be changing games for a split second to demonstrate this. This bugs me so much in the Oracle games, and there's no reason why it should bug me this much. So, look at Link. He spins counterclockwise in this game. Don't do that. That's a very regular thing. Okay, we're gonna set that up. But if we switch over to the Oracle games, I don't have a... I thought we did have one in there. Okay, Oracle of Ages then. But yeah, he spins counterclockwise in Link's Awakening. In the Oracle games, he spins clockwise. Why did they change which way he spins? And why do I care? There's no reason for me to care that much, but it bugs me so much. Okay, we got some boos over here, which are another fun enemy. Now, I always think that if you light up both of the torches, it destroys them instantly, but that's not really the case. But this right here, the power bracelet. At last, you can pick up pots and stones. So, the bracelet, first of all, we're gonna put that over here. But the power bracelet, it looks like a croissant. I've always thought it looks like a croissant, and I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that, because in Undertale, they actually reference this. So, they have an item in the game that is a croissant. And when you look at the item description, it says something along the lines of, a lot of people think it looks like a power bracelet. You got a small key. You can open a locked door. But now that we have the power bracelet, we can go back outside and open up the pathway to get potions. But we're not going to be worrying about that too much right now, though, so I'm not too worried about it. It was something that I basically needed to beat the boss of this dungeon, because I was terrible at it when I was a kid. Alright, we got you. And what we want to do over here... I'm trying to remember the pattern for this one. So, there's a stone beak around here that'll tell you the combination for defeating these bad guys. The first one is going to be the Pulse Voice over here. We're going to destroy that. We'll destroy the keys, and then the Stalfos. You got the Nightmare's Key. Now you can open the door to the Nightmare's Lair. A fun fact about the Pulse Voice enemies. In the original Zelda game, they first appeared in that game, and the second Famicom controller had a microphone in it for some reason, and if you screamed into it, it would instantly destroy the Pulse Voice. The NES didn't have a microphone, so instead what they did for that was they made vulnerable to bombs and things like that, so that's kind of cool. And that platform right there needs a little bit more weight to it, which is why we have to have the the pot with us. Alright, let's go over here. And what even happened there? Okay, we might need to get the potion. We might need to get the potion. I don't trust myself not to die instantaneously if we only have 2 hearts with us, so let's be a smart person and do something that is not stupid. Let's go over here and not be as stupid as I previously was. Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant is in Smash Brothers. You ever think about how Piranha Plant is a playable character in Smash Brothers? It's like one of my favorite things ever, because it's so stupid. He's a common enemy, so why is the Piranha Plant of all things playable in Smash? But that's what I really love about Smash Brothers, is that they always find ways to have a surprising character. So, like, I didn't think much about Terry when he was announced, because like, I don't really have a whole lot of affinity with the SNK games. But, man, like, Terry is probably my favorite character of the DLC alongside Joker, Pyra Mythra, and people like that. I say Terry is probably like 3rd, with Pyra Mythra being number 1, Joker being number 2, and Terry being number 3. Where am I going? I'm going this way. This is not the way I wanted to go. Where am I going? Potion shop, that's what I want to do. I got distracted. How would I rank all the DLCs? Okay, Pyra Mythra number 1. Joker number 2, Terry number 3, Byleth number 4, Sephiroth number 5, Banjo number 6, Steve number 7. What else is there? I don't care. Let's go over here. So yeah, this character, this was the one that happened where I was in the Scary Demon Dungeon and her sprite was replaced, was over a treasure chest. And yeah, that was an interesting thing. Hi there, big guy. I'm Crazy Tracy. I've got a little secret for sale that'll pump you up. How about it? 42 rubies for my little secret? It looks like he's picking up Bow Wow. Alright, come here and I'll rub it on you. There, I've applied my own secret medicine. It will take effect when you lose all hearts. Drop by again, big guy. Here's some bonus treatment. Behold, your hearts are full. Have you ever seen Crazy Tracy in Captain Rainbow? In that game, she's literally enslaving all men, and it's a little interesting. Thief, checked out the chest. Wow, this is a nice chest. Yeah, that was a thing in the Scary Demon Dungeon when Crazy Tracy was in there, and yeah. That was a fun time. But now that we have the potion, we can go over this way. Now the thing is, I didn't really think we needed the... I didn't think we really actually needed the thing that much. So, I just mostly wanted to restore my hearts. I don't think we'll need the potion, but it should be okay. Can Bow Wow destroy the flower, please? Bow Wow. Bow Wow. Bow Wow, destroy the flower. Destroy this one. Destroy this one. The one I'm pointing at. This. There we go. Link's face. He's like, and this was the moment before I regretted all my life choices. So now we can go over this way. Dirt, 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 dirt. You know, if I really just wanted the hearts, I probably could have just gone through here. Ah, wait. Probably just could have gone through here and destroyed the enemies in here and not really have to worry about anything else, but it's fine. So one thing that I think was made its debut in this game, I might be wrong about this, but I think this is the first Zelda game that had unique dungeon music. So in the previous games, all the dungeons shared the same music. So in this game, this is the first time that they made it so that each dungeon had its own theme. Most of them are good. I really like a lot of the dungeon themes. I don't care much for the Dungeon 4 theme, though, because it's basically the same song as the cave theme, which already on itself is a bit too repetitive for my taste, but the level 4 dungeon theme is a sped up remix of it, which makes it really repetitive for like a 30-minute dungeon. Oh, I'm your bad guy this time! Ho ho ho! Santa! Nah, you can hear me as long as I have my battle. I don't remember if it was Mini Beanie or Mercury who did it, but I want to say it was Mini Beanie who did it. But during my Link's Awakening Let's Play, one of them voiced the genie because I thought they'd be really funny sounding, and yeah, it was really great. Exclamation point. I can't move, but I still alright. Your little sword won't break this bottle. What about the wall, fool? Nah, you can't hear me as long as I have my bottle. I remember struggling with this boss fight when I was a kid because I was having a hard time with the mindset that you have to go back and forth to avoid the fireballs and things like that, because I just keep hitting the bottle over and over again. I was never very good at this game when I was a kid. Yeah, you can't hear me as long as I have my bottle. Oh no, firing fireballs of doom and destruction and death. And taste the wall. Alright, you broke my bottle. Why you make me hoppin' mad. Alright, so the trick for this one, you want to do a spin attack, go around circular loops, avoid the fireball, and do the spin attack again, and boom. Almost. Boom. Almost. Boom. Yeah. We did. Oh yeah. No eating here tonight. Woo, no eating here tonight. Woo, no eating here tonight. You're on a diet. You've got the conch horn. Prairie. The prairie is waiting. And with that, that's going to be it for this segment for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Let's go back into the game so the cutscene. So, thank you all so much for watching the segment for Game Changers. Next up, we're gonna be taking a break for a bit because that's what we do between segments. At 3 o'clock, we will be starting up Pokemon Fire Red. It's gonna be a fun time because I am terrible at Pokemon. So it's gonna be a pretty fun time all around. So I'll see you back here around 3 o'clock for more Game Changer goodness. Yeah. We have somebody breaking into the stream. Yay!
I've hijacked the stream. Hi, everybody. How's it going? My name's James. I'm very sleepy right now, so don't worry. I'm here. I'm here to watch Gator fail at Pokemon like I don't do that enough with Emerald.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun time. So, welcome to Pokemon Fire Red. There's gonna be people on stream chat. Decorator says I love how the logo bounces around. Booker YouTube link jump scare, Discord jump scare. Hi, Mini Evolved. How you doing?
Hi, everybody in chat. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Make it sound like I'm interrupting you. Hopefully that fixed it now. People,
Oh, well, that's fine.
people in the stream chat, does it sound like we're interrupting each other more than usual? So anyway, while we get this set up, what's your experience with Pokemon?
I've been playing it since the very first generation. Also, hi, Kai. See you later.
Nah, you don't like Pokemon at all. You think it sucks.
No, yeah, I hate the Pokemon series. I just have played every single 9 generations. Yep, nope. I've been playing them out of spite. Yep, totally.
You've been playing... Totally.
That doesn't not even related to Pokemon. Why?
Some Pokemons look like toads.
That is true, yes. There are some Pokemon that look like toads.
So technically, since it's like 9 minutes until the actual stream segment starts up, this is our special secret segment. No signal only.
No
What?
signal only? Is that your next Let's Play?
Alright, actually, I have an idea. It's very, very stupid.
Oh, dear God.
It's
Oh,
very
no.
stupid.
This is the first time I've talked to you in, like, how many months because of difficulty with recording because my PC is on fire, basically, and this is what happens.
And after tonight, it'll probably be the last. Welcome to Game Boy Player Disc Only!
Oh, Jesus Christ, I knew it. I knew it. I have to watch what I say because this is your channel and you're very family friendly, so I have to remind myself in my groggy, sleepy state that I can't swear.
Boobs. Minival says you sound fine to me. I started playing Gen 2, but I've been a fan since Gen 1. Oh. So, my Pokemon experience, I suck at all of them.
The end. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, we're playing through a Pokemon Emerald Co-Star on the Collab channel. It's been ongoing for a little while. I'd like to finish it next year. Hopefully that'll happen, but... James is bad at Pokemon and is teaching me how to play the game wrong.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's my fault, Mr. Wing Attack.
Oh, shut up!
Yeah, I'm never letting you live that down.
Also, my fan's still on. It's better to turn it off before we start. There we go. Alright, you ready to start?
I am ready.
I can't hear you.
Do you really want me to scream right now?
Do it. Give in to your... Please turn the power off, change the game pack option before changing the game pack. Oh boy!
I like how that was your response to the death metal I'm ready scream. Also, if you hear animals in the background, I apologize. My dogs are very vocal.
You starting up your Amiibo Festival let's play already?
No, my human dogs, not my digital dogs.
Real dogs don't exist.
Okay. Also, will I be able to see it on Discord, or am I gonna have to watch the YouTube stream delay?
Let me get that set up for you. Putting up a thing. Where do? There you go. Now you should be able to see it.
Cool. And I agree with Kai. Black and white are the best of the best of the best of the best.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
Sorry, guys, my Nintendogs are loud. Yes.
Alright, so before we get started, let's talk about the incentives this time around. So, for $10, I will sing the Johto theme. For $20...
Like you didn't already just sing it for free?
Here's the demo. Yeah, it's a whole new world we live in. There, that's the demo. For
and it's funny because you did this with Emerald where you sang it because that's Hoenn, and now you're playing Kanto and you're still singing the wrong theme song.
You saying I can't play it? Anyway, so the $20 incentive is to name that Pokemon. So after this happens and we catch the next Pokemon, we'll name it whatever you want, as long as it's not a bad language word. For $50, wait. I got this mixed up. The $20 incentive is that James will send me a picture of a Pokemon and I'll try to name it. And the $50 thing is where you get to name the Pokemon. Now, the 100 donation. This one is going to be a fun one because if we reach $100 before the end of the segment, we're currently at 230 something right now. If we reach 330 something, I will live stream an entire playthrough of Pokemon Fire Road next year. This will be similar to the Paper Mario Sticker Star stream where I'm playing through it blind, and I'm going to suck at it because I'm terrible at Pokemon.
So donate, everybody.
Do it. Pretty please. Let me see what's going on with the cartridge. Just see if that's working. Is it going to work?
Also, if you do donate a big amount, but you want it to be for like the smaller incentives, please clarify that when you donate. That way, Gator can know, hey, if I give you $100, I want you to name like 5 different Pokemon for the $20 one. Like, specify what your donations are for in the YouTube comments.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. It'd also be helpful if my game cartridge would work.
Welcome back to No Signal Only.
That's weird now. So James, do you want to entertain the audience while I figure this out?
I mean, I guess I'm forced to, but now I have to download images of Pokemon since that incentive may be met a couple times. So I need to figure out what Pokemon I want to do, because let's see, what games haven't you played that I could result in funny answers of you trying to name the Pokemon? I don't think you've played Gen 9, and since it's relevant with the DLC, might as well do that.
I played Let's Go, and that's the best one.
Yeah, no. I've come around on the game in recent years, but still no. There we go. I had the freaking page on my browser like multiple times, but it still didn't like show up. Okay, there we go. Gen 9 Pokedex. All right, here we go. This is gonna be funny. Let's see. Yeah, that one. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
It's working! Yeah!
Alright. Whee!
Welcome to Pokemon Fire Red Coaster!
I didn't sign up for this.
You ain't never signed up for anything. You didn't even sign up for my
I don't.
wedding registry.
What?
Yeah, I got married. To you.
Well, congratulations. No.
In the world which you're about to enter, you will embark on a grand hero with you as the hero. Speak to people and check things wherever you go, be in towns, roads, or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and follow and let your adventure begin. You want to do the professor voice?
I haven't done an oak voice in forever. All right, hang on. Let me load it back up. I was downloading the images. Here we go. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself.
Well, my name's Lady Gear to you. I've been making videos for almost 12 years now. No! I do not want to play as a boy. I do not want to play as a boy. We are restarting this.
Press B. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not doing the voice again.
Pretty please.
No.
Okay, that first attempt, that was just an outtake that we forgot to edit out of the video. Yeah, this is totally pre-recorded.
No. Nah, I'm not doing the voice again.
Fine, be that way. Hello there, glad to meet you! Welcome to the world of Pokemon!
I'm doing it. God, shut up!
My name
Shut
is
up, I'm gonna do it.
Oak! People affectionately
No.
refer to me as the
Stop.
Pokemon Professor! This world
Stop.
is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon! For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I enslaved them to make me cookies. Tell me a little about yourself.
All right, now I'll take it back over because I didn't get to do this because you interrupted my oakness. Now tell me, are you a boy, or are you a girl, or are you an attack helicopter?
I'm gonna be a girly girl. Can I be pretty?
No. Why not the attack helicopter?
There wasn't an option.
Let's begin with your name. Let's begin with your name. What is it? I swear to fuck. Not again.
Okay. This is probably what we're gonna go with. What? Wait, what did you do? No, get out of here.
I didn't do nothing.
How do I backspace? There we go. Okay, I want to see if there's enough characters. Put Esteban in there. There is! Yes, we're gonna be Esteban!
Congratulations, you figured out Pokemon's character restriction limit from the first couple generations. So, your name is Esteban. This is my grandson. I I do not remember what his name is, even though I probably see him every day. He's been your rival since you were both babies. Yeah, what was his name now?
I have an idea. It is really, really stupid.
It's gonna be Esteban backwards, isn't it?
That would work too, but I got something else in mind. Is there gonna be enough tiles for this? I really hope there is. Purple Beatrice knitting.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait, no, I actually like this idea more. Mini Evolve says Waldo. Let's go with Waldo instead.
Okay, yeah, let's go with Waldo. Where's Waldo? There he is. Game over.
And every other letter would be uppercase. Except
Looking
the
like a
last one,
Super
which would be a
Smash
3.
Brothers player name like that way. Wald 3?
Wald 3.
What?
Was it Wald 3?
That's right. I remember now. His name is Wald 3. His mother is an ignoramus. Esteban. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold, but it's not about Arceus. No, that is many, many years later. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go!
Even Pikachu.
That doesn't exist for many years either. Why is Professor Oak narrating the gameplay now? I'm going to shut up.
Alright, so
Free Potion PC. I remember when they still did that. Good times, good times.
Esteban played with the NES. Okay, it's time to go. But I want to play Star Tropics.
You can play that on your Nintendo Switch family of systems. Now go.
But that's the crappy version that doesn't have the ladder. There's a movie on TV. A girl with her hair in pigtails is walking up a brick road. Aw, they're watching Saw.
Yes, that's the movie they're watching.
Right. All girls dream of traveling. It said so on TV. Oh, yes.
Gator.
Prof.Oak next door was looking for you. Now go get me my smokes.
Gator, Nightbot banned Kai in the chat.
What the Nightbot! Okay. The Dark Artist says, heck yes, the Bun cameo. Nightbot, screw you! Alright, so what do we do now?
You go to Professor Oak's laboratory, please, for the love of God.
I don't wanna. If you ever want to know what a Pokemon Emerald session is like. Technology is incredible! You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via PIC.
I'm sorry, Kai. I thought it banned you because it deleted every one of your other messages, and usually Nightbot does that on bans, but that's great, at least.
What? It's only Esteban. Gramps isn't around. I am your grandpa. Now get back here. It's time for a paddling.
Walk into the tall grass now.
I know. I'm not a dummy.
Hey, wait! Don't go out! It's unsafe! Wild Pokemon live in tall grass! You need your own Pokemon for your protection! There's other things to use for protection, but this is a PG channel. Hey, I know, here, come with me!
For charity!
For charity. Safety for charity.
Oh my god. Ramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Give me my smokes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wild 3? Let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Esteban. There are 3 Pokemon here. The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. If you want to know more about that, watch the Celebi movie. But now, in my old age, I have only these 3 left. My Dragonite? I don't know where it went.
Man, I have an audio clip of you saying you're old.
You can have one. Go on, choose.
Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me?
Shut up, Wald 3. Be patient. You can have one too.
We're letting Esteban pick first because she's a girl.
Or the player character always picks first no matter what gender they're playing. Squirtle is your choice. It's one worth raising. So, Esteban, you've decided on the water Pokemon Squirtle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you would go through the other options, but sure, alright. This Pokemon is really quite energetic.
Esteban received the Squirtle from Puff Oak! Exclamation point.
Professor Oak, no exclamation point, even though there is one. You want to give a nickname?
Alright, I'm just gonna check the GoFundMe thing real quick to see if anybody donated for a name yet.
Okay.
And while we wait, let's sing a song.
But that's not even part of incentives. The Johto song is the incentive. There's no incentives for other songs.
So I make this wish to give us something.
I agree,
more
Pancake. He
for
should have chose
us than
Bulbasaur.
this. So I make this wish. And there's nothing. All right, let's name our own Squirtle.
What are you gonna name it?
Donate to day. Yeah.
Donate today.
I'll take this one then. This Pokemon has boobs.
Okay.
Hi, Pancake. Welcome to the stream chat. James Smiles.
What is your obsession with what I smell like?
Okay, so I have a question. So, I know there's an unused file for a Professor Oak battle in the original game where one of his Pokemon was going to be the Pokemon that these two didn't pick. Does that ever happen in a future game? Because I think that's a really cool idea.
Not with Professor Oak, but eventually there is a Professor battle in the Pokemon game series.
Ew. Is it an Emerald?
No. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can battle it. With it at your side, you should be able to reach the next town.
Oh, there was more. I was looking away from the screen and just pressing the button. Wait, Esteban, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Medieval says, that was a thing that was said by a person. Peggy says, not gonna be here long but gonna charge her phone for later. Hi, Pancake. Hello. Rival World 3 sent out Bulbasaur. Go! Donate today! that worked out better than I thought it was going to. You've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. Yeah, we don't need to read all this. I mean, not even I'm that much of a Pokemon noob. Wait, what do I do again?
Wait, did you just say you're not that much of a Pokemon noob? You're the biggest Pokemon noob.
Hey, now you listen here. Every dumb thing I supposedly do, it's all part of a strategy. Yeah. It's too much of a strategy for puny minds to comprehend. Giving up wing attack? That saves 3 frames in the final boss.
Yeah, sure it does. Okay.
Inflicting damage on the foe is the key to any battle. Wow. Donate today. Use Tackle! Yay, we committed a murder!
Oh, you actually won? Congratulations.
What do you take me for? I am a Pokemon master.
I think Gator got the potion from the PC. I could be wrong though. I'm half asleep, so I probably didn't notice if he did or not.
That potion is clearly getting rid of it will make it so that you can skip the final boss. Yeah, you don't have to fight Bowser.
No?
Pinky says the thing about the potion. And wake up then, James.
I'm kind of awake. I'm partially awake. I'm getting there. Give me a minute.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Not literally.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I like how you're
11,
skipping.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm going.
Are you done yet?
There's this joke that I do at the cantina where if I'm bringing a party, we all have to count how many people are in the party to make sure everyone's there. But if it's like a small number, like 3 or something like that, all right, party of 3, that should be easy enough to count to. 1, 2, and the other number I don't know. All right, I got the post, and I hope you're happy.
I am happy, thank you.
You're finally happy with me. Oh, our marriage can work.
Shut up.
Look, I copied what it says in those trainer tip signs. Trainer tips. Press start to open the menu. Wow. This is Route 1. James, do you know what Route 1 is?
Yeah, it's the first route of the game. That's why it's called Route 1.
Wow, I'm impressed. You're learning Pokemon from the master.
Okay. I'm about to regret what I'm about to do considering that comment, but I'm doing it anyway.
Do it.
I did. I don't know how soon it'll appear, but it's gonna happen. Let me see. Let me refresh. All right, there it is.
What'd you do?
Go check the GoFundMe.
What? James!
Yes. Hi. I
Hi.
want you to name on.
What?
I have 5 Pokemon images from the 9th generation that I want you to name.
Oh, God. Alright, do you want to do that after the battle, or when do you want to do that?
After the battle, because we have to figure out a way to set this up to where it'll appear on the screen.
Alright, I have a screen capture on.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Mm.
Alright, I just have to figure out a way to not reveal the file names of the Pokemon, so give me 1 second.
Also, this means that we unlocked the Pokemon Fire Red stream.
Oh yeah. Congratulations.
James, you're a madman. You just want to watch me suffer from Pokemon, don't you?
Yes. Will I be able to... I think I have to... No, I have to download the images, because then it should... Okay, hang on. Let me... I have to rename them to something different than what they actually are, just because I'm afraid it would show the names of the things if I did it the other way.
Name them boobs.
No.
Donate today, use Tackle!
Oh, you're still playing.
I took out a Pidgey.
Congrats. Okay, I've downloaded them. So now give me 1 second. I have to actually open the files. Nope, not that one.
I learned Bubble.
Congrats.
Yeah, Viridian Sunny!
You're on the road to Viridian City. Road, Viridian City.
This isn't Johto, shut up.
I'm singing a Kanto song. I'm actually being proper.
Who says it's a Kanto song?
It because the name of the song is On the Road to Viridian City, and Viridian City is in the Kanto region.
Nope, you're wrong. It's clearly a Kalos region.
Yep. I like how you said Kalos only. Yes, and it is Kalos, not Kalos. Mr. Grammar, I have to correct the grammar guy. Oh my god.
So if we're ever changing roles,
right, anyway,
if we're changing roles, does that mean
Yes.
I get to become you?
No, dear God, no.
James, you've met. No, I always say that.
Yeah, you say that.
Also, Nurse Joy's
I can't
on
even call you a
screen.
dirty West Coaster anymore.
Hi, Nurse Joy.
I was about to default to calling you a dirty West Coaster, but I can't do that anymore. It's been like 3 years now since you haven't been on the West Coast.
And you're further along the west than I am, so now you're the dirty West Coaster. Fool.
We're still in the same state. Are you ready to guess the Pokemon names or not?
Fine. Now do it, Mommy.
Don't ever say that again, please. Okay. So, yes, go live. Hang on, I have to zoom in. All right, Gator, I need you to name this Pokemon.
This is not a Pokemon. This is a Danganronpa thing.
No, it's not. It is a Pokemon. They're all Generation 9 Pokemon, Gator, so I need you to name the Pokemon.
Do they all... It's like what happens if Mickey and Minnie Mouse had children and became Danganronpa characters.
That's still not an answer.
Do all four of them have their own individual names, or are they all just one weird thing?
It's one Pokemon. It's one Pokemon.
The name is Mortimer.
Close. It starts with an M.
Marshmallow Murder?
Marshmallow? No.
I'm gonna say Mortimer. That's your last name. Attacker
guess is Mortimer?
Screaming at me for saying Danganronpa.
And Nightbot got mad again. No, okay, so this Pokemon, technically its name is Mousehold, but this is the family of 4 version. There's a family of 3 version as well, with just one baby.
It evolves and gets another baby?
No, the original Pokemon is just the 2 bigger mice called Tandamouse, and it has 2 different evolutions. either the family of 3 with 1 baby or family of 4, which is this one, which is the 2 baby. So it's the same evolution, just a different design, technically, quote unquote.
Okay. I still think it looks like Danganronpa.
Yeah, but yeah, that is Mousehold. Okay. You ready to guess the next one?
I guess.
Yes, that's the next Pokemon.
Super Mario Advance, the next Pokemon.
I'm not planning a Let's Play of that, apparently. Anyway, what Gator, I need you to name this Pokemon, please.
This is just Pidgey with a... this is Pidgey as a Jungle Skipper.
Is your guess Paldean Pidgey?
Paldean Pidgey...
Pancake, you saw nothing.
Paldean Pidgey... Jumperman.
Paldean Pidgey Jumperman is your guess?
Yes.
No, this Pokemon is Squawkabilly.
What kind of name is that?
That's its name, Squawkabilly, because it has an Elvis plunge on its head.
Its parents
Plumage,
must have hated him.
Plumage, yeah. No. I mean, it has a couple different forms, just like Mousehold. It has the green design you see on screen. It has a yellow design, has a blue design, and a white design. Lots of different forms for these Pokemon that I'm showing you today.
Alright, before we go any further, I want to see if there's a way I can have the side-by-side with the... No, that's too much work. I was going to see if there's side-by-side with the gameplay, but nah, it'd be too much work.
Yeah, it's fine. This is just part of the thing forever. Oh, wow, this is Kai's first introduction to these Pokemon, too. Oh, this is fun. Alright, you ready for the next Pokemon?
No, but you donated for it, so yes. That is very unfortunate looking.
Do you have a guess?
Yes, but nothing I could say on stream.
Say it. You won't.
I'll text you later.
Yeah, you have to make a guess, and if you only have one guess, then you have to say it.
Okay, my family-friendly version is that it kind of looks like one of those subway cars, but it's a worm. Your name is Larry. Larry the Worm. Larry the Subway Worm.
Larry the Worm?
The fourth.
Larry the Subway Worm the Fourth. Well, if you kind of amalgamate that name, you're kind of close. This is Orthworm.
That's nothing like Larry the Subway Worm the Fourth.
If you take worm and then you take fourth, you can take the or from fourth and put it in front of worm. Thworm.
This thing looks dumb. I'm sorry, this thing looks really dumb. It did not look like a Pokemon.
It is pretty dumb, and a lot of, like, half the Pokedex, entire Pokedex, doesn't look like Pokemon, but I gave up trying to care at that point. Anyway, you ready for your fourth Pokemon? Worms in chat, everybody. Alright, you ready for your fourth one? And I got...
Oh my god, Nightbot!
Okay, your fourth Pokemon. Are you ready to guess this one?
Okay, how many Pokemon do we have now who just have, like, the Pokeball design on it?
Including this one, there are 5.
Okay,
Oh no, 7. 7, yeah, 7.
So this thing I'm going to assume is a beatboxer who spins the thing on its head for a DJ thing. And the things it's holding are going to be the loudspeakers. So I'm going to assume this thing's name is Gary.
A DJ named Gary, is that your final answer?
Gary the DJ.
Okay, well, Gary the DJ is actually a Paradox Pokemon, one of the new gimmicks of Generation 9. Paradox Pokemon, there's either past forms of current Pokemon that are known or future forms of Pokemon. This one is a past Paradox Pokemon, and the Paradox that it is from the past is Amoonguss from the Unova region.
Wait.
And this
Wait, what's his name again? Did you say Amoonguss?
No, No, this isn't Amoonguss. This is a past form of Amoonguss. So Amoonguss is an entirely different Pokemon. This is a Paradox form from the ancient past. It has a completely different name. I just chose this Pokemon because, you know, Among Us is later, so Amoonguss.
You should have chosen Amoonguss then. That would have worked better. You ruined everything.
I didn't want to do the actual Pokemon because, you know, I didn't want it to be too easy. All right. And I
never would have looked at this thing and thought it was connected to Among Us.
I also wanted to do Generation 9 Pokemon. But anyway, so the name of the Paradox of Amoonguss, its actual name is Brute Bonnet.
Brute? That's actually kind of clever.
Yeah, because it's technically actually a dinosaur, so... Yeah, yes, this thing is a dinosaur.
D-I-N-O-S-A. I'm looking at its tail and its legs, and it's actually kind of cute. I want a plushie of this thing.
All right then.
Can I have a plushie?
You'll have to wait a while. They haven't even released plushies of Kalos Pokemon yet, so you have a long wait to wait.
They have Kalos plushies.
Not all of them. They haven't released like every single one.
Well, they should if they want money.
You'd think so. All right, you ready for your final Pokemon?
I'm ready, Daddy.
Don't ever say that again. All right, what's this Pokemon?
What the heck? This is a Xenoblade Super Boss.
No, it's not. It's a Pokemon.
This would totally be in the Kingdom of Araya. This is a Kingdom of Araya Super Boss.
It's a Pokemon.
Where is its eyes? Is it the twigs on the top?
The eyes are between the twigs. Like the eyes are in the middle of the twigs.
That's just the nickname I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna call it
Its name is
Yep.
Okay, well, the name of this Pokemon... It's a legendary Pokemon, by the way, so it's kind of like a boss. But the name of this Pokemon is Wu-Chan.
In what word is that a tower? It's a bug!
It's part of a quartet of legendary Pokemon around Paldea, and they all have names kind of similar to this. But yes, this one is Wu-Chen. Live Wu-Chen reaction right now from Gator.
Okay. Pokemon is certainly a game series that I've mastered and know everything about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pancake says Tower Grey flashbacks.
All right, well, those were your 5 Pokemon. If anyone wants to donate another $20 to watch Gator suffer and try to name Pokemon, I can probably download some more Generation 9 Pokemon images, and we can watch Gator struggle in real time.
Yay! Make this donations and edit.
Now back to your regularly scheduled Fire Red.
Discord was still on the weird thing where the stream chat was supposed to be. Alright, now we're playing Pokemon again. And I correctly guessed every Pokemon that was thrown my way.
You guessed none of them.
I guessed all of them. I'm always correct.
Yeah, you guessed them, but you weren't correct, no.
Every single one of them was correct. Don't you try to change my grades. Didn't ever come back to that now, did you?
It's because I was drinking a drink to stay hydrated, because that's pretty important. Everyone stay hydrated, please.
Everybody spam drink water in the chat. I'm gonna drink water right now, and I won't even mute my mic.
I wasn't drinking water. I was drinking soda. I need energy, but I'll still type it in chat.
That is some good, nutritious water. Drink water today.
Is that the name of your next Pokemon?
Drink water today. If someone wants to donate for it, we can do that. Do we even have access to Pokeballs yet?
Soon.
Cave button. Oh no! Donate today!
How are you gonna lose to a wild Pidgey?
I am a
And
Pokemon
you dropped $56.
master.
Way to go. Way to go. You dropped $56 to a wild bird.
I'm a Pokemon master. That was intentional.
Uh-huh, part of your speed run, right?
Yeah, doing that will make it so we can skip Lavender Town.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
I know my Kanto locations. Are you surprised?
I would hope so. You say Let's Go Eevee's your favorite game, so... And you still haven't beaten it yet. I do find it funny when I was doing my X and Y Let's Play, you were like, oh yeah, I'm playing along with you, I'm picked the game back up, and then like 3 years after I finished my Let's Play, you put a post out on Twitter. Yeah, I haven't finished X yet, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah. I was playing along with it, but then I got bad at the game again. I mean...
You got bad at the game?
I mean, I was never bad at the game. It was the game that was bad at me.
Let's Go Eevee before you did.
Hi, Cave Bat.
Oh, by the way, you can get a free potion from that guy.
Cave Bat says I just got here, and I can't believe he actually guessed them all right. See? Cave Bat agrees with me.
He didn't, Cave Bat. He did not. Now, if you lose to a Rattata as well, I'm going to be very upset.
Now, you listen here.
Especially because you are literally right back by the laboratory / your house.
You listen here. I am an expert. I know what I'm doing. That was a critical hit that I totally planned.
Yeah, because you can totally plan critical hits.
Pancake says that Pidgey is given mortal limit. Oh my god, did I ever tell you the story about Weedle?
No.
So, my first time playing through Pokemon Yellow, within the first routes or so, like a Weedle poisoned my Pikachu, and ever since then, Weedle's been my tingle for the Pokemon series.
Alright, so, is there an incentive that I can make you catch a Weedle when the time comes and then name it Tingle?
I don't know if we'll play far enough to get to a Weedle.
And... Pancake, you lost to a Weedle?
Shut up, Pancake! Oh my god.
Esteban and Wald 3, take these with you.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what, James. Because your donation pushed us over the stretch goal, during the Pokemon Fire Red stream, I'll catch a Weedle and I'll name it Tingle just for you.
Okay, and if you don't, I'm gonna hound you about it until you do catch one.
We probably should be reading
Hey, there you
this
go. You got your
dialogue.
Pokeballs. Well, you're also mashing A.
Well, you can read. You're a speed reader.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Gator, please tell me it isn't true. You lost to a Weedle. He's totally serious, Pancake.
Okay, this is bugging me more than it should. Why doesn't this exit go straight?
It's bugging you.
Also, these trees are totally giving us the finger.
Sure.
You made a pun. I'm proud of you.
Get a potion by speaking to that guy.
Which guy?
The guy that you walked past to go into the wild grass. He's wearing the Pokemon outfit, you donut.
What you call me?
Called you a donut. Would you rather be a trombone?
Can I be a bubble?
No.
So, the other day at work, I was filling up drink orders, because I picked up a shift at a restaurant, and so, like, I had everything set up and things like that, but somebody else who was working in the area cleared up the drink orders, before one of them was finished, and then this one person came up to me and was like, why did you clear that, you moron? Like, she didn't say moron, but I kind of got the, you know, it's that tone that she said, but in the back of my mind, I was like, that wasn't me, you ding-dong. Do you ever work with morons?
All the time.
I don't count.
All the time. You notice I paused there for a second before you said it again.
This Pidgey might kill me.
You should probably not let that happen. This one's even weaker than the one you faced before that you lost to. Oh my god, you're gonna...
I'm a Pokemon master. This is actually a speedrunning trick to get us back to the city faster. Because, yeah. What do you think of that?
I mean, sure. Yeah. He lost to 2 Pidgeys and a Weedle. Pancake's never gonna let you live this down.
I hope you're having fun.
Just like I'll never let you live down Wing Attack.
Oh my... Okay, let's move on with our life.
So is your goal to catch some Pokemon, or what's the goal here for the last remaining bit of the stream? No, Kai, it looks like you're out of Nightbot jail.
Hi, Kai.
Thanks for coming, Cave Bat.
You're probably screaming at me for being a moron. And also in between segments, I'm gonna change Nightbot settings.
How have you died 3 times? Just spam tackle. See, even Kai understands.
I was using tackle, and I still got a murder done on me. Alright, we're gonna go catch a Pidgey, and then I'm gonna have it get killed. I'm spiteful. I'm as spiteful as a crow.
Okay.
That's not a Pidgey. James, why isn't that a Pidgey?
I mean, there are only... Because it's not... Pidgey's not the only Pokemon that can appear on the route.
It should be.
No.
That's not the button I want to push. Actually, it is the button I want to push. Wait, how do we get... There we go. Esteban, use the Pokeball!
You literally had to... You literally struggled trying to get to the Pokeballs. Oh my god.
Shut up!
Look, you caught a rat. Congratulations.
Yay! Give a nickname to the captured Rattata? So, there's a very fitting name for this Rattata that I think is very worth pointing out. So, I happen to work at Disney, and Disney's mascot is a mouse. So I'm thinking we could name him Goofy.
I was about to say, were you expecting me to like sing the Mickey Mouse song? MICKEYMOUSE.
It's time for the mystery mascatool. Oh, Toodles!
Ricky Rat? Close. No, just Goofy.
Whenever you catch a Pokemon, the Pokedex automatically updates its data. You don't know how to catch a Pokemon? I suppose I'd better...
Oh my god, we literally just got one! Oh my god!
Look, Gator, it's your favorite Pokemon.
No!
I like how he doesn't have a name, so they actually go with, like, who he is. The Old Man.
I'm eating old man.
You have fun with that. The Teachy TV, so useful it came back in another game. Oh wait, like most Pokemon things, it didn't.
What does it do?
It's just like tutorial tips on how to play the game. Which, honestly, you could use.
Alright, we've got to a Weedle. We'll name it Tingle. I hope you're happy.
Yay! Now, don't die to it. I swear if you die to it, Weedle again.
Wild Weedle used Poison Sting. And that's why I have a grudge against you.
Critical hit and poison. You're gonna die to a Weedle again.
No, I'm not! I'm going to triumph victoriously! Boom! I didn't die. In your face, you fool.
Well, Weedle's capture rate is dog water, so I would hope that you would have caught it.
I was kind of expecting that to not work and still die anyway.
I would have laughed.
Here we go, naming you after the worst Zelda character ever.
The best Zelda character ever. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, no. The best Zelda character ever is David Jr.
There we go, that's the more accurate name.
No, you said Tingle. You would name it Tingle. You said you wouldn't just name it Tingle.
Fine. His name is Tingle. With a comma.
Okay, I'll accept that.
And that's what we call a compromise. Rattata may be small, but don't
Funny.
underestimate its wicked bite. Have you caught one already? Are you going to Viridian
It's
Forest?
funny you think he's gonna make it to the Elite Four pancake.
Watch Fiddle carry to the Elite Four. Alright, so... should probably go heal before we go. Oh, this is pretty! Oh, prettiness gone. I want to go back to heal before we do anything else.
We should do that.
So, for the Pokemon Fire Red stream, should we start that playthrough over, or just continue from this one?
I mean, just continue this one.
Do I have to?
Yes, and in the first episode of the stream, you can say, go back to watch the Game Changer segment to see what you missed previously. That way you can farm views.
On Pokemon Fire Red. Pikachu went to Crime Alley and saw his parents get destroyed by a Weedle. Now it's grown up to become Bat Pikachu.
Okay.
Pancake says continue with this one. Alright, I'll do it just because you told me to. Not because of any other losers.
Uh-huh.
Okay, this is bugging me. There's an item behind this tree. We can't do anything about it.
Yes, you can. You're just not going the correct way.
Well then, which way is the correct way, Mr. Smarty Pants?
Not going up to Route 2.
It's a...
Hey, you see the opening on that gray road? Go to the left. Yeah, there you go. Now go up in that opening.
You see the... Now we have a stream delay. And that's the delay that James is dealing with. Alright, you said to go up in the opening...
Between the fence and the cave rocks.
Ew.
Right there.
We found a potion. All
Good
by
job.
myself.
You did it. Uh-huh.
There's no one else here. Mm-mm. No, there isn't.
Yeah, nope. I'm just Navi right now. Hey, listen.
Listen. So, James, I got some questions for you. I'm going to list the name of characters, and you're going to say Smash or Pass. Let's play Smash or Pass.
Oh, that's not even an incentive. If someone donates for it, I'll do it.
So, Navi, Smash or Pass?
Someone has to donate for it. I'm not answering that question.
Alright, if anybody donates $1 within the next 10 minutes, we'll play Smash or Pass.
What? Ugh. 5.
Fine, $5. Pass. Well, that'll be a good compromise, I guess.
Oh god, Pancake's gonna donate. He just did the eyes.
Gotta
Oh dear god. Pancake, why? Why would you do this to me?
be, you suck! Go! Donate today!
Okay. Alright, Pancake, do $1. I'll do it.
$5 foot long. Have you ever eaten at Subway?
Yes, I had Subway for dinner at work like 2 days ago.
Cool. We can still be friends then.
Alright.
Unless you'd rather be enemies. James, can I be your enemy?
I would rather be enemies.
Yay!
Yeah, totally.
James, I hate you.
You too, buddy.
Donate today. Gain 22 experience points. Remember that time you slapped me?
You grew a level.
We don't go away!
No, Weedle just wants to be on your team at all times.
I don't want it to be on my team.
Bad, you already have one on your team. What more would another Weedle hurt?
A team of only Weedles.
Only Weedle's my favorite website.
I was gonna say the spin-off of Only Trainers.
Sonia's still doing a killing on Only Trainers, I think. Last I heard.
Do you think Flannery has
Pancake
an
would
Only
probably
Trainers?
have more information about that. Oh, probably. She's legal, right?
Yeah,
Well, even if she wasn't legal, she probably would still have one anyway.
that'd be awkward.
She just seems like that. Yeah, but that just seems like a thing Flannery would do. Also, I'm done talking about this topic now.
But I'm not. We still need you in our...
Then you...
We still need to do Smash or Pass.
Yeah. Only if Pancake can donate that $1.
So if I donated, does it count?
As long as there's a donation of $1, yeah, it counts. Well, for you it's 5. For Pancake it's 1.
Why are you charging me more?
Because you're the one that actually wants to play the game.
Aww. Getting upcharged on my own channel.
Oh, Pancake said he donated 5.
Smash or pass time! Alright, as soon as the thing shows up. As soon as it shows up on my end, I can see it. Might take a few minutes.
Yeah, it'll probably take a little bit.
Will that's the button change Pokemon? Yes! Go! Goofy!
Gorge.
Oh, you don't have bite. No, you suck. Goofy, use tackle. Do you have a favorite Pokemon move?
A favorite move? I guess... I don't know, there's like 5 million moves, dude. How am I supposed to narrow it down to 1?
Do it right now. Peer Presser.
Okay, Hyper Beam, sure.
That move sucks.
Just go with Hyper Beam. It's 150 base power up. Yep, the donation went through. Alright.
Woo! Smasher pass time! Alright, I'm gonna list 10 characters. How's that?
Sure.
Alright. First character, Lara Croft.
Smash.
Smash? Okay, we're on good terms. Pyra.
Who? Pyra?
Pyra.
Pyra?
Pyra from Xenoblade.
Okay, yes, Smash.
Okay, we can still be friends. How about Nessa from Sword and Shield?
Who from Sword and Shield?
Nessa.
Nessa? Smash.
Yeah! That would be a funny one. How about Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf?
Pass.
Does anybody in the stream chat have a suggestion? We got 5 more to go.
You've listed 4, so there's 6 more to go.
Yeah, we got 6 more. Let's let the stream chat choose one. Pancake's asking for Shantae.
Shantae? I have to look this up because I'm not sure how old Shantae is and I don't want to sound weird.
Shantae is old enough.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I know she's technically a magician, so a genie. So I mean, she could be however. All right, whatever. Smash.
Yeah. 5 more to go. Pancake says she is. How about Navi?
Pass.
Okay. Midden.
4 to go. Creator had to confirm she was an adult a while back. 4 more. Bring them
Midna from
on.
Twilight Princess.
Pass.
Now, do you mean pass completely, or imp form pass and human form pass? Because then we'll have problems.
In her form you see her as in most of the game, pass. And I'm counting that because that's the form you see her as throughout literally the entire game.
Alright. What number are we on?
3 more to go.
3 more to go. I don't want to waste these, but I also don't want to choose like super safe answers. How about Ray
Well,
from
there's
Star Wars?
4 smashes and 3 passes so far, so. Who?
Ray from Star Wars.
Smash.
Yeah.
Wow, an actual human, thank God.
Most of them have been human.
Not pixelated humans.
Pixels can be hot.
No.
Pancake's asking Rogue the Bad.
Pass. I'm sorry, Pancake, I can't. I respect it and all, but I can't.
Metapod.
That's just me.
Metapod. What are they feeding you? Metapod. Metapod. It's not your fault. That's how crowd
Kai,
is.
that will be a pass.
You're passing Isabel?
Yes, she's a dog.
But she's adorable. Like I wouldn't say she's waifu, but if she was a human, then yeah, she'd be awesome. She'd be waifu.
You have 1 more.
I want to say Bunny, but you're
Was
gonna
it
say no
gonna
to
go
that.
50-50? What?
I want to say Bunny, but you're gonna say no to her.
Of course I am. Animals, no. I think it's 50. No, it's Actually, no. Right now, it's 5 passes and 4 smashes.
You passed Ganondorf, Midna, Navi, Isabel.
Rogue and Isabel.
Yeah, so that's 5 vote.
So yeah, there's. So will you tie it up? You will give me another smash to go 50-50?
I'm gonna pick a good one.
I know you're not. Sorry, Pancake. It's okay.
We have to end it with the Pokemon character. So let's go with Cynthia.
Cynthia, smash instantly.
That was fast.
I mean, you already also did a Pokemon character with Nessa from Sword and Shield, so I'm surprised you did another one.
Well, we had to end it off.
You should have done an all Pokemon Smasher Pass.
All right,
should have done all Pokemon character Smasher Pass.
All right, if we. Well, we're already out of time anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, we can just end. We'll just continue it a little bit. Do 10 Pokemon character Smasher Pass.
Okay. Jigglypuff.
Characters, not Pokemon. I'm not Markiplier.
Can I name 10 Pokemon characters? Okay. I can do this. Crap. I can only think of main characters, and no, that doesn't count. I can't think of any.
Let the record show that Pancake is a smash for Jigglypuff.
One time I was talking to my dad about Pokemon, and when I mentioned Jigglypuff, he was wondering if it was the name of a stripper. Taka! Alright, so we have a smash for Nessa and Cynthia. How about Serena?
As in the player character from X and Y?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Okay, how about this instead?
Hang on. I will give you an answer. I just need to look it up. Because I forget. It varies. I don't even list the age anymore on Bulbapedia. Come on, man. Okay, let's just say... Lopunny, though. Pancake.
Mm.
Okay, we'll just go with if they were legal in terms of answers. Serena, Smash. Because, I don't know, it varies. They don't reveal the protagonist's age anymore, so if you say protagonist, then I have to say that.
Here's another
Also,
good
do you even know any, like, all of the protagonists' actual canon names, or just Serena's?
There's, Serena, Dawn, May, Gloria. Crap, I don't know the other ones. Oh, Hilda.
You have
Hilda.
9 more
Yes,
to go.
Hilda. And Hilbert.
Hilda? Hilda, Smash. Hilbert, pass.
I love the thing in Chuck Connor's Let's Play when he was like, hey, look at me, I'm Hilbert. How many characters are we at? Are we counting Nessa and Cynthia?
No, that's from the last list, so you've done 3.
3. Alright. Who else is there? What's the name of the... Never mind. Nurse Joy. Is Nurse Joy hot?
If she were real, and if she was legal, Smash.
Yay!
Did you not hear what I said, though? Oh, Professor Juniper Pancake Smash.
Is that... Oh, wait, no, she's the...
Professor Juniper from Gen 5, the only female Pokemon professor before technically Magnolia and Sonia in Sword and Shield.
Okay, I was gonna be wrong anyway because I thought she was Gen 4.
Gen 4 is Rowan. Oh my god.
I don't know!
Pokemon after.
I don't care! Okay, fine, Professor Rowan, smash or pass.
Pass.
Was that buzzing noise in the game?
The buzzing is probably the poison thing going off because you don't take care of your Pokemon.
What number are we on again?
After Juniper and Rowan, 5, so you have 5 more to go.
Alright, we'll rapid fire this. What's his face in Sword and Shield, the champion guy?
Leon?
Leon.
Pass.
Okay. The Team Galaxy girl in Legends Arceus.
Galactic, not Galaxy. Also, there's like 3 of them. Be specific, please.
Crap, what's her name? I don't know her name. Let me check her quick.
Are you talking about the member of... Oh, actually, no, in Arceus it is Galaxy instead of Galactic. You were right. Wow, I forgot.
I'm looking it up real quick.
There's like a billion freaking members.
It's like the main girl.
Wouldn't that be the player character?
No, the thing on the team.
What?
I'm trying to find it, but Google is useless.
Celine?
Found her. Irida. That girl.
What's her name?
Irida.
Irida?
I'll send you a picture.
Okay, yeah, because I can't find it. I'm trying to look at it and I couldn't find it. Shut up, Pancake.
James was wrong.
Smash.
Okay. Was that 7 or 8?
That was 8. 2 more.
Done.
Smash.
Misty.
Smash.
And... Pikachu.
Pass. Also, that doesn't even count anyway because that is number 11. All right, yay! We did it. You made me suffer. I had to answer questions I don't like talking about.
Yay! That's the closest we'll ever get to a Let's Talk Waifus with James.
Yeah, that literally is the closest. Because I don't have waifus.
You say
I don't watch
that.
mangas and I don't read anime.
Alright. So, we're a bit over time for Pokemon Fire Red, so we might be a little bit delayed starting the next segment. But next up is going to be Splatoon 3. So, James, are you going to be joining us with this, or are you going to be taking a break?
I'll probably be taking a break. As much as I love Splatoon, I need to wake up a little bit more, so...
Excellent. And you'll join us back again later for Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's? I thought the schedule was Mario Party.
Mario Party!
I believe so. If I have any change of plans, then I'll let you know.
Excellent.
7:30. Yeah, it should be good.
Alright, so we'll be back here in 20 minutes or so, around 4:30ish for Splatoon 3. And thank you, James, for joining us for Pokemon Fire Red.
No problem. Thank you for having me on.
Bye!
Thank you for coming.
Testing, testing, it's working, yay! Hello and welcome to the next segment for Game Changers. And I'm all alone this time. No, no one wants to play with me. Today, we'll be playing through... As soon as the game finishes loading. Splatoon 3! Yee! Woohoo! Yee! As if we haven't been streaming this enough lately on this channel. So, Splatoon 3 is a pretty fun one. We were originally going to be doing Splatoon 2. That was my first idea. My idea was that we're going to do a kind of like a Interagent 3 rematch on stream. Let's see if we can beat it within the time. Recently, my Switch cartridge slot hasn't been working very well, so we're changing plans to Splatoon 3. And as for donations incentives this time, let's get that taken care of. Where's the thing? There it is. Alright. So, the donation incentives this time. So, the $10 tier for donation incentives. If you donate $10, I'll stop what I'm doing and squid back for a moment. For $20, after the match is over, no matter how good of a streak we're doing, no matter what's going on with the game, after the match is over, we'll leave the lobby and go say hi to Shiver. For the $50 donation incentives, it's going to be a swap battle, meaning whatever I'm feeling at the time, no matter what modes are active, we will switch to multiplayer mode. So if we're in the middle of Turf War, for example, but Tower Control is in the rotation, if swap battle is activated, we're going to switch from Turf War over to Tower Control no matter what I feel like. If we're able to raise $100 by the end of the segment, we're going to be recording Let's Play footage of Splatoon 3 during the post-show. So if this happens, during the post-show for Game Changers, which will be happening in a couple of weeks from now, we will have a segment dedicated to playing online matches, and that footage is going to be used for the Let's Play. So without further ado, let's go into Splatoon 3. Listen up, it's going down. Repping the Splatlands, we are deep cut. Breaking news, hot off the press. Oh, what's got you flustered? It's the Splatfest results. Oh, wait, we didn't get this. We didn't get the results before. I do like that they give you a longer time to collect the rewards before the things go away. Wow, they crushed it. Next up, which team got the most votes? Get the bandwagon for... Bam! No way! What's next? Tell me. Time for a clout check. Open Pro and Tricolor clout results incoming. All at once? Hold up, I need a moment to cool off before all this excitement. Boom! Woo! Hey! And last but not least, the part you've been waiting for. Final results! Spill 'em! Listen up, it's going down. The overall Splatfest win goes to... Yes, I offer you my condolences in the form of a handshake. Not again. Keep your handshake to yourself. I'll take the handshake, but, make it a fin shake. I'm certain that my years of shaking hands with our fans and supporters helped. As for you two, just shake it off. No one's stopping you from fist bumping or hugging. Yeah, I'd fist bump everyone on Team Fry if I could. We lost, but we stayed cool. You know, I'd hug my supporters in a heartbeat. Thanks, everyone. Well, now that we've established a go-to, I wouldn't mind learning a proper fist bump. Wait, is that why you picked handshake? You don't know how to fist bump? If a shark spoops you in the wild, it's not a friendly move. And don't forget about hugging. It's so sad. Now I want to hug a shark. And I want to hug you, Shiver. You can at least do a basic fist bump, right? Don't patronize me. I can do plenty with my fist, but... one fist bump lesson, please. Yes, okay, first make a fist, then act like you're gonna go blammo and hit someone. But just tap knuckles, then flare it, like bam, fake grenade. Or cross arms and pose, or... I knew it would be complicated. I mean, if it was an option to hug the characters, I would have gone Team Hug so I can hug Shiver. Oh, new season has started. New weapons! Ooh, new stages. Bluefin Depot! I forgot you were going back. Ah! Bluefin Depot! I like Bluefin Depot! What is that horrifying thing? I think it's cool. Apparently a new type of king summanoid has been sighted. The picture we have, it isn't the highest quality. I can't quite make it out. I have a feeling there may be some real-life sightings, so watch out. Did that big one already happen, or is that going to happen? Because I don't remember if there was one this month. Scorch Gorge and Wahoo World, Rainmaker and Splat Zones. I don't know if I told you, but I saw Judd taking a cat nap on Scorched Gorge. No shame when you say nap in the gorge. I've done it myself. Fright always has her eyes on the prize and not the smaller Salmonoid swarming her. So what? It's all about bagging the biggest boss. I got no time for little mosquitoes. Until they sting you 1,000 times when you call for my help, right? You mean I've been eating mosquitoes this whole time? And that's it for now. Let's get out of here. From Splatsville, that's a wrap. Catch you later. Okay, we're gonna switch our equipment real quick before we get into any online matches or anything like that. What do we got here? This one looks pretty good. I always like the enchanted hat. This one is adorable. Swim cap, headphones. We're gonna go with the. Yeah. I was thinking about the Marina headphones, but yeah, never know. And we got here. The Enchanted Robe in general is probably one of my favorite Splatoon outfits in the entire series because they just look super adorable. I love this one so much. I got the white tee, that one. This one looks kind of epic. But we're gonna go with this one because that's the go-to one now for my character. Her name is Carl. She's my Splatoon OC. Alrighty then, so first off, let's go into some turf wars. So our current mindset is that we're playing through some online matches for a little bit, but I would like to showcase some story mode missions throughout this stream as well, if we have the time for that. Now, I wouldn't be demonstrating like late game areas or anything like that, but I would like to demonstrate a couple things. Now, we'll be starting off the Splat Roller because this was Beanie Beanie's favorite weapon in the Splatoon series. Wahoo World! Whee! Booyah! Splatoon's always a good one to go back to. Like, this is one of those games where it could be like a little while between playing the games and things like that, but it's just always a good feeling to go back into it. At some point, I'd like to play through the first Splatoon game again, because the online servers are going to be shutting down next April. And I've had an idea for a while that I don't have motion controls on. I was playing handheld mode the other day. Dang it, that's not going to end well. What was I saying? I had an idea that when the Splatoon 1 servers go offline, that I'd have like a stream showcasing the final hours of it. So that's one thing I've been wanting to do for a while. I don't know if I'll be able to have the time off to do it on the exact final day, but at least sometime during that time. Alright. A roller splatted a heavy splatling. That's gotta be some kind of achievement. This is usually what I use when I'm playing through splat zones and things like that. Because this thing right here could be pretty mean to go through. Oh, wait! Oh, this is a strategy! Ah, this is a strategy! Having a bubble protecting us on the spinny thingy. Having a bubble protect us on the spinny thingy. I don't know how helpful that would actually be, but it seems like it could be pretty good. It might also give away our position, and might not be useful. So that probably is a bit counterproductive. Oh. I got splatted. Alright, so thinking about the donation incentives right now, I'm kind of wondering if this gridback thing was actually a good idea or not, because it's not really going to be a good way I can check that during the stream. So that might not have been the best idea in the world, but we'll keep it on there because I can't think of anything else at the moment for that. Alright, we'll switch back to our buzzer controls after we finish the match. We're not doing too well this run. We'll be able to not turn it around. Let's switch over, just jump over to you. I'm gonna make a push for the edge up there. There, or we can splat each other, that works too. Well, that open up the, never mind. I was gonna say that opened up the pathway for my buddy over there to take care of things, but that didn't quite work out the way I was hoping. We are not gonna win this one. That one was such a back and forth towards the end of it, because like even if we couldn't fully get them out of danger, it felt like we had the opportunity, but then something happened and it just stops it in our tracks. That was not super pleasant. I wish we had losing animations in this game. I don't like this thing. I don't like seeing the winning animations for the other team, because it kind of feels like it's rubbing it in. I don't know if it's just me being spiteful or anything like that, but I'm not a fan of that. I much preferred it in the original games when you see your Inkling having a temper tantrum. It was really cute, because like especially with the Slosher in the first game, they'd like stomp the ground and like trip, and then they'd stomp the ground, trip, and then the bucket would land on their head. It was really adorable, but they don't do that in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go with my trusty Boblobler. Yay, mouse controls! If only I had you during Fortnite last night. Battle time! Do-do-do! Battle time! Ba-do-do! Hi, Joker Artist! Aw, big fan of the Octoling color. This is a really cute color. And now we're orange. Ah! I always fall for that! Why does this game have so many death pits? Alright, so we're playing through the stage, and this is one of the first new ones that they introduced in Splatoon 3, during the announcement trailers and things like that, and it's a pretty interesting one. Like, this game does get criticized for having some basic stage layouts. They don't really have a lot of fun ones like they did in the first two games. Mostly because Moray Towers isn't in this game, and it makes me sad! Why isn't Moray Towers in this one? But yeah, like, this is a pretty fun stage and things like that. And I stand by my opinion that I said during some of those Podfest streams, where I don't really mind the fact that the stage layouts are a bit more basic this time around, because of the new stages in this game, there isn't really one that's definitively bad that I just avoid, like, the plague. Like, even Humpback Pump Track, I don't care much for that stage at all, but, like, even then, like, I don't really avoid it like I did in Splatoon 2. Now, if poor Mackerel were to return, then we'd have problems. The James Rowe says, Orange and Blue? Splatoon 1? How times have changed. Ah, okay, I just got a text that my DoorDash is here. I was setting up food during the last segment because I thought it was going to be here after Splatoon 3 ended. It's here already. There's ice cream in there, so I might have to pause for a moment after this is over. We are not doing well this time either. I am bad at this game. Alright, let's see what our priorities are going to be. What? What even got us that time? What do you think? Stupid snipers! Stupid snipers! Snipers are stupid and stupid snipers! Revenge! Okay, we got you, so now we can make a break for it. Okay, we're out of the danger zone now. We are out of danger. We got you. Come on, come on. I should have saved that for the thing. Okay, never mind them now. Go this way instead. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it. I don't think it was a successful attempt at life. No! And the animations on the right, on the far right, were kind of adorable. But my favorite animation in the series, like, ah no, I meant to pause because I was like going to get food. The animations for, I think my favorite one is in the first game where you have a heavy splatling and you win. That one's like super adorable because the Inkling will like give the heavy splatling a giant hug. It's super cute. I would love to see a season where it's just returning animations from previous games. I think that'd be pretty cool. Scorch Gorge. It took a moment longer to load than usual. That's a little concerning. Oh yeah! Alright, we can do it this time. We can help the Cinderella. Oh, I can sing as many songs as I want because James can't yell at me now. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. When you wish upon a star. That was a good use of a spot bomb. So I look up at the stars to guide me, and throw caution every warning sign. I know there'll be challenges that find me, but I can take them on one at a time. So I make this wish. Give us something more for us than this! We got splatted by milk. You don't say that every day. Unless you're playing with milk, then I assume that they would probably splat you on a regular basis then. Would you stop it? Okay. Scorch Gorge, snipers, me no like. I do not like. Not a like of me. Alright, you're gonna be up there. We're gonna take care of you. Would you stop it? Will you stop it? I don't like it when it gets splattered by milk. Their tagline is ancient grandma. I just saw that. What the rhythm? Stop it! Sniper, no sniping! Who's texting me? Go away. There are like 3 snipers on this team. Or 2. 2, that's the correct number. But there are 2 snipers on this team and they're both being meanie poopy heads. I'd rather them not be meanie poopy heads. I'd rather them be nice sandwich armpits. Yeah, that's the terminology that the cool kids are saying nowadays. There's no sleigh, there's no poggers, there's no lead. There's nice sandwich armpits. Blue Panda's being mean. Okay, I'm gonna make it my goal. I'm going to splat Blue Panda. Revenge! Come on! Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to splat them. Yeah, we're not gonna get that round. That was brutal. That was not nice. Okie dokie, I'm gonna change my to the room because I don't want to play with snipers. Snipers are mean. Alright, before we do anything else, I probably should go get that food because there's ice cream in there and it's gonna melt if I don't get it right now. Be right back. I got my food. It's Dairy Queen. Scorch Gorge again? Oh boy. Okay, no snipers this time, thank goodness. Because wow, that was brutal last time. But we got this. Shut us signing, the tank is clean, we got our Dairy Queen, and we are getting out of... We got Dairy Queen. We've got Dairy Queen! Splatty splash splash, splash splash splash, splash splash splash, splash. You're not over there. I love the Booyah Bomb. I'm so happy this thing returned. Because, like, this is one of my favorite puzzle weapons in Splatoon 2. Because, like, The fact that they let you spam the Booyah command and make it's like a special weapon, I love that. That's great. That was a cool looking banner. Wait, that banner looked like Miiverse! Was that intentional? That looked like Miiverse! That totally looked like Miiverse and that gives me nostalgia! Ah, Miiverse, I miss you. Man, I really hope their next console has something like Miiverse. Because that's one thing that's really missing with Splatoon 2. Or, yeah, Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3. It's like, yeah, you got the drawings and things like that, but the thing is, in the first game, if you saw a drawing you liked, you could follow them on Miiverse, and, like, yeah. But yeah, like, what was I saying? It was kind of an interesting experience because, because I was, like, I was using Miiverse pretty frequently during the Wii U era, and during that time when things, okay, we escaped capture. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! We escaped certain destructs. And never mind. What was I saying? So, going from the Wii U to the Switch, it was really weird because it felt like a very isolated experience that I don't think could be replicated without having Miiverse and then losing it. Because, like, if something cool happened in game, I could post to Miiverse and, like, it'd be a really exciting thing because, like, more often than not, somebody would comment on it or you get yas and things like that. But it's just not the same posting to Twitter. Like, I'll post to Twitter and things like that because I want to share cool moments that happened in games and things like that. But it's just not quite the same. Yeah, we didn't do well that round. Well. Well, can't win them all. Mostly because we haven't actually won a round yet. At some point we will do decent. I swear I'm decent at this game. Sometimes. Maybe. It has been a bit since I played it, but still. We got Inkblot, Ship Cargo Code. Ew, Tower Control, no! Alright. Well, if someone wants to do the swap battle incentive, now would be the time for that. Joy. Clam Blitz! I love Clam Blitz! Okay, we're playing Clam Blitz. Clam Blitz and I are friends. Clam Blitz and I are friends. We can all be friends. We can all be friends. That's a Sesame Street song. Oh no, it's on back bump track. I didn't see that. Alright, we got this. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. We so got it. Booyah! We can do it! We can do it, and it'll be epic and awesome! We can do it with the power of dreams! We can do it for the streams! We will eat a granola bar made of cream! Oh yeah! Eat a banana of milkshake! And a cherry pie too, oh yeah! Cherry pie too, oh yeah! This a cherry pie! What am I singing? Owie. That hurt my feelings and the rest of my body. Maybe dumb singing like that is the key. Dumb singing like that is going to be the key. Clan Blitz is a game we're playing. Clan Blitz is the game we're playing. We're gonna splat the stupid face. We're gonna splat them with the face. We're gonna splat the stupid face. They missed the claim, it's a go. We did not lose our lead! Yeah, we got this. Murder, kill, death, vengeance! Come on, owie. Okay, our sacrifice will not be in vain. Our sacrifice will be in vain. Mine, no! Ah, dang it! Dang it, dang it, dang it. Alright, well, it's fine. We can come back from this. Well, what are you doing over here? If you can super jump over to me, that'd be nice. I'm clearing a pathway for you. Yeah, something that a lot of people still don't know about Clam Blitz is that you can super jump with the clams. Oh, come on! Okay, I'm not doing very well with the blah 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 at all, so we may switch weapon at some point. Ah, we're taking the lead. Okay, that's good. This is good. This is good. This is good. Alright, got some clams. Oh, come on! I feel like I haven't been able to contribute to anything in this stupid match. Alright, gonna spot you. No. Alright, we got you. Okay, we can at least go on for another minute without them taking the lead. We should, in theory, be okay. At the same time, a lot can happen in a minute, so that might not end well for us. Alright, I'm gonna protect you. I will protect. Okay. Okay, we broke the barrier. This is good. Alright, we got this. We broke the barrier. That is good. That is good. I like that. I like it very much. I like it very much. Alright, they were able to super jump with the clam. Okay, we got this. Never mind. We got a wipeout. Okay, but we're only 15 points away, so in theory it'll be okay. I cannot aim to save my life today. Okay, we might change back to the splat roller, because I cannot aim to save my life today, so having a splat roller may be a better option for us at the moment. No, 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 no. Alright. Yes! Okay, we got it. We got it going on. Yay! Woohoo! Yeah! Oh, goody. Humpback pump track. And also realized I forgot to mute my microphone because I was eating hot dog again. You probably heard hot dog munching ASMR a moment ago, but it's fine. Hey, we're pink! Alright, pink powers activate. We got this. That's gonna be the jerk of me getting us every 5 seconds this round. I could smell it, and it smells like toothpaste. So basically, if I can have a chance to explain how clan blitz. Oh, would you get out of here? What I was trying to say was that the best method I can, best strategy I can recommend for clan blitz is to like try to cover the area of the turf towards the beginning of the match, so that when the time comes to look for clams and things like that, you'll have an easier time because they appear on your map. How did I not get any of you? Alright, let's play support for the people over here and try to get them close. This definitely is the mode that would benefit the most from... This definitely is the mode that would benefit the most from having voice chat, so that you can tell your teammates, hey, that there are clams over here. I'm clearing up a pathway for you to follow me to. Let's go over this way. Okay, we broke the barrier. This way, this way, this way. How did that not splat you? Like, literally, my stupid weapons never do anything in this stupid game. Okay, we're one point. Not the platform! Remember that time that I liked Clam Blitz? Remember that time I liked Clam Blitz? That was a fun time. Alright, people. Let's go this way. I didn't even see you up there. Pancake wrote an egg in the chat. Come on, there was nothing I could have done there. Okay, we're at least tied now. We've taken the lead. Okay, that's good. That is good. My sucking at this game hopefully isn't too much of a detriment. We do have two of their footballs on the field though, so that's not very good. Okay, their barrier is back up. Hi, Green Cowboys Gaming. I saw your donation earlier, and thank you for that. The $10 tier this time around is for a squid bag. So, a couple matches ago, we were doing squid bags for a moment. Okay, it'd be great if my stupid weapon could actually hit anything. Alright, that's totally fine. That is totally fine. Okay, we broke the barrier. That is good. I got splatted immediately, which is usually what happens. Pancake says, hello, person. Okay. We can do this. The barrier is back up. It would be nice if I could survive 5 seconds without these stupid jerks. Broke our barrier. Okay, that's not good. Not good at all. No! Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, we're in overtime now, and the football's up there because of course, but it's okay. Okay, we got this. We broke the barrier. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, we got 2 footballs with us. Back away from that. Oh, why did you go into the thing? Why did you go? No! They both went into the stupid, whatever the squishy bone is. They both ran right into it. You've gotta be kidding me! Screw that! Oh my god! They both ran right into the thing! Okay, that left a really bad taste in my mouth. We are switching teams. Because I don't want to do that anymore. And we're switching weapons because, my goodness, this has not been working well for us. Let's go with the Dark Tetradulies. This will be our last Clan Blitz match. And then after this, we'll move on to something else. Yeah, we played Fire Red earlier. And we got James to play Smasher Pass. It was so good. I need a microphone for a moment so I can eat some food. Cooper's asking which Pokemon did James smash. He wouldn't smash any of them. Like, I offered Jigglypuff and Pikachu. I think Pancake offered Lola at some point. And he was like, no, I'm talking about characters, not Pokemon. Yeah, some characters that he smashed were, there's a Cynthia, there was Nessa from Sword and Shield. He wouldn't smash Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf, and yeah, me neither. Alright, there's gonna be some clams over here. I'm hoping this weapon works out a little bit better for us because the dodge rolls are going to give us a bit more of a defensive lead against the other weapons we've been using. Oh, come on! How are you able to splash us with the roller when I couldn't hit anything last couple rounds? Alright, we'll go back over here. Alright, we got them. That's good. I can actually hit things with this weapon. Alright, let's go, 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 go! Yay, I contributed! Grober's asking Smasher Pass for a Gardevoir. I'm not sure. Like, if Gardevoir was a human, maybe. But as the Pokemon, probably no. Pancake says Smash, though. That makes sense. Ouch. Alright, I'm gonna try to look for clams, guys. Like, I haven't really found one in a hot minute, so I'm gonna look for one. Panky says, be more of a man of culture. No. I already played Dead or Alive. That's enough culture for me. Okay, that's my problem with the auto bombs is that it feels like I never use them in a good time because like I always feel like whenever I'm trying to use an auto bomb, it gets stuck on a wall or something like that. I just never could find a good opportunity to use one. Like, they're a pretty good sub weapon though, so like if you are able to use them effectively, then that's pretty good. And we lost the lead because of course we did. Why wouldn't we? It's not like we needed that for victory. Okay, I'm gonna stay up here and my buddies help me with this. Okay. Oh no, are you... Dang it! That hurts even more so, because that was my fault that time. That hurts even more, because that was my fault. I was trying to super jump over to them, because I thought the other teammates were over there, and that the other bad guys were coming towards us. No, okay, we're doing one more Clam Blitz. Because we had a good team that time. That last animation was so cute! That last animation was super adorable. Plot twist. Smash is just playing Smash with said character. But Gator, did you play the beach volleyball version? I did. Pancake gave me Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball 3 on Switch a couple years ago, and I played a little bit of it. I haven't played much of it, though. I know Pancake played a lot of it, so he's probably more cultured than I am, but I played the fighting games, and that's where the real culture is. There needs to be a Dead or Alive, but with furries. There is a couple outfits in the fighting games that could kind of count towards that, probably. Okay, whatever happens, this will probably be the last match we'll have time for because this Splatoon 3 segment ends at 5:30 and it's 5:30 now, so. We won one match. That was fun. I'm kind of grumpy that we weren't able to accomplish more than that. Especially grumpy considering the last round, but we got this. Super concentration mode activate. Okay, we broke the barrier. Yes, we got this. Their barrier is back up. And, okay, that's fun. Gee, thanks. I love you too. Our barrier is back up. Come on! These stupid snipers are really annoying me. Go, 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 go. I splatted the ground! I splatted the ground! I splatted the ground so I could swim through it. Why did I still get stuck? That actually annoyed me. That was stupid. That actually really, really got on my nerves. Okay, cool. Our barrier is back up. Ain't that fun? Alright. It's open. And a wipeout, of course. Okay, we still have time to make this. We got 2.5 minutes left on this. We're taking the lead. Okay, we're good. We're good. We had a minor setback, and I got grumpy about that, but we'll be okay. We're going to be okay. Let's work on building up the clams. We got this. And I got caught on the wall. At the no, 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 no. Okay, you go away. You're not gonna break my barrier. This barrier is mine. I licked it. Okay. If we can at least maintain the lead, we'll be good. We'll be all fine and peachy. That's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. We got this. Concentrate here. Oh my goodness! Okay. Okay. I can't quite put my finger on it, but one thing I really do like about Clan Blitz in this game compared to the previous one is that it feels like it's a bit easier to tell who has more clams on your team. That's pretty nice. I think it might be the thing. No! Come on! Every freaking time! Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on! You broke the barrier. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We got nobody else over there. Dang it! I got legit angry about that one. I usually don't get angry about games, but wow, that was bull. Wow, that was bull. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Green was Gaming saying Beach Volleys would be the next Let's Play. Dead or Alive 3 is a good game of the year material. Gyarados Extreme 3 LP, I need to be there. Gary does a sleep log, live stream on his channel, next up on Game Changers. This is so sussy. I love this. Okay. We're gonna do a palate cleanse. We are already over time. I do not care. Actually, I do care because next segment has other guests with us, so we probably should be moving on. Okay. Normally I like Splatoon 3, but wow, that was a dumpster fire and a half when it came to the online matches. Holy crap. Okay. When it comes time to do the Let's Play, I really want to get down to what is going on because I feel like my weapons just don't do anything in this game, and it really drives me crazy. But okay, now, next segment is going to be Among Us. We'll be playing with some more people and things like that, so yay! Screw Splatoon 3. I like Splatoon 2 more anyway.
Everybody ring down, 迷わず
Okay, I was gonna be back, but it looks like I need to do a friend code thing. That's fascinating. Is it not gonna let me pick one? Huh. Anyway, hi, welcome back to Game Changers. We're playing Among Us now. Or we will be in a few minutes as soon as I figure out what all this is all about. It's been a long time since I've played this game, so this friend code thing is a little weird to look at. We're gonna have some special guests joining us in a moment. But that's for right now. Oh, okay, this looks like the one. Okay, is it a thing I can be in now? Okay. Alright, time for Among Us. Like I said, we're gonna have a couple different people joining us this time around. We'll be joining them in a moment. But as for right now, let's go over the stream incentives this time around. As soon as I put up the picture. That might be a good start. The 3 incentives this time. For $10 donations, whoever is the imposter has to stand still for a moment. For a $20 incentive, you'll be able to choose the next map we'll be playing. So if we're playing one map for a while and decide, you know what, I don't want that map anymore, let's look at a different map. Now you can, with a $20 donation. And the $50 donation, we'll have to play around with the mics turned on. So this is going to be a fun time. The $100 goal for the end of the stream. If this happens, if we make it to that's what the current donation things are right now. We are currently at $350. If we can get to $450 by the end of this segment, I would do a Let's Play of Among Us in 2024. I've actually had an idea for a while about what I'd want to do for an Among Us Let's Play. I just haven't really gotten around to actually seriously considering it. But if we do make it to this goal, it will happen. So, without further ado, let's bring in our guests.
Like to have these weird usernames.
Is our talking on YouTube right now, or have you still have that off yet?
Yep. Hi. All your gossip is on stream now.
Okay. So I can share the deepest, darkest secrets of my friends for all the internet to hear.
I don't know if
Yeah, deep dark secrets.
Justin, but you should enable streamer mode so we don't get stream snipers.
Now go to your settings. Go to your settings. It's at the bottom right.
I don't care. I'm stream sniping. I'm going on your stream right now to find out if you're the imposter.
Guess.
We're not even in a game yet. I need to know. I need to know. Are you the imposter in real life?
Is your name actually Kai?
I'm actually Gator Later 3 too.
I'm not talking to Kai.
I'm talking to Kai.
What are you saying, Arrow?
Is your name actually Kai?
Oh my god.
Hey, you invited me to this. You should have expected something like this.
Telling you.
Are we gonna get started, or?
That was wacky.
Well, I feel like we should. Did you find how to do it, Justin?
Yeah, it looked like the friend room thing was on, so I'm gonna assume that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, like I said, before setting up your room, go back to the main menu, go to settings. It's under general. It's streamer mode. That's what you want to turn on.
I don't have streamer mode. There's only so.
Below the Empire State Building be really bad.
I just looked at settings on your live stream, and yeah, it doesn't say streamer mode.
It has to. It's in the. Are you on the title screen?
Oh,
you don't
that
have it
would
for Steam?
That would explain it.
I'm a pathetic weirdo.
Well, What if I create the room then? With
Yeah, I think that would be. I think that would be safer.
Why don't I create the room?
All right,
and
we
then
can do that.
maybe that'll work.
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel like
180
everyone
cheats and trolls joining the stream.
should introduce themselves. So maybe we should go in like the order of what our icons are in Discord.
Okay. Okay.
All right,
I'm Arrow. I'm friends with Plant and Kai, and I also do stuff on the YouTube and on the Twitch. So.
Hoshi's gonna cry in the corner. You didn't say that you were friends with him.
I'm also friends with Hoshi.
Hello.
But yeah, like I said, I do stuff on the YouTubes and on the Twitches, so maybe check me out. Maybe.
Oh. That's all you're getting out of me. Hi.
Okay.
Alright.
Hi.
Sick.
Alright, so that was Bennett saying hi. Next.
Next.
Thank you, Temp.
Hoshi, that's your
cue.
Okay. I am Hoshi. I am friends with Arrow, Kai, and Plant, and I tend to draw a lot and play a lot of video games, as a lot of us do. So that's what I do.
What's a video game?
Jason.
What do you mean, me? I'm not next.
I think is next in the row.
On my screen you are. It's
No,
Hoshi
it's-
then Justin.
What?
Yeah, you said Jason.
You
Yeah.
said me.
You
That's
said
what I'm
Jason.
saying. On my screen it's Hoshi then Jason.
No,
It's Justin.
no, it is not.
Yeah.
I can screenshot. That's what it shows.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, point is, Kai is wrong.
What? Okay, I put it in the group DM. See? Hoshi then Jason.
That's not what we're looking at.
That's not what the rest of us are looking at.
Play.
We're looking at the overlay when we're playing Among Us, like the alphabetical order.
Oh. Okay, then Justin, you can introduce yourself on your own stream then.
Hi.
Who is this guy?
I'm a YouTuber. I'm playing Among Us, which no one has ever done before on YouTube.
How do we introduce Pancake?
I think Pancake can speak.
Hi, I'm Pancake. I love Tokyo Mirage Sessions. And Shantae is terrible.
Gator.
Hi.
We talked about this yesterday. I'm Pancake Iron Man. That's all you need to know.
Okay. Temp.
Temp. That is all. Who's next? Jason, you go.
Now it's my turn.
Okay. You
Hi, I'm the plant commander. I do a lot of different things, from countdowns, let's plays, music. These days I mostly do music. I'm currently working on a soundtrack for a couple of upcoming games, and I do like music, like theme commissions and stuff. I do remixes, covers, all.
Commission my friend. He does great work.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I'll go.
Yeah,
I've done
Dora.
Shush! Shush! You've seen me on Justin's channel many times, but I'm Kai, the otaku artist. I have a YouTube channel and I do gaming and like art and animation on there. So yeah.
Okay, now that we all know each other and we don't currently hate each other, let's get into Among Us.
Debatable.
What map are we doing?
I hate all of you.
We can change it at any time. We can change it at any time. So.
All right, where's the room code? When
Let's start off with the scale.
I will get it. I will get it.
Can I just say, adding the option to switch maps while it's still in a room was the best addition this game ever had.
So wait, so the stream
Please say the room
incentive
code
is
out
20.
loud so I know what it is.
No,
The stream incentive is $20 to choose the map, right?
I guess. I don't know.
Kai, I just checked our DMs and got.
Did I tell you guys the
Squirrel
stream
jump
incentive,
scared.
or were you not looking at the stream?
What?
I just checked our DMs and got Fat Squirrel jump scared.
Well, Justin, I am donating $20 to choose the map.
Okay.
You don't have to. You're in
wanted
the
to
stream.
donate.
Let her do a nice thing. I can relate to
Okay.
that so hard.
Anyway, here's the room code. I have streamer mode enabled, so I'm assuming it won't show for you, Justin. Anyway,
It is on
I
screen
chose
and
the
everyone
new
will
map,
see it.
the mushroom one.
Yeah, the
'cause I want
fungal.
to.
You have it set to quick chats, which doesn't really matter. I am Professor Cheese.
All right.
Throw
My
the
donation will show up
cheese.
as anonymous, by the way, Justin, because I don't have a GoFundMe account, and I was too lazy to do so. So.
I have a GoFundMe account because I'm too nice for my own good, and I've donated to my friends a few times.
Who is Steven? Oh wait, that's Bennett.
Oh.
Why are you Steven?
Why is Bennett Steven?
Why is Pancake naked?
My real That's my real name, so I don't get DDoSed.
Temp, why are you slowly drifting to the right?
Lag.
I'm sorry, is
What
there
are
a
you doing,
problem?
man? It's set to quick chat.
It doesn't really matter, because, like, we're going to be talking.
Oh, yeah, she said it's a quick chat, so you need to set it to that as well.
Oh, is it set to quick chat? What do I even have it set on?
It's set to quick chat. Also, do you wanna adjust the roles that we're gonna have? Like, why don't we
It's like the cable car. We're going up the mountain and then we're gonna ski.
Also, we don't have to worry about being stream snipe. I made it so that it's only 8 people can join. So
Nice, good thinking.
also,
How do we know we're not already being stream sniped? Steven.
What if
Also, Justin,
Yeah,
right
that
now
I-
on the stream, it's not showing Among Us.
We're halfway there. Whoa.
Yeah, I switched it over
Sliding
when I was
on a
putting
chair.
the code in.
Sliding
wait,
on a chair.
So what do we want to do for the setting?
I have one new request.
Yeah, up the shoots of Guardian Angel. Look, I like Guardian Angel's a great thing to have.
Do we
Can
want
we
to
add
how the roles
1,000
are?
tasks, please?
No,
I don't even know.
Tasks seem okay, but I think we could do with a higher chances for the roles.
It told me that I have a
Yeah.
request, but it didn't say what the request is.
Sure, I'll do that.
Among Us, what do you want? What do you want from me?
Okay, is everything
Us
looking good
Ghost.
now?
That
Alright.
should be fine.
All right, let's start the room. We've talked far too long.
All right, everybody.
Among Us?
I don't think we've talked for long enough. Among Us? Every time we play Animal Crossing, Kyle always writes the Among Us in the letter.
Because I don't want to have to think of something clever every time I send you mail in Animal Crossing.
Alright, looks like I muted on everyone's... What is this stage? I don't think I've seen this one before. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Okay, so basically with the... Basically what we're gonna be doing is that we're gonna have the Discord mic muted during the stream chat, but there is a $50 donation incentive where if somebody does donate that, then we'll play an entire match with the mic turned on. I think we might do a thing where if that doesn't happen by the end of the stream, we might just play like the final... We might just play like the final match of the segment with mics turned on anyway, just for the fun of it. Alright. I've never played the stage before, so this is going to be a fascinating one. Alright, that's the meeting room. I don't want to use that. Ah.
Oh yeah, I never seen the imposter climb a ladder before. That's really cute.
Okay, so
Yo.
Wait, Temp, didn't we just see Pancake?
Did we?
Yeah, like when we were re-saying the thing.
Oh
Like, what-
yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah,
You okay, Pancake?
he was just with us. He was just with us at Reactor. Hoshi, where'd you find him?
I found him in a place between the ladders.
You can pull up the map. You know that.
Okay. So yeah, that's bad. Okay, so I was in the place between upper engine and lookout.
Okay, so this must have just happened.
Yeah.
That does kind of.
Yeah, this is a fresh kill.
I climbed
does
up
kind
the
of,
ladder.
That
does kind of
rules out
paint
being in
Hoshi
temp.
as suspicious.
Hoshi,
Yeah,
what's your alibi?
Okay, my alibi is I was at the left for a little bit until I went down to do some tasks in the laboratory.
That checks out. I did run past him when I was leaving laboratory.
Right, but it doesn't matter what he did earlier because this just happened.
Yeah, so like Hoshi said he climbed up the ladder and found him. So yeah,
My
Temp and
question is
I
what-
just saw him a moment ago.
Okay, but my question is, what is the time frame this could possibly have taken place in? Because I know
when the
it's
react-
not temp. Because
Yeah, it couldn't be Temp or myself. We just saw him when we were shutting down the reactor.
Okay,
Temp
but it
left
happened
reactor with
after
me.
we shut down the reactor, and I didn't see an arrow. I didn't see where you were after
I went
we
up
left
I went up the
reactor.
ladder. I went up the ladder.
You went up. That's where the body is, Arrow.
Okay,
I didn't see the body. I'm over
Alright,
I'm
so
over
immediately
lookout
put
right now.
suspicion
I'd
on
say-
Hoshi and Arrow.
Every-
I know for a fact
Everyone,
this
I
wasn't temp.
got some
Bennett, I'm sorry, you're
Point.
going robot mode. Bennett, you're going robot mode.
important. Well,
Hang on one sec.
it's-
Which one's Steven again?
Bennett.
Bennett,
Yeah, I did see Steven coming out of the mining
Really
around the
important.
mining pit area when I came up the ladder. So I went up the mining pit, nothing was there. So
why are you calling them Steven?
Mining pit is not where the body was.
I know. I'm just saying. Steven. I'm just saying that Bennett was in the area too. That's all I'm saying. Bennett. I wasn't the only one. Hoshi and I weren't the only two in the area.
Oh, I
We
thought them
could-
with
we
each
could
other.
get
Where-
double killed and die right now. I just
I
want to
feel like we should like talk to everyone about who's been accounted for. So
I already told
Right.
you. Me
I-
and Temp have been accounted for. We left.
I
we-
will say I
We're
have
in
been
the greenhouse.
completely alone the whole time. I've
me
been
and,
doing
me
the
and Temp
fishing
were in
task.
greenhouse. It was not either of us.
I was in the bottom left at the dock doing the fishing task, and I was grilling the fish afterwards.
Okay.
So I was by
Justin?
myself.
After
That
after
checks out, I did see you down there. But
After shutting down the
again
reactor,
would
I
like
was-
to. I would again like to say that we are 2 imposter 8, and we're going to die if we don't vote somebody out and get it right.
Oh, we're not to. We're. It's like the thing that we're not supposed to vote on 7.
yeah, too risky.
Well,
Because if we
Justin,
vote, if
where-
there's only
Justin,
6 of
where
us and
were
they get
you?
2 kills, that's over. So we have to be absolutely certain. We can't take chances.
Justin, where were you?
Trying to figure out where I'm going.
Well, if you click on the map icon in the top right, you can see where you are currently.
The
Have you played this map
communication
before?
room.
Okay, so
Oh,
you're
first time.
okay. So he
Somebody's
said he was
gonna
a communication. So he was up at the top.
That's
So
fairly close to where the body is.
okay. So from what
that's something to take note of.
Yeah, so the people in that area were myself, Hoshi, Bennett, and Justin.
All right, but
Yeah.
the fact that Arrow claims
Hmm.
that he did not see a body makes Hoshi the most likely.
Mm,
You can do what
Even
you want, but I can guarantee you it's not me.
we don't have enough to. We don't have a ton to go on right now. That's the
It
problem. here.
wasn't me.
Alright.
It wasn't me though.
No one was. This is
Yeah,
a pretty
I
sunset.
like this map a lot.
Phew. This is a cool looking stage. Okay, I'm re-familiaring myself with the controls. Alright, that does that. Splashdown, that looks fun. Alright, so my thing is that I don't remember who the other imposter is, so that might be a problem. Sing around the campfire and sing our campfire song. CAMPFIRE song. And if you don't think that we
Okay, this could be me being wrong because the menu was up so I couldn't see, but I had to switch the fish over to do that last part of that task in the kitchen dock area in the bottom left, and the door was shut behind me, and like I was alone, and so I was doing the menu where you have to get rid of the mushrooms, and then after I was done doing that, I saw Jason and Temp behind me. So, did one of you guys vent, or did you guys just walk under the menu so I couldn't see you?
We walked in the door.
Okay. I just wanted to double check because I thought you guys might have just walked under the menu because it blocked me from seeing the door, but I wasn't sure. If you guys had like
someone just DC'd from the chat.
Where did Pancake go?
I don't know.
Pancake died.
Pancake died in game and in real life.
Oh no! Oh, there he is.
Oh, there you are, Pancake.
Sussed.
Yeah, he's back.
Well, since we're talking, does anyone have any information or not?
Hoshi and I were the ones to restore communications. I don't know if that's worth anything.
Nope.
We're down for a long time.
No, I was the one who restored communications at the top. Hoshi just appeared behind me.
Wait, hold on a sec. I went up. Okay, so let me explain my routing for a sec, okay?
All right.
Okay, so I was first thing I was cutting vegetables in kitchen. I was right next to Kai. You saw me, right, Kai?
No, I flipped the fish, and then I went to go open the door, and then Temp and Jason walked in as I was doing that.
We went to kitchen at the same time, though.
I never saw you in kitchen.
Okay. Anyways, so okay, but I'll continue with my alibi. After I cut the vegetables, I went to storage to get the water jug, and I didn't know where to take the water jug, so I took the zip line up to communications to see if anyone was on there. Hosha was on there, so I went over to lookout to do communications there, and I had to wait a couple of goes because I don't know if Hoshi left or not.
Hoshi must have left because when I went up to communications to fix it, he was not there.
Yeah. Okay, so here's my alibi. I went to communications and the comms were sapped, so I kept doing the whole comms thing.
Yeah, you need two people for it. That's the thing.
Yeah, and so I just went down for a little bit because my last task was there, so might as well. Then I went back up and Temp was there.
Okay, that makes sense.
Skip.
It wasn't me.
There are simply too many suspects for Pancake's kill to make a firm decision.
Yeah. This call was most.
Honestly, the imposter zone only killed one guy. We could beat this with the tasks.
Everyone just focus on your tasks. I've only got one thing left.
Justin, just vote so we can skip.
Real quick before mute, is it on? Real quick before we mute, I got a message from James asking if there's room for another player.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. Just add him to the group DM, and after this game, I'll make it so 9 people can join the room, or 8 people, or no.
Sweet.
No, there's 8 members in this DM, so yeah, 9 people.
Yay. Ah, there's a lookout. That's kind of cool. Oh, touching the mushrooms is what causes those clouds. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, tasks are almost complete, so we want to figure something out. Oh no, danger! I went in the danger zone.
All right, I did. Okay, so I have to admit something, but I didn't want to say it
All
because
right.
it would be cheating. I do have the live stream open on another tab, and I forgot to scroll down, so I did see that Justin was the imposter for one of them.
Guys,
You
Was it,
horrible monster! How could you?
I was trying to be neutral though because I didn't want to give it away. Who was the other imposter?
I think it was Jason.
Yeah.
I could not find any opportunities.
All right, let me make it so the room can have.
I
Wait,
got
how do I-
killed, and
I
that
was
gave me the
going to-
ability to speed run the rest of my tasks.
I was going to kill
James.
Kemp, but then I was in the.
Hi, James.
I was in the
Wait,
kitchen.
let's leave the room, and let me make a new one so I can make it so that James can
Okay.
While we do that, James, do you want to introduce yourself? Because you've never been on
Oh
the
yeah,
channel before.
I didn't appear on the stream earlier today or anything. Hi, I'm James. I make YouTube videos sometimes when I'm not working at my real life job.
He's a stripper.
Yeah, totally.
Oh my god, I invited the group to play Among Us!
That's so much easier!
Okay, here I was before you joined, Justin, being like, no one do adult jokes.
Yeah, it's coming from the guy that says that he's family friendly too, by the way.
Well, I would never, ever make more than one.
I understood that reference. I hope at least one. I hope the rest of you understood that reference.
I did not.
Oh my god! What is
Okay.
wrong with?
All right, guys. Let's do our next family-friendly bit. Why Bill Clinton was not allowed to be president.
Oh Jesus Christ!
All right, who?
I'm doing a slide.
You are sliding. Slidden.
We.
You know, there's a glitch I missed from this game. There used to be a thing where if you were on top of another player, your clothes will your models will overlap, and you see clothes overlapping. I missed that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Why'd you take that out? That was such a harmless glitch.
Justin, get in here.
Because this is a family-friendly stream. That's why.
To.
I'm almost done sliding. Do you really want to wait to get in before I'm done sliding?
You won't get to see this awesomeness unfold in front of you.
Save me,
You didn't-
Justin.
I got to the end of the slide and you did not show up. I'm going back to the top of the slide.
Temp, the slide on this side is significantly slower if you want to try this.
You're
one.
right. Why is it so slow?
Well, I gotta try this out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
This is magnificent.
Justin, join us. Join us.
I'm in.
How do you do it? How do you...
You
Oh,
just
that's
hold
it.
up. You just hold up on
You have to train for thousands and thousands of years to get optimal sliding techniques.
No, this
Who
is
are we
so
missing?
stupid.
Pancake. Pancake.
Save me, pancake. Save me.
Look, they're gonna stream Cypress pancake.
Alright.
Pancake.
Yippee!
Alright, GG, good luck, everybody!
Bad luck.
Bye! There are 2 imposters among us. So we got some notifications in the stream chat. Hi, Winternet. Thank you for the donation. So since you donated 30, you can do both the 10 and the 20 incentives where you can have the imposter stand still for a moment, and you can also choose the next map if you'd like. So I was going to make a quick note about that in the chat real quick. Alright, things have been notified, so yeah. So what's your next
Justin, I
go
would
here
say
if
that
you
out
want
loud.
to say it after that? Good point. We got a donation incentive, the thing for imposter standstill. That means that whoever's the imposter, they have to stand still for the next 10 seconds. Alright, so yeah, Winternet, if you're still in the stream chat, you also have the thing where you can choose the next stage if you'd like. So feel free to choose whatever you'd like.
Oh God!
Oh, snap.
Oh Lord!
Okay.
Yikes.
So I'll start by saying where I found Arrow. I found him right by Reactor in the jungle area. Below the eastern ladder. Pancake, would you care to explain what happened there?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Alright, great answer, great answer.
I don't know.
Very interesting, because I saw you go up the eastern ladder, and there is no possible way that you could have missed the body.
Unless I was an upper engine.
Temp was so confident in that he busted out the compass rose, the eastern ladder. Oh my god.
You were not in upper engine. I meant the ladder on the bottom, the southeastern ladder, if you will.
I don't understand why you're accusing me. You're the one who's mixed up with your words right now.
Does anybody know where the other body is?
It could have been anyone.
I will say,
We have no clues for Jason. I'm telling you right now, Pancake was running away from a core.
I will say, I don't know if this is actual or not, but I do want to point out that I was in like in between Storage and Dorm, there's that corner where there's like the sand task, and I was there, and Justin walked up to me, and we were all alone, and he could have killed me, but he didn't, so he might not be the imposter. I just wanted to point.
I mean, it was
that
probably
out.
really early in the game, wasn't it? Cool Kill might have been in effect.
Very true.
It was towards the end of the game, I'd say.
So.
Anyways, I'm aware that you're not supposed to vote on 7, but also, it's Pancake.
You wouldn't vote out someone who's level 1, would you?
I would.
I will say Pancake being like, I don't know.
I will. You know what? I actually agree with that. Let's weed out the weak. Let's weed out the weak.
Who voted James?
I knew he had it in him.
Oh my
It
goodness!
was me.
Oh, that's funny! Oh, I hadn't seen that death animation before. That's so good. Okay. Okay. So, we have tasks to do. We have tasks to do, and it's gonna be amazing and awesome. Okay, what are we doing here? Taking out the trash, taking out the trash. Oh, these are the worst kind of trash cans. Yeah, especially sucks when there's popcorn in them. How do I get it out? Get out, you twerp! I did it. I took out the trash. We have a donation incentive. The next match is going to be the Skeld. See, it's going to be down here. How do I get down there? Uh-huh. There's one more. There we go. Oh, this is the fishing guy I was talking about a moment ago. Fish! Yeah, fishing, 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 fishing! Yeah, fishing! 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 That hurt my feelings. Was that an imposter fish? Alright. Okay. Alright, so while we do this, I'm gonna catch up on stream chat.
All right, before anyone says anything, Bennett is telling the truth. I was looking on the
What?
Bennett is telling the truth because I'm at lookout right now, and I just saw you walk up to the body.
All right. I'm telling the truth. It was Kai.
What?
Ooh. Dude, I'm /JK. I'm /JK. Don't worry.
I was gonna say. What?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically,
that.
what happened to me was Hoshi chased me all around the map, and I got real scared, and then I saw a temp in laboratory, and then I finished all my tasks, so I scoped around, and I saw our beloved Gator's corpse on the dock.
Okay.
I saw Kai right at the end of the round. At the lookout. She was looking on the lookout.
If I may do a quick derailment here. How many of us remember what was going on in the first round?
Pancake saying, I don't know.
Like where you were, because I believe I know where Jason was when he died.
Okay.
I found a dead plant creature in the laboratory.
Oh.
Completely unattended, and I have to assume that that was where Jason's body used to be. So
That's
if
where
anyone...
he commanded his plants.
Yeah, that was where he was commanding his plants in the laboratory, and one of the
commanded his plants so hard that he died.
Brutally murdered him.
No, the plants started a coup. The plants started a coup.
So does anyone have any information that might be relevant to a corpse in the laboratory?
I was nowhere near the laboratory on the first round.
Same.
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen anyone in ages, so I don't remember.
All right.
Okay, but we got to vote. Well, no, we don't.
So let's talk more about what's happening now then.
Well, who hasn't finished their tasks?
I have 2 left.
I still have 1 task to do.
I finished mine.
What was everyone's last task that they finished?
My last task was, I forget. It was collecting samples in lab.
I had to fill the gas tank.
Mine's right outside the lookout. I don't know the name of it though, because this is the first time I'm playing this map.
My last one was the crystal one. Is it the crystal like mining one where you like do a rope? Is that the one you're talking about, James?
No, but I know the task that you're talking about because I just did that one about 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so
The
assuming
last task that I did was hoisting a bunch of rocks up the side of a cliff.
okay, so assuming Attempt's masterful ponage of pancake was accurate, we still have some wiggle room.
I believe so. I think I don't know. I think we just skip because I don't know
Okay.
what's going on.
On 5?
I mean,
Well, we have to try to shoot for one of them.
Well, we could.
No, we don't.
We could finish the task beforehand, so
We
I guess
Where's
could.
the?
We're pretty close.
Hey, I forgot. Where's the body? Oh, the dock. The dock.
Yeah,
The dock,
Hoshi, where are you?
Because I saw Bennett getting it.
Hoshi, where are you?
I was circling around the fire before the body was found.
You were trying to summon
Okay,
your
that-
imposter friend
okay,
through a
that's-
ritual. I know your tricks.
That's suspicious. All right, James, where are you?
I'm right outside the lookout. I just saw Kai, like I said earlier. She was looking through the telescope.
Okay. All right, I see. I think it's Hoshi, but I'm not gonna vote for him yet.
Okay, I'll skip.
Oh, she was like chasing me all around the map. I just do want to put that out there.
Okay, I think the microphone's still on. Okay, good. Alright. So I think I know who both the imposters are, but I can't do anything. Hey. Hey, haunting. Who's haunting? Ooh, I'm a ghost. I'm gonna hunt Kai for a bit. Boo, boogity boogity boo. Alright, catching back up on the stream chat for a moment. Which just says, sus, Among Us. Unfortunately, you only had 30 to spare for this event, but you have no idea how tempted I am to make an irresponsible financial decision for the Among Us Let's Play incentive. The James Ross says, sus bean grilling sounds fun. Room for another. Green Crimson King says, I think I'm going to try to make it to the Mario Kart section tomorrow. Did realize they were on our head. I missed the Fire Red section. Peggy got busted. Bruno says, I've honestly never seen this map before without it just being a video. I was playing in the background, but this is really unique compared to the ones that were in the game. I really like this one so far. So, it feels a bit more mysterious. Like, it legit feels like something you'd see in kind of like a thriller story or something like that. So that's kind of cool. I think the Scout is probably still my favorite though. I choose Scout for the next map. I have to support a good cause, with or without incentives though. Green Was Gaming says just 600 more. For that, the James Rose needs to donate until we reach 1,000. Winter says the fist bit back. Green Was Gaming says I am the imposter. Winter says TMI ... question mark. I will say one thing I'm happy about this was that I feel like with the extra co-commentators and things like that, I can kind of rest my voice a bit more this round. Because last round, yeah, my voice kind of exploded. Because like Splatoon 3 kind of got on my nerves a bit more tonight than usual. Alright, that one's done. Is there anything else left for us to do? Wait.
Sorry, Bennett.
Hey guys, I have a fun fact for you all. The lab has windows, Kai.
What?
What?
The lab has windows. I could see you killing Temp.
I wasn't even in lab though.
Okay, then who was it? Then who was this mysterious benefactor who mysteriously looked like you, appeared in lab, and then
Because
vented
right
away?
now I'm above meeting room.
I just been spending the rest of the
I will say that me, Temp, and Bennett have all been grouped together, and then we separated, and now Bennett is finding Temp's body. I do want to point out that.
Okay. Okay, but I'd like to point out you were vouching for me last round, and now you're casting shade on me for no reason.
Well,
yeah, Kai.
I just think it's weird that you're targeting me the second the three of us all dispatch, and then
I
you find
saw
the body.
you. I saw you next to the body, Kai.
I think you're pinning it on me. You guys can vote for me, but we're at 4, so like.
All right, who do you think it is? The person who I saw did it, or the one who's like, nuh-uh?
I'm not like being like, nuh-uh. Like, I think it's weird that the three of us like have been grouped together, and then the minute we just dissipate, you find Temp's body and are pinning it on me.
Okay, but that applies to you too. That applies to you too. It was just the three of us. That literally applies to you too.
The only reason I'm saying that is because you're trying to pin it on me.
I'm pinning it on you because I saw you. That's why I'm pinning it on you. Okay.
I just been in the dropship.
Guys, I think we died.
All right, what was I supposed to do when yeah, Kate, what? Why did you say I don't know?
Kai,
I got avenged! Kai, I was just minding my own business fishing and he did a murder on me!
Guys, Kai, your greatest weakness comes to life. Windows!
I have a question.
Anyways, I gotta bail. Based on how long these first 2 games took, I don't think we're gonna finish this next one before 7, and I got something to do.
All right, sounds good. See you, Arrow.
Hi, did you get kill blocked?
No.
Okay.
I never.
Because I did protect Temp at one point, thinking that you were going to kill him. I just didn't know if you did.
I did change the map to scale, but that's what was chosen as the donation thing, right,
yep.
Justin? Okay.
I'll stick around for the match.
What are we at right now for donations?
We are currently at...
I think it's really funny how both of the imposters this round got caught in 4K.
Yeah.
Like they just got caught.
They just died.
I'm just bad at lying.
But anyway.
No,
Justin,
you got caught.
Justin,
I
what
didn't
were you
get
saying?
caught. I'm just bad at lying.
I saw you walking away from the body. You got caught.
Keep your mouth shut.
I don't know.
I don't like your revisionist history. I don't like your tone.
That's a weird question. What'd you say?
Anyway, how much are we at for donation wise right now?
We reached 400.
Oh, hell yeah!
Nice.
Heck yeah! Can't say those.
Yippee!
Yahoo!
Also, can we increase the number of tasks? We've almost won by tasks like both games.
Yeah, let's do that.
We need to just like crank the tasks into next week.
I actually
Not like into next week.
I actually stopped doing my tasks as a ghost because I wanted the game to end on a climactic note.
I'm adding one more short task, one more long task. I think that.
I hope that's what you had in mind, Jason.
We're just waiting on one more person.
Extremely
Actually, Bennett,
climactic for
it could not have ended a better way, so thank you.
extremely climactic for Kai to just slaughter me in broad daylight with witnesses.
I didn't know windows.
Do we have
What are we waiting on?
Do we have the room yet?
Gator.
Justin.
Justin,
What's
you
the
gotta
room
get
count?
juiced in the lobby. I'm sliding again.
What's the room code?
Temp, why are you going faster?
Justin, save me.
Room code!
It's
No,
okay.
this is the speed.
It's right there.
Okay.
It's in the thingy. Is this the
But-
last game we're doing, by the way, or are we doing one more?
Most likely.
Yeah, this will be the last
Alright.
one because it's almost 7 o'clock now.
Oh, Arrow left the group. I see what happened. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same after this.
All right. Well, this is the last Among Us game anyway, so.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's
This
do
is the
it.
last game
And
of
then
Among Us.
afterwards, it'll be me, Jason, James Rolls, and Justin playing Mario Party.
Yay!
Wahoo!
Yay! James, we might be working together in Mario Party. That's not the time for slapping.
Aww.
I haven't played on this map in forever.
This is super nostalgic. So, story time about why Among Us was chosen for Game Changers. This is a game that she and her friend Ray would play all the time together and things like that. And we played it, we did play it fairly frequently and things like that, but not super much because the friend group we were playing with would play on PC with mods and things like that. And I would be playing on Switch and that would mess up with the game and stuff like that. So it wasn't the most ideal way to play the game. And eventually we just kind of fell out of it. But that was always like a real fun time playing the game with Meanie Beanie and things like that. She was a really good imposter. Like, normally I could tell if she was lying, but I had a hard time telling when we were playing the game.
Alright, Pancake. Where did you find the body?
Pancake? What was
I found the body. Let me look at the map real quick.
Pancake?
Found the
what was that?
body in storage room. Around
I
the
know.
corner near communications. So yeah.
Yeah.
Pancake?
I
What was
did.
that?
Somebody starts accusing somebody.
Okay. I did step in through storage room from the
Hoshi,
left.
I'm good. Hoshi, I don't think we're trying to hear that right now. Jason,
I think Flan has something they really want to say.
Jason, talk the talk.
Pancake? What was that?
What?
Why did I
Why did
see
Justin
you
hold
Hold
it?
on, I
standing-
can't hear any of you. What? I can't hear any of you. Hold on. Okay, that should fix it. Okay, what?
Why did I see you standing still in storage, and then when I was walking in that direction, I saw you immediately beeline straight down and report the body?
Oh, I have an explanation for that. So you see, I'm playing the mobile version, and my hands are extremely sweaty right now because I'm sitting in a hot laundry room with my jacket on.
All right, that does
So I
not
needed
that
to
does
put-
not
I
answer
needed-
my question. That's deflecting.
Bros,
I want
saw
to
a
know
dead
why
body
you
and
were standing
started sweating
perfectly
buckets.
still,
Hold
and
on,
then as
hold on.
soon as I got near you, you ran toward the body and reported it frame one. That's what I'm asking.
What am I supposed to do when I see a dead body? Not report it?
Oh,
You
I
didn't.
would-
That's the
I
problem.
would- the problem
like
is
to
you were standing there not reporting the body until I started walking that way.
As I explained, I had to stop playing the game to
I-
wipe my hands because they're sweaty.
I would like to say, before we go any further, that I was actually in storage very recently, and I saw two people in there, and they were Kai and Pancake.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I didn't
Pancake, what was
see.
your last task?
Well, I was emptying the garbage in the cafeteria.
What? In storage?
And then I walked down the storage. I was emptying the trash in cafeteria and I walked down the storage because I'm still trying to get used to the map. I haven't played this game in 3 years.
So what do you do when there's a body in front of you?
You
Kick
report
it.
it.
Okay, no.
Good.
why-
Good. Still got it. Still got it.
Temp, can I get more details on exactly what you saw?
I saw Kai walking to the right when I entered storage, and I caught a glimpse of Pancake, like right below the center box, and then I went up to admin.
Okay, below the center box is where the dead Kai was.
Strokes chin. Interesting.
Well,
Oh, come on.
Nice, thanks. Who voted for me?
why does someone keep voting for James?
That's Gator. I already know it's him.
Who skipped? Who skipped?
Bye, Pancake. Back when me, Bean, and I would play this game all the time, we would do this thing where, like, I'd immediately vote for myself. Then, now I decided, you know what? I'm gonna vote for James instead. Alright, so, I'm not entirely sure if it was Pancake, but might have been. I don't know. Maybe. Well, James is right there. He's a little... Interesting. Alright, that one's done. Yeah, we got the big one over there to take care of. I do like that this game, this update happened a few years ago, but it added shapes to the colors and things like that, which is pretty nice.
Told you guys I wasn't lying.
Man, that was the only imposter win the whole game. Dang.
James was the imposter, and no one believed me.
I was gonna kill you, but I thought that'd be too obvious after I said you voted for me, so...
We do have about 5 minutes till 6. Are we gonna do another
Dude.
game, or is that it?
Build games are short, so we might as well.
Let's do one more.
That's gonna be it for me though.
Okay. See you,
Oh.
Hoshi.
I'll see you guys later.
Hoshi.
Bye.
See you, Hoshi.
No, she.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye bye.
Is it like reasonable to do two imposters?
I think
ever?
so. Yeah.
For 7? Okay.
I mean, if 2 imposter 7 is basically like death rounds, so like,
Yeah.
I mean, if we're going quick, might as well.
Yeah, it'll definitely be fast.
I love friend names so much.
Oshi Goshi.
I'm still mad that you guys accused me of being the imposter when I wasn't.
But there was that one time when we did, and that was funny.
As soon as you started getting accused, Pancake, I just shut up. I just didn't want to say anything.
You
I
did
was
not have
fucking
much of a
sweating.
defense
Oh, shit,
given
sorry.
what me and Temp saw.
Alright, in the stream chat,
Alright,
Kai,
this will be the actual real one. What did you say?
in the stream chat, after you posted everyone's names and things like that, Cobra replied saying, "And now I need to know who Gator is."
Nah, you guys don't deserve to know who he is.
Oh, that's gonna take a minute. Okay. Okey-doke. Alright, so yeah, this is the stage that I played the most. We did play through most of them.
Already?
Okay, what happened?
Pancake.
All right, Pancake. What's the word?
Engineering, dead body. I went over to do a task and I saw it.
Okay, where was
Okay.
everybody?
Sorry, where? I'm sorry, where?
Let me look at the map again.
I'm
Electrical,
very mad.
sorry, electrical. That's what it was.
I'm very mad. I was on the last stage of Simon Says.
Electrical, electrical, dead body. Saw nobody
Alright.
clean. Was doing a task.
All right, I believe I saw James and Gator like walking in lockstep. What were you two doing?
We were holding hands.
Where did you go?
I was nowhere near Gator. I just said that to say.
Yeah, I wasn't near James either.
Wait,
I was
who
in
did
the,
I?
I was in the med bay taking care of
Wait,
the
who did I see
vial
with
thing.
James then?
Did I see anyone? I don't think I saw anyone.
Wait, James, I saw you. I saw you with someone. Who was that?
I can't tell. I honestly have my map up all the time, but because I'm playing on the Switch and I haven't played the Switch version either, just like we played on the jungle map, so I have.
You didn't even. So being on the Switch inhibits your ability to see the things that are on the screen.
Yes.
I'm also playing on handheld mode.
Okay.
You should be able
You
to tap
can,
things
and
on
you can
handheld.
see, and you can see what is in your hands. No.
Yes, I can, and it was me, so
You can-
me.
receptors.
Like you can use your eyes to look at the things that are in your hands. Am I wrong?
Yes,
does this
I used them to kill Steven, now vote me out!
The thing is, I think he did kill Steven because I don't think there's any way that he doesn't remember who he was with. And if it wasn't Gator, I think it's fucking Bennett.
Language!
I think it's fucking Bennett.
That's it. You're banned for swearing.
I think James is the killer.
I am. Vote me out. Just kidding on the gesture.
All right.
I don't know.
Even if it wasn't James, why would you say that if not to cover for somebody?
That was good. Alright, where was I? I was up here. Okay. Downloading, downloading, which it says Skeleton's the only map I've ever actually played. Yeah, this one's always a really fun one. Now I'm over here minding my own business. No,
Hey,
dead
Jason?
bodies found.
I'm the engineer.
You're the engineer? Okay. Alright. That's all I wanted to establish, that I saw Jason vent, and you just said he's the engineer.
Why would I do that right in front of you if I wasn't the engineer?
Because I thought I was walking up, so I thought that you just didn't see me. Alright. That's it. Court, what is it? Court adjourned?
Yeah, adjourned.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't vote for James.
Court dismissed. Bring in the dancing lobsters.
It's about the journey, not the destination.
No one was ejected. Skipped. Alright, now if I can finish downloading my Tinder profile. Yay! Task completed! Exclamation point! Alright, what was the other task? Electrical has a couple things for us to do. Oh, actually, let's go back to my bay. I think the thing might be done. Ah, the door is closed! Oh, no! Net bottom.
All right, Jason.
Now I hate to sound like a broken record, but Pancake, what was that?
Now wait a minute. Why are you accusing me all the time?
Because I just saw a dead body, you running in the opposite direction of, or no, never mind, that's not, I'm stupid. But yeah, I saw you running away from the body, and yeah.
How could you see me running away from a body if I was on my way to the reactor?
Alright, you were on your way to the reactor, but Kai happened to be cut in two. on your way there.
Okay,
How-
that's not
how
my
am I
issue.
That sounds
occurred.
gruesome.
That isn't my issue. You're accusing me.
No, it
But
is
you've
your issue
accused me.
because I want
You've
you to
accused
explain
me.
it.
You've accused me the last 3 games. I was on my way to a reactor because it was.
That's not true. Temp
No,
accused
yes, it
you
is.
of the 2
Yes,
games ago.
you-
I accused you last game, and Temp
Okay,
backed
2
you up because you happened to be in the location of the body. This is
There's
the
a
same
fact here.
situation.
You've accused me a lot, and you're now. I was on my way to the reactor.
Twice. The number is 2. Is that a lot? Do you think that's a lot? Can you not count that high?
No, I'm a little,
All right, fair enough, fair enough. You know what? Let's let him
Pancake's
go.
alibi was that he was on
Let's
the
let
way.
him go.
Pancakes' your alibi was he was on the way
Let's
to
let him go. I
reactor.
think he's.
Jason, what's your alibi?
My point is it is absolutely impossible for Pancake to have gone the way that he did without seeing the body.
My question is, Jason, why were you running away from reactor?
Because as you could hear me stutter at the beginning of the round, I'm stupid and thought the reactor was on the other side.
That seems a little
'Cause I
sus.
haven't seen Skeld so long.
That's a little sus right there.
No, that's understandable. We did just play 2 rounds on a map where reactor is on that side of the map.
Exactly.
And also, Pancake is responding the exact same way that he did when he actually was the imposter. So I think
is
he's
how
the
I
imposter again.
This is how I respond whenever.
All right,
I
here's
play.
the difference. Last time that you gave a defense, you actually gave like an excuse of like the sweaty hand thing. This time you're just going nuh-uh. Which is exactly
Well,
what you did when
this
you were
is
the
the
imposter.
What am I? Okay, how am I supposed to react when this is the second time I've been accused of being the imposter?
Give me a reason why it wasn't you, and you have yet to do that.
I was on my way to the reactor to fix it. I'm pretty sure that's a valid enough reason.
No, okay, but you could have reported the body on the way, and reactor would have not been an issue.
I didn't see nobody.
That's not possible.
How? You're gonna have to explain to me how it's not possible.
Because you were walking away from it. I saw you.
Can you prove I was walking away from it though?
All right,
This is
Can you
so
possibly-
stupid.
Can you possibly?
Pancake, can you please vote? Can you
welcome to
please
my
vote so you
logic.
can die faster?
I don't think so. I think we need to have a 10-hour argument over here.
Our 3 votes are locked in. You have no chance.
Fine.
Who skipped?
Like, why did you report? Oh yeah. I wanted to say, the person James was with was Pancake, and he immediately reported the body after I got killed.
Oh, oops.
So glad we did. I think that was the funniest game of Among Us I've ever seen.
Well, we
That was
also
good.
had the I don't know.
Thank you, Pancake. It was the.
Stupid.
Why couldn't
Thank
you
you,
see
Pancake.
I'm in Why couldn't you see I'm in hand?
Between
I just wanted to know who he was with.
Honestly,
and the
I was
nuh-uh.
just trying to annoy you enough to leave me alone.
I just wanted to know who he was with. I honestly wouldn't have thought that it was James if he had just answered the question and said like a person. And the fact that he didn't do that made me be like, okay, well, it was probably either Bennett or the other imposter. Therefore, evil. Evil James.
Evil! So real
And
quick,
that
I
was
just wanna
completely sound logic. I've never been wrong.
real quick, I just wanna bring this up real quick.
Except for that
During-
time I was wrong, but we don't talk about that.
during that whole thing
What were you
where
trying to say,
Pancake
Justin?
during that whole thing where Pancake and Jason were going back and forth, We got
And
we got a comment from Internet saying, the old Tobey Maguire Spider-Man defense. I missed the part where that's my problem, and I was trying so hard not to laugh. That was so good.
I mean, it was my problem. So
Excuse me, sir. You walked past a corpse, and
I missed the part where that's my problem.
why should I care? That's not my corpse.
you stand here on my ship and accuse me of killing someone. How dare you?
I mean, you were accusing me a lot, so.
Bro.
I did it twice, and I have valid reason to do so both times.
Is there gonna
Thanks,
is there
Billy
gonna
Todd.
be like a is there gonna be like a VOD for this so I can go
Yes.
back and rewatch because
Here,
this is
we're
so
we're,
funny.
we're actually live right now here because there you go.
Yeah, and I'm planning to do like
Now that
Thank-
now that Among Us is over, in about a little less than a half an hour, at 7:30 Eastern, me, the Plant Commander, Jason, James Rolls, and Gator. You guys have no idea who that is, of course.
Yes.
Are gonna be playing Mario Party Superstars.
Yippee!
That was like a
hope
really
you
good
have
session,
fun.
actually. Every single game was fun.
True.
Yeah,
that was a fun
really
time.
fun time. Yeah,
That last
Yeah.
round was so funny.
we gotta play more Among
Pancake-
Us.
We
Pancake thought the text at the beginning of the
True.
game said ultimate gaslighting.
I love
In
Among
truth,
Us.
I walked away from the body.
Among Us is so good.
I'm really happy that we did this. This is so good.
Yeah.
Waiter, more Among Us, please.
Waiter.
Another really good moment was Bennett just being like, "Fun fact: Lab has a window."
I did it. The thing is, I didn't know.
I did not know I have eyes and can see her.
That's like
The
the
light of God
there were
shines
at-
upon you.
there were at least two moments in the session where the imposter forgets that people have eyes that they use to look at things and see them.
And there was one moment where James forgot he had eyes and could see who he was with.
Yeah, that was
I was
the
Pancake. He was legitimately in the room. I killed while he was pretending to do the task, and then he immediately reports it, and I'm sitting here screaming on mute. Pancake!
That was a misclick on my end. I was trying the vent
What were you-
and I accidentally clicked
misclick.
abort. It was.
That-
I was trying. Hold on. I was trying the vent and I
Simply call
accidentally clicked
911.
abort. So yeah.
being like,
I
"Hey
honestly
James,
did
who are you? Hey James, I definitely saw you with someone. Who was that? I don't know."
Yeah,
Who I was with.
Pancake or I would have gotten screwed. Either of us would have gotten voted out. If I said, "Oh, I was with Pancake," and then he reports the body, it's like, oh, okay, so
I'm
it's
gonna
one
be
of them.
honest, no defense is ever gonna be funnier than there was one time we were playing Among Us in my server, and somebody killed and like didn't nobody caught them. Nobody said anything, and there was no possible reason to suspect this person. And when we asked where everyone was, his response was just, "I was just wandering around."
Wait,
And it
Uh,
worked.
that was kind of my excuse
It
that first.
worked.
That's kind of my excuse the first round because like
That was
yeah,
Marin, unfortunately.
like I didn't actually know
That
the
seems
map,
like a Smarin
but
move.
I was wandering around because like I did kill somebody. And that was my kind of my excuse.
the thing is though, yours
No, the
passed though
funniest
because it's
part
your
of the
first
I was
time
just
like playing on
wandering
this
around
map.
incident. The funniest part of the I was just wandering around incident is that nobody voted him out after he said that.
I was just wandering around, and it couldn't have been me if I was wandering around.
And when,
It was too dumb
people
to be
asked, too. People asked, they were like, "Where were you wandering around?" He's like, "I don't know."
I don't know.
It was too dumb to be an. It was too dumb to be an excuse, but it was an excuse.
Alrighty, well,
No,
I guess...
underrated. Underrated moment. Pancake saying I couldn't report the body. My hands are sweaty, and then that actually being true.
Given what me and Temp saw, though, can you really blame us?
I don't even know how another person could have killed Kai. How did that happen?
That's literally like an Ace Attorney like situation where everything is stacked against one guy who could not have done it.
I was laughing so hard, man, when you guys were saying it was Pancake when it was in fact not Pancake.
Who even did that? I'm flabbergasted.
James, I think. Was it?
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
How?
Did you just walk away?
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I
Out
was
of-
genius.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Temp leaving storage too. So I could back up what he was saying because I saw him leave.
James, how were you even in there?
I quickly walked in, I saw Kai start going to the garbage chute, I immediately sliced her, and I walked back to the left by electrical.
Then my question is,
Oh, no,
how
not
did
the
Temp
lens
not
cover.
see the body then?
What's that?
My question then is, how did Temp not see the body?
I have no idea.
Pancake saw it, and
Presumably it was after I had gone in, because I know for a fact I saw Kai alive. My question is, how did Pancake not see that?
No, Pancake did see it, but then the sweaty hand incident happened.
Yeah. Wait, did I see a?
How did he not see James? How did he not see James?
That's what I'm.
There were a lot of people
I don't
on
know how
screen.
James got out of there, and I don't know how Temp didn't see it because again, I saw Temp leave, and Kai was
This
dead
is
at
the
that
Bermuda
point.
Triangle of Among Us. I don't understand what's happening.
Nobody killed Kai. Her body just did that.
She had a heart attack and died.
No, I hate it when my body decides to slice itself into.
Like it just like
That's never a good pastime.
like she was just like walking to the garbage chute, and then her torso just kind of peeled itself off of her legs and flopped out of the plane of existence that we're on. What?
She did shoot, and then someone threw away peanuts, and Kai is allergic to peanuts, and she died.
To my knowledge, I'm not actually allergic to anything.
My mom is allergic
Oh,
to grass.
good for you.
What?
I'm not joking.
My mom is allergic to your mom.
Everyone's allergic to my mom.
Alright.
So when your mom touches the grass, is it just like a pogo stick mod where she just jumps over and over?
And on that note, we should probably wrap this up so that I can actually have a chance to take a break before Mario Party.
Yeah.
Nope, no breaks.
Go right to Mario Party, let's go!
Let's go! Whoa,
Okay,
yeah!
encore, one more Among Us, hide and seek, let's go.
Oh,
The lobby will automatically close in 18 seconds.
Wait, Temp, are you still in the lobby?
I love it.
Alright. We'll see you guys soon for Mario Party then. Goodbye.
Bye!
Well, some of us will see you soon for Mario Party. The rest of us will be gone,
I
stolen.
was referring
I have
to
cardiac arrest.
I was referring to the chat, but you know.
Bye, everybody.
Leave, Justin, so you can relax before Mario Party.
So we can talk about you behind your back maliciously. Ah.
Start with
Do
my
that all the time,
nose.
I'm just kidding.
Start with the
Yeah,
nose.
I hate that Dustin guy.
Oh, when I get my hands on him, it's over, you see.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Part of me was kind of tempted to just leave that on as the intermittent background noise. Alright, so Mario Party's gonna start at 7:30. I'm gonna take a little break for a moment. So we'll see you guys in a moment. Now they can hear the uwu.
You're not getting it out of me again.
Do it.
You see, uwu started off as like kind of a joke, and now it's just regularly part of my vocabulary.
Uwu is a way of life.
It is.
On that note, welcome to Mario Party Superstars.
Oh wait, it still says Among Us for the incentives. No.
Yeah, I'm changing that right now. I just noticed that.
Yeah, in Mario Party Superstars, you can make the imposter.
You can choose the map one. That would still work.
If we raise $100 for Mario Party, we'll do an Among Us Let's Play.
Alright, so... Oh, let me double check my...
Now it's there.
Okay, now I'm paranoid. My settings are... Okay, my settings are good now. Okay, so... Before we get started, let's go over the incentives for Mario Party Superstars. For $10, we can make Kai say something nice about Breath of the Wild. For $20, you can make me say something nice about Tears of the Kingdom. For $50, you can make the next person say no to the star. And if we reach 100 during this segment, I will let's play a Mario Party game this next year.
I think it'd be really funny if one of us says no to the star.
Yeah.
It would be.
Let's do
I've
it.
done that one time. I feel like I did that one time.
I mean, we would have to do it for charity. Whoever donates whoever is getting the star upon $50. But when there isn't an incentive, that I'm not saying no.
For charity.
If I say no, would you donate $50 after the fact if I did it? I'll take that as a no.
Wait, why is it? Hold on, why does it make me do stuff?
What are you doing?
I've never been in this mode before, and it's making me do stuff before I can go into the game.
You've never played online before?
No.
I know that one time, like, just click on B to get out, I think. You can stroll, by the way. You don't have to pick Mario Party 1, 2, or 3. It lists all the Mario Parties. Except for... Actually, no, it's missing, like, DS and stuff. What?
Yeah, it's only the good ones.
What? But I love Mario Party DS.
They would rather you love Mario Party 9 or 10 instead.
Mario Party DS has no right to be as good as it is.
Exactly. Oh my god, it's such a good game.
I've only played that a little bit with Jason. We played that the first time I visited you, but we didn't play that last time at too many games, did we?
When I visited you, we played it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I must have worded it wrong.
Okay, that's taken care of, so now we can go... Wait! What? Get out of the house!
You should just be able to click on B. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Should be the middle option. Oh, no. The left with Toadette. Why did you go back inside?
There's a stream delay, Kai.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid. It's the Toadette one if you're looking for it.
It says friend house.
My D.
There you go.
Yeah, and then it should
9.
be like, join a game.
9.
Yeah. Join a friend's room.
That room could be
Or
found!
Well, you gotta join a friend's room.
Ow!
And then it should ask you for the password.
Find a friend's room.
9. I did it. I did the technology.
Congratulations.
Yippee!
Ooh.
Waiting for Kai to start the game.
Alright. What map are we doing? Alright. Silence.
Great answer.
Also, I call Peach. I get to play as
Rosalina.
Luigi.
Toad.
There's no Toad in this game, unfortunately.
Mario. Donkey Kong. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Let's play that instead.
Toad's my main. He's my guy. But they keep on not having him be a playable option in some games, and it drives me nuts.
I hated him in Mario Party 8 because his AI always cheated.
Playable for this one.
Yeah.
So James,
Are you ready for a party?
you ready for our Mario Party?
How long have you been waiting to say that?
Since I started planning Game Changers.
What map?
I mean, Horrorland's my favorite, but it's up to you guys.
I'd be okay with Horrorland.
Horrorland seems like it would have a lot of chaos. I'm down.
Imagine the horrors that await you when you go to Horrorland.
We're doing bonus stars. Are we doing the GameCube ones, or are we doing classic, or just like the new ones?
I'm down for classic.
Yeah, let's do classic.
All right.
What do we do during the co-op?
What do you mean?
James and I did a collab with Cobra.
I think we did classic.
It's the thing is the reason why I've only ever played on classic just because one of the new stars is whoever spams the most stickers.
Yeah, and I don't like that.
If that wasn't a star, that would be great.
If that was it, what we would be playing with, I'd probably win because I'd be spamming the stickers all the time.
No, we did play with the new ones because I think Cobra won with a spamming stickers star.
That's right.
The thing is, not only is that annoying, it just is such a you don't have any skill involved in actually winning a star.
What are you talking about? It takes skills to mouse buttons.
No, I didn't mean to say yes. Well, we pretty much all know how this works, but it's playing it anyway.
On this board, it's Mario Party 6, but it's tiny. There are stones you can do stuff with, and there are stars for you to collect.
What are you on? No, it's not. This is the biggest board in the game.
No, he's saying that it's Mario Party 6 but tiny, as in it's the day-night idea.
Yeah, but the board is not tiny.
No, I'm not saying the board is tiny. I'm saying it's like a miniature version of the overall game.
I love Mario Party 6. I really want the capsules to return. The orbs. Whatever they're called.
If the next Mario Party game has those, I would be so happy.
So happy.
Just not the ones where you have to pay to use them. That I don't like.
Speaking of paying, do you guys remember that time everyone thought Mario Party was getting DLC?
Yes.
I wish it had DLC. I think that this game would very much benefit from DLC.
Double dice.
Double dice is pretty good on this board. Also, I wanted to point out, I like how you made it so the game's Changer's logo kind of bounces side to side. I don't know how you did that, but that's cool.
Thank you. I really liked how the DVD thing turned out. I wish I could have figured out a way to make the speed consistent when it's bouncing. Skeleton key!
Which one's Toad's Midway Madness again?
Your mom.
Mario Party 4.
What map is that?
I don't know.
All of the boards in 4 are the same, and I will not hear any opinions otherwise.
Rosalina!
We don't really play 4 that much, so I don't remember.
We don't play 4 that much because the boards are boring as sin.
What are you talking about? 4 is the best Mario Party in any Mario Party history.
It has some of the best mini games, but the boards are so.
I don't really remember 4 that much because we never play on it, but I don't like 5.
See, I like 5 more than 4 because, yes, 5 has problems, but it has so much more personality.
5 was the Runaway Guys project where the whole Daisy on Hard thing started.
Every time Runaway Guys covers a Mario Party, I get so excited. That's my favorite ongoing series on their channel.
Yeah, like They mentioned recently that they were really happy with some projects they recorded on a trip recently. There's no way they didn't do Mario Party 9. It had to have happened.
They had to. They had to. It's been a while since the last one. I don't remember. What was the last Mario Party they did? It was a Wii one.
They did Mario Party DS.
Oh no, they did DS.
Oh, it was DS. That's right.
Mario Party 8 was before COVID, though.
I forgot that this minigame returned here because it's been a hot minute since I played Superstars.
Well, there I go.
Bye, James.
See you next week.
Ah, dang.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay, my problem is that I can hear the game audio, but it's delayed by a few seconds.
I can't hear the game audio like at all because my TV's turned down low so it doesn't echo for you guys.
We have passed away.
We have passed away.
Yay! Dying
Look
tickles.
Look at us pass away.
Who would have thought?
Your turn, Donkey Kong.
I did turn up my TV slightly, so if you guys hear it through my mic, let me know, and I'll turn it down because I don't want that being captured on stream.
I hear everything. I like the stickers.
Chain chop? Sweet. I also really like the "but why" sticker.
But why? That sounds like a dying animation from like Soul Calibur or something.
I've never played a Soul Calibur game. What even is Soul Calibur? I've heard that name.
It's
a
a
fighting game, okay.
It's a fighting game with swords and stuff.
I know that Link was in the GameCube one.
Yeah, like the really cool thing is that nearly every game has special guests. Soul Calibur 2 is very unique because like it was the first one that had console exclusive guests, so Link was on GameCube. I don't remember who were on the other two versions, but then down the road I think Soul Calibur 4. No, it's 3. 3 or 4, one of those two. The Xbox 360 version had Starkiller, and the PlayStation 3 version had Darth Vader, and they both had Yoda in it, and it was really cool. Might be mixed up on the exact details, but like it was like a Star Wars thing, and the exclusive character on the other console was DLC for the one version. And then recently they had like Soul Calibur 6, which is my personal favorite in the series. They have Geralt from The Witcher and 2B from Nier Automata as DLC.
Nice.
You know, it's another fun fighting game now that the game was heard of.
What?
Super Smash Brothers. Have you ever heard of Super Smash Brothers?
Sounds too indie.
I feel like this will be handy.
Double dice.
Well, Jason's gonna get. Well, Jason has 7 coins. Probably should have saved my money then if I had known. If I realized that.
1 versus 3. James, you're going down.
Everyone's ganging up on the gorilla.
You're going down.
I mean, it's a money mini game, so we all technically win.
I just really hope that the next Mario Party game, like, learns from this one and doesn't try a different type of formula.
Yeah.
Oh, whoop, there I go.
Like,
I don't think we'll get another Mario Party on Switch because that would make 3, and like I don't know. I feel
I mean,
like
we got 4 on the GameCube.
I guess that's true, but like I'm also taking into account that they have the virtual console, like Nintendo Switch Online with 3 of them. So like I feel like they're gonna wait till the next console to do a Mario Party.
yeah, I feel like Virtual Console basically means we won't get a third original one, which I'm cool with, because Mario Party 2 is all you need.
Mario Party 3 is also great.
Now, do you think they'll ever do like a full-on remake of an old Mario Party, or do you think they'll only just redo re-releases?
I think this is the closest we're gonna get to a remake, like Superstars. I don't think they're gonna go with a remake route. It's like Mario Kart. Mario Kart, it would be weird if they did a remake. I think they might do gimmicks that return, like, for example, orbs may or may not return, or like the day-night cycle might return maybe, but I feel like it's all gonna be new stuff. They might eventually do like something similar to Superstars, like a Mario Party Ultimate, if you will. Not like every board, that would be crazy. But like, it'll be like a bunch of returning stuff. I feel like if this game had DLC, it could have turned into like, kind of like the Mario Kart DLC, where it's like, all right, in this pack you're gonna get these two boards or whatever.
Yeah, I thought that would have worked really well. I'm not sure if Mario Party is a really good fit for paid DLC though. So, if they wanted to do something like Splatoon and have updates throughout the year or something like that.
But you know Nintendo's not gonna do that. I mean, look at Animal Crossing.
Don't remind
That's a game that should have gotten free updates for years.
Yeah, that game made like $2 billion in sales or whatever, and they didn't want to do anything more with it.
People were buying additional Switches so they could get another save file in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, and I came across a video that was talking about that if we are getting more DLC for Animal Crossing, next year would be most likely, because it'd be about the same time frame between New Leaf and Welcome Amiibo. And when I saw that video, I was like, good point, but my Let's Play is going to be done. If it does happen, I'm not going to be a happy gator.
Well, the thing is, you could always do bonus episodes.
I don't want to do bonus videos.
But the thing is, like, they already said that the last free update has happened for Animal Crossing, so if we get any more DLC, it's going to be paid. Because they never said that the Happy Home Designer stuff was the last paid DLC. They only ever said that the last like free update was the last free update.
Yeah. It's a real shame too, because it's the exact same thing with Super Mario Maker, where they had a big update, they introduced a bunch of stuff people wanted, and then they just didn't do anything beyond that.
More themes. It's just the one 3D world. Well, the thing, I actually kind of expected it to do one more update with Mario Wonder, because did you know that Mario Run on the phone just got a Mario Wonder update?
Yeah, it's like, what the heck? Who even remembers Mario Run besides Pancake?
It's weird to me. Oh, Versus Space. It's weird to me that game is still around, but Dr. Mario is not, when Dr. Mario on phone is like such a great idea and had an actual campaign that you could beat.
Yeah. Man, I miss Miitomo. That one was a good one.
I never used Miitomo.
Basically, it was like a...
Only 5?
It was a Tomodachi-style game where you would... it would prompt you questions and you'd answer them, and then you could send it to your friends for them to answer it too. Like,
I have seen really funny screenshots from it though.
Yeah, it was fun. Bounce and trounce. Bouncy, bouncy.
I really want another Tomodachi Life. A lot of people have been talking about that recently, and that would be great. And that I do think is in the realm of possibilities, considering we did get no.
Oh dang.
We we did get the adventure one. We got like a re-release of that.
Metopia?
Yeah.
That game is so cool. Oh my god. If you guys want to check out like a Let's Play out there, check out Mini Evolved's Metopia streams. They are so cool.
I have Metopia on 3DS. I never beat it, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, like I just love that you basically can make whatever Miis you want be the characters. Like I have a knight who's Batman, and the other knight is like the McDonald's guy or whatever.
Did you ever see that one meme where it's realistic HD baby on Metopia?
What?
I'll have to find the image, but it's so funny. But it's insane how many like custom options are for the Miis in Metopia.
The last time I played it, all the Miis were either Peter Griffin, some variation of a TV set, or a certain president I won't mention. It was an interesting experience.
Gerald Ford.
There's also this one that was really cute Hatsune Miku me, and it was super adorable.
I'm so sad that these slaves aren't penguins anymore.
Yeah.
Bring back the penguins.
The penguins had butts in the original.
Nope.
No. Look at us pass away.
How sad. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty.
We can do it.
I mean, you can fall off right now and still win.
Okay, you guys
so.
almost fell off.
Yeah! High five through the internet.
Yay!
Ah, we got some stream chats. Internet's saying the 3DS version of Metopia is better. What's the big difference between the two? Because like I know
Oh, I know they have better meme makers. I know that horses were added. That's about it. I know that there's more added stuff, but I never got the Switch Metopia, so I have no idea. I would like to do Metopia someday. I feel like that would be a really fun game to stream.
Yeah. Like, I have an idea for how a Let's Play could work, but I want to finish the game before actually thinking about it. Gregor's Gaming is saying that on Soul Calibur 4, it was Star Killers in both versions, Vader's on PS3 and Yoda's on Xbox 360.
How does that work with Yoda? Because isn't Yoda like a tiny guy?
Yeah.
Like a little fella?
He was super broken in that game because most grabs couldn't even reach him because he's so small. You can do it! You missed.
I technically did. I was going for the custom block.
You got a small key. You can open a locked door.
Wow, that's a small key.
You're welcome.
Also, thanks for having the donate things in the stream chat. Like, I wanted to have a thing on screen to teach people how to do that, but I didn't do it.
I've just been doing it. Well, it's in the description of the video, which I think.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
But I don't have enough coins right now, and I probably won't after the bank. Dang
Is this live stream event a one-off thing, or are we gonna do this again?
I'd like to do it
Like
next
game
year if we're
changers.
able to.
It's been really fun.
Like, there's definitely a lot of things that I would do differently and to like improve it and things like
I mean,
that.
this is the first time, so like it's kind of a learning experience.
Yeah. Because like we were working on ideas for it for a few months and things like that, but we weren't actually doing any like actual preliminary work until like last month or so.
I wanted to make some art and animation for this stream, but I just didn't have any time.
Mm. And like one thing I really wanted to do was have like something playing in like during intermissions. They would say like with the name of the song that's going on.
Oh, I can show you how to do that. I know how to do that in OBS. I know how to do that in Streamlabs, but I'm assuming it's very similar to OBS.
Your turn, Paige.
Alright, where the heck did you move it to?
In front of me.
Where James is.
Oh, well, that's not my star. Now would be a great time for someone to donate $50, so James has to say no.
I don't have enough coins right now anyway. I have to win the mini game.
Nightbot, why didn't you give me the link to the donate page? Nightbot, why? Oh.
It is there. I mean, I'll say no for charity.
Oh, I wasn't saying about that. I'm thinking about the chomp call. Sorry, I guess I didn't clarify. Finally, not Nightbot gave the link, but I'm gonna get the chomp call.
His name is Bow Wow, and it'll always be Bow Wow.
Yippee yo, yippee yay. Oh god, I feel old now.
That song was in a 101 Dalmatians movie. Okay.
I was hoping for River Raiders!
Oh, this one!
Oh boy.
I love just moving my head around in real life to this one.
Yeah!
Alright, Jason, I'm gonna press down the entire time. You ready?
I'm moving my head too, this is fun. I moved right! I moved right! I moved right with the thumbstick! Why
I did hold. I did hold.
What am I doing? Absolutely.
What's
No,
that?
I did hold. I did hold up.
What?
Hold up. I think it's what's it called when it doesn't? The inputs don't go in quickly.
What did it?
I did hold up.
I did stuff with the thumbstick and it didn't do a thumbstick stuff.
I held right too and it didn't work.
See you, Winternet. Thanks for checking out the stream.
Bye, Winternet. Thank you for coming.
Oh, I was hoping for a 2. Ooh, but I'm gonna change the day.
Wait, is that? Oh, that's happening. Is chance time in this game?
I think so.
I think so.
Yes.
Okay.
You're done, Luigi. You know one thing I wish they did at Super Nintendo World?
What?
What?
I really wish they did like a Luigi's Mansion, like a themed ride that was like the Haunted Mansion.
That'd be cool.
I know that Donkey Kong World is going to be a thing pretty soon. It's started construction.
Yeah, I'm super excited about
Donkey Kong World already exists. It's called the Wilderness.
it.
Go outside.
Have you seen the patents they've had?
That reminds me. I still need to see your vlog about you going to Nintendo World. It's been on my watch later list for ages.
Yeah. That was the last time I felt happy.
Wow.
I really want to go to Nintendo World. That looked so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so great. Oh my god, it's so amazing. It was so worth it.
I'm gonna go again next year.
I'm down to do it again.
I would love to go. That sounds fun.
The funny thing was that they had a building that construction on it, so like there was like a giant crane behind the buildings, behind the hills and stuff. It kind of worked anyway because it kind of looked like the cranes you'd see in New York City.
Nintendo World is in both California and Florida now, right?
The Florida one's opening.
It's opening.
It's at
Yeah,
Universal, right?
Yeah. The one at Epic Universe isn't opening until 2025.
Aw, darn. Man. Well, I'm probably gonna wait till that one's open then.
This minigame is so hard with input delay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but apparently both the Donkey Kongs in Japan and Florida are going to be like completely different, just by like a little bit, just because.
Is the California one gonna have Donkey Kong?
No, but they have been rumored to maybe replace the Mummy coaster with the Donkey Kong ride, but they don't know yet.
Then I guess I might go to the other one then instead. I don't know.
Yeah, it just sucks because Universal in California is like surrounded by a bunch of like golf courses and stuff, and like they've been trying to buy the land for more stuff over
To
there.
hit each other. Okay.
There we go, finally.
Not have counted, but okay.
Okay. Something I did see a video where like it was comparing like the one in Japan and the one in Florida, and the food in Japan is apparently like a lot better. Like the theming is so great, which makes sense because Japan is filled with themed cafes.
Yeah.
How was the food when you guys went? Like, was it good? Because I've heard horror stories about the food.
It was good.
Really? What did you order?
I had the cheeseburger that had like the Mario mustache and things like that. And I'm a very basic guy. You make me a cheeseburger and I'll be the happiest guy in the world. But
same.
Like that was really good. I really liked their burger. They had this like drink that had star-shaped fruit things on the bottom. Did we have the cake? We had the cake, right?
Yeah, we had the mountain bean pole cake.
Yeah, that was good too. The annoying thing though was that you had to kind of have to do like a virtual queue like thing to get into the cafe because like it was like so many people were trying to get inside it and things like that. And like I'm really happy we were able to do the thing to get to the park early, so we were able to get in line for that.
It just sucks because we weren't able to do anything really outside of Nintendo World after the fact because we had to wait like 2 hours for the Toadstool Cafe reservation, so we were basically just walking around. And even though it was still great walking around Nintendo World, don't get me wrong.
I have heard that Nintendo World is like extremely small.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because they didn't really have any room for the California one, which sucks. But I mean, at least they got it over there.
I do hope that like they start adding more and more games because like I know Donkey Kong is next, but after that like I would love to see a Pikmin one with like everything big, like you're a small Pikmin. I've said this for years, even before Nintendo Land was confirmed to be real. I think that it would be really cool if it's like that A Bug's Life at Disney Land or World. I forget which one has a small section, which is probably removed by now because it was unpopular.
Yeah, it was
but
in California Adventure.
Cool. Yeah, I think so. But anyway, I think that would be really, really cool. Zelda is a given.
Yeah.
Metroid would be awesome. I don't know how they do it, but imagine a freaking Metroid ride.
That would be horrifying.
I've had an
Okay, but
I have an
dude, what if you were on like Samus's shift and you had to like have a handgun that you're shooting thing and you have like the VR glasses on? That'd be awesome.
It would be awesome, but it would be horrifying.
I have an idea for what they could do with Metroid. Are you guys familiar with Extraterrestrial Alien Encounter?
Yes.
So
the Men in Black ride.
I am not.
So the basic idea was that it was like a circle theater, and in the middle of it, it was replaced by Stitch's Greatest Escape. But the original version was like an actual legit horror ride at Magic Kingdom, and so in the middle of it would be like a test cube. You'd see an alien get teleported inside of it, So I'm thinking something like that, but Ridley gets teleported inside and you see him wreaking havoc across the ship.
It would make more sense for Metroid, like just flying around, and Ridley kind of had like is a cameo at the end. Have you actually played a Metroid game before, Justin?
Yeah, I've never finished one though.
You gotta. I've played almost every Metroid game. Right now, I'm replaying Prime and through the Wii version for the first time.
My problem is that like I'll play it and get super into it. I'll turn it off, go back to it, and forget what I'm doing, and then I just can't figure out for life of me what I'm doing.
You can't do that. You gotta like commit to it. You gotta be like, all right, I'm gonna keep on playing this till I like beat it.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah, you are gonna. How did I get 41 coins and how did you get
You were
3?
camping the corner.
I think a Metroid Dark Ride would work really well in like the Spider-Man style at Universal.
Yeah.
Being in like you could pretend it is Samus's ship and you could be going around. That'd be so cool.
Maybe something like Toy Story Mania that like spins you around as you go between screens.
Yeah, something like having physical and screen sets, basically doing both would be pretty cool.
You know what I'd love to see?
I do think that.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna do a different ride idea.
Oh, I was gonna say, going back to the Zelda thing being next, or what should be next being Zelda. Yeah, I think they're still planning on replacing Lost Continent in Islands of Adventure in the Florida resort with Zelda, which I hope is true. It's supposed to be like some theater attraction or like a flying boat ride. I think that'd be really cool.
The thing is, how are they gonna do Zelda? Like, I really hope it's just kind of generic Zelda and not like just Breath of the Wild.
Boy, do I have bad news for you.
Like, freaking, like, you know how Mario Kart did it? It was just like a generic Mario, like, ride. I think it would just be best if it's generic Zelda with little references here and there than going
Yeah, but
into
generic Zelda is dead, and there is no more.
Yeah, but I just don't want it to all be Breath of the Wild.
Well, we already live in that era.
I know, but I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
I love Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom overstayed its welcome.
You see, we're the opposite. Like, Breath of the Wild I hate. Tears of the Kingdom I accept as a Breath of the Wild sequel, and I really like it. I really like what it added. I still want the old formula back, but I really like Tears of the Kingdom. I do not like Breath of the Wild, and that's coming from someone who 100%ed Breath of the Wild and is working on 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. So if you want to hear us,
say,
if you want to hear us say something nice about the game, you can donate right now.
Justin, so I know that you have your huge Breath of the Wild Let's Play. Since you don't like Tears of the Kingdom Let's Play, are you gonna actually Let's Play that or not?
Here's my mindset. So my problem with Tears of the Kingdom is really mostly with my life situation right now, because like the game came out like a week before my sister had her accident. So like I feel like if the problems I have with the game, if it was literally any other point in my life, I'd be like, okay, these are bugging me, but it's not that bad. So I'm feeling that if I were to go back to the game a year from now, that it probably would be a lot more into the game. Because like when you're doing the exploration itself, it's really good. But just that and the water temple segment and just a bunch of other little things throughout the game. Like
the water temple is bad, I get that.
Yeah. Like one of my biggest issues with the gameplay, I hate fusing weapons with swords and things, with the bow and things like that. Because in the original game, in Breath of the Wild, you had fire arrows, you had your thunder arrows, you had all that cool stuff. In Tears of the Kingdom, you only have your regular arrows, and you have to find materials to fuse them, and it's just another extra step, and it's really obnoxious.
Okay, I will say, yeah, I'm a pretty
The lack of bombs and having to fuse bombs to your arrows every single time you want to blow something up is the most obnoxious thing.
I will say that I really miss the ability to just have infinite bombs. At first I was like, oh, bonfires are back, how cool, and then I realized, oh.
Yeah.
It just means more menuing.
I like the fusing mechanic, but they should have kept like fire arrows, infinite bombs, stuff like that the previous game had, because now it's just a step backwards.
Yeah, like, to go back to your question, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom, a Let's Play is inevitable no matter what, because it's one of my biggest life goals to Let's Play every 3D Zelda game. I feel like even if I did love the game, and was planning it right now, with how big it is, and with other things and stuff like that, I feel like a Twilight Princess and Ocarina of Time Let's Play would just happen first naturally anyway.
That's understandable. I mean, my goal is to 100% every Zelda game, which is why I 100%ed Breath of the Wild, even though I hated it.
It's so funny to me that...
The thing is, there are things I like about Breath of the Wild, which you can hear me talk about if you donate $10. But since no one's stepping up to the challenge, I'm gonna keep on talking about how much I hate it.
But,
Oh, it's me. It's my turn. I exist. Forgot about that.
Kai, what are you doing?
Oh. It's been a while since I played this minigame.
The funny thing about you saying you hate Breath of the Wild is that partway through planning out the series, I was starting to lose motivation on it because I wasn't sure if anybody would be interested in it. Or like...
I meant to do down. I don't know why that went all the way up. I'm gonna blame the joystick drip.
Anyway, what were you saying?
But like partway through, I was worried that recording the game itself wouldn't be all that fun. But then it was your Breath of the Wild stream, specifically the part where you're in Zoro's domain and Link is asking everybody if they're a woman. Like that was the part that made me think that I could make it into a good Let's Play.
I don't remember this at all. Listen, it's been like 4 years since that stream. Why was I having Link ask if everyone was a woman? Wait, you gotta provide context, because I don't remember it, and I know it's my own stream, but I don't remember that at all. Context?
You go into Zora's domain. One of the text prompts when you talk to a character is asking if they're a woman. And then there's like a big thing in the stream chat to make everybody make Link ask everybody that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that. I'm probably never gonna go back to that stream that I was doing of Breath of the Wild. That was mostly just because, like, at the time, everyone was playing it, and also because, like, I didn't have that many games at the time, so, like, I didn't have a lot of options on what to stream. But, it was also because I didn't do Hero Mode, but then I ended up replaying Breath of the Wild and beating Hero Mode. Right, Jason? We did that?
Hero Mode was not fun.
I don't remember. I think I remember saying that I liked Hero Mode.
The enemies can regenerate, and because you freaking knock them away every time you do a combo, like, they always get back to full health. So, like, you have to pause and stop so that you don't finish a combo, otherwise the enemies will just heal, and it's really stupid.
My problem with it
I
is...
I remember that I liked it, but you didn't like it.
My problem with it is that... My problem with it is that it doesn't really feel that difficult after you get to that initial part of the game anyway.
It's not difficult, it's just very tedious.
Yeah. I do want to see if I can beat the Golden Lionel during the Let's Play, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing.
Honestly, it's the same problem as the difficulty scaling in the normal game. It's stupid hard at the beginning, and, like, after the first couple of hours, everything is piss easy.
Yeah. Also, James, you have buttons to push.
The monkey is staring into that Koopa's soul.
Hey, Koopa, I love you.
He stares. Also, Green Cobra Gaming, you said that Breath of the Wild was the only Zelda you've beaten. Please play another Zelda, like one of the older ones. It's fine if you like Breath of the Wild. I'm not knocking anyone who does, but I think it is worth trying out the other format.
I
think
am.
you should-
That's part of the problem.
I
Too many
think that
people like it.
I think that you should play Ocarina of Time, and then you should play like a 2D Zelda, like
Gobor and
Minish
I,
Cap would be a good one, honestly.
Gobor and I have been playing through Wind Waker.
Wind Waker's a good one. I feel like Ocarina of Time should be everyone's first Zelda game, though.
I disagree on that one though, because I like Ocarina of Time fine enough, but I feel like a lot of its good strengths are done better in other games.
The thing is, though, I just feel like it's a good introduction to the series.
Hmm.
Because, like, it establishes so many things that are in other Zelda games. And, like, introduces you to a lot of races in other Zelda games. Like, that's why I think it's, like, a good first one.
For a second, I thought you said it introduces you to a lot of racism, and I was like, what?
Ah, yes. Ocarina of Time and
I
racism.
love how Ocarina of Time taught me to judge people based on the color of their
Oh
skin.
boy. Let's move away from
Thank
bad
you, Zelda,
topics.
For making me racist. Thank you so much for making me racist.
Anyway, but Ocarina of Time, I think, is a good one. Twilight Princess is a good one. Wind Waker is a good one. Those are, like, three good ones.
I do think that of the three, the best one to start with is Ocarina of Time.
Also,
Wind Waker is very, very good, but I don't think it is as good of a representation of what Zelda is. I think that Ocarina of Time does that better.
the thing is, Skyward Sword is also a very good option. Man, the star's all the way over
I
there.
wouldn't recommend Skyward Sword as anybody's first Zelda game because it's very, very gimmicky and extremely long.
I mean, I feel like Twilight Princess is a little longer though.
They're both very long, which is part of
They're
why
both
I think
the longer
Ocarina of Time
ones,
is
but I
better.
think Skyward Sword is a little bit.
Oh my gosh, I keep on getting one on the double block. Oh my gosh!
longer.
Worst possible roll.
But between all the oh, you missed.
He doesn't have a star.
Unfortunate. Squared away? Oh. This minigame would be great if it was an actual, like a full... It shouldn't just be one play.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
dumb.
yeah. Should be like three
If
to
you had to-
5.
No, well, I mean, make it 4, because, like, that's how football...
I don't like football.
I don't like any sports except I like watching the Olympics, although it's been many, many years since I saw it. I like the thing they do in France on the bikes. I
Cycling?
very recently, like a year ago, I went to, is it called a drag race for the racing cars?
That a drag race is when you go in a straight line. What we brought you to is called a dirt track.
Dirt track. Well, I like the car racing. That was kind of fun.
Nice.
And then growing up, I used to swim all the time, but like I don't really like watching football and stuff. Oh, I actually wait before anyone says their opinion on sports. I do have to say, this was awesome. The other day at work, I got this older man customer, and I was talking to someone else about sports, and he said, which surprised both of us, that his favorite sport to watch is people playing video games on YouTube. And this guy was like in his 60s. So that like surprised us, and that guy was awesome. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
My favorite sport is turf war. Greg was Gaming says he did try the other three Zelda games before Breath of the Wild came out. Never really could get into them. But you guys since they play Breath of the Wild. If you guys are Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, back in the Wii days. I threw this Ocarina of Time and then got up inside. The only got Twilight Princess could be in new dungeons. Yeah, so he didn't get to the adult Link part of Ocarina of Time.
Wow, that's hardly any of thing of Ocarina of Time. Oh.
Oh no,
Why didn't you steal a star?
It's 150 coins, Kai.
Oh,
That's still a lot of coins. Oh my goodness.
that is a lot of coins, yeah.
Those are my favorite coins.
I forgot about Big
If
Boo.
money was falling from the sky and you looked up, that would hurt.
Ow!
Yeah.
Ow! Ow!
My leg!
My leg!
I'm very sad that they made that guy like a character instead of like just the joke on SpongeBob. They've done that with a lot of people in New SpongeBob, and it saddens me.
The one that really pisses me off is I really don't like what they did with Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass I don't like. I also don't like the chocolate, like that one, the old lady.
Oh.
Oh no, the old lady.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've seen really funny cosplays of that old lady. By the way,
How do you cosplay her?
it's like
She's
it's
like a worm.
It's that you're sitting in a wheelchair and then like they like put something around you to hide you so it matches the fabric, and then your like face pokes out with makeup, like with a dummy of like the worm body of the old lady.
Sounds horrifying.
I always love that part because they open the door and it's an old lady and then she's like, Mom! And then it's basically just a worm.
Chance time!
Uh-oh.
Chance time!
We may have something big here.
I don't
like.
Aim for a James. Aim for a James. Aim for a James.
Alright, the thing is, there's gonna be some lag here. Wait, I'm trying to see what the order is. Yes!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
oh no.
This puts Jason in the lead, but I don't care because James suffers. That makes me happy.
Okay, I'll remember that, Gator.
You slap me every time we see each other. I get the right to make you suffer.
I still also remember that.
You just got it. I don't know why we're playing that.
Remember the time we were all just spinning and then I shot Hoshi?
Yeah. That was so funny. We also trapped Hoshi in the corner in the one game where like everyone's blocks and you're trying to squash the tiny block. Then we all just trapped Hoshi in a corner.
Ah, dang it.
Darn it in the butt.
But butterflies are so pretty. How can that scare you, Cobra? I love butterflies. I've literally gone to 2 butterfly pavilions. I love it. I need to edit the vlog of the second one.
I love how the butterfly turns Bikini Bottom to like a nuclear wasteland. And it's like, the butterfly didn't actually even do anything, it was just people panicking.
I mean, I think that would scare any sea creature.
Let me check the GoFundMe before I do this. Alright, we're good.
What'd you do this time?
No, I'm making sure there wasn't no $50 donation.
Okay.
He's checking to see if he has to say no.
That is one other thing I want to improve on.
Retractable teeth.
If I can improve on.
What do you say, Jason?
Sorry.
Thinking about Donkey Kong and his retractable teeth.
That's true. He does have retractable teeth.
But next year, if we do this again, I want to see if there's a way I can have the GoFundMe page like on screen and be updated in real time.
Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it. I mean, that's what Steven and Mal do with Extra Life every year.
Yeah, but like They also have like a tech crew and stuff like that. It's just me here.
Yeah, but there should be a way to do it. I know that on Streamlabs there's a way to do it with donation goals and stuff, which you can attach to whatever Twitch's way to pay is. I forget. But there should be a way to use that and instead make it be this.
You see, I'm a dirty peasant who uses OBS and hasn't downloaded the Discord app.
It's gonna bother me, man. You gotta download the Discord app. It would run so much smoother.
It's been running fine this stream.
It's also why whenever we've been calling in Discord and you'll be like, oh, I'm gonna show you something, and you try to turn on your camera, it doesn't work. Because you're using the website.
I did an economy.
Yay, capitalism.
That's not what I want to do. Oh. Lucky space!
Still thinking about earlier when we played Among Us. I don't know.
I think my favorite part of that was when Pancake was getting accused and he was just like, I don't know.
Care to explain the body? Not my problem.
Oh man, I can't go left. No left. No. So I can't pay in the daytime for the thwomp, right?
No, you
or
can.
Is it
You pay in the daytime. Yeah, nighttime the block.
I like when you
Just
say
goes to sleep.
I like when you say yippee because I have a friend who says exactly the same way you do.
Well, we say it that we got it from Temp. Temp is
Yeah.
the one who started doing it.
Hmm.
He always does it whenever we play Mario Kart 8. Whenever Waluigi Pinball, he's like, "All right, guys," and then he does it for the whole time when like you go through that beginning tunnel part with the colors.
Yippee!
Like, the whole joke, the reason we still say it, and it wasn't like a one-off thing, is because Kai had a dream where Temp said, and I quote, hit him with the yippee, hit him with the yahoo, and hit him with the liver failure.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was my dream. The art style of this minigame kind of reminds me of Nintendo Land. Because everything looks so, like, handcrafted.
Kinda.
I know it's never gonna happen, but my dream game that will never happen is Nintendo Land. Nintendo Land... words! Nintendo Land 2.
Yeah, like, I love the first one so much. I did it. Except I didn't, because some of these are wrong.
Think I got it? I'm pretty sure I got it right.
I definitely messed some things up.
Oh, I did it!
Whee!
Woohoo!
Yay, woohoo, yay!
Nintendo Land is one of my favorite games of all time. I love it so much.
Yeah. Ah! What the? Discord?
Sometime, I hope. You're still here.
Okay. I heard a noise and I was like, wait, what happened?
You are in robot lag mode, though.
I'm robot as well.
Use the app.
Hello? Hello? Ew. This is interesting.
one at a time to rejoin just to see that.
Yeah, everyone's laggy for me.
Ubu. We're having some technical difficulties at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna turn off Discord and reboot it. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works.
Stream can't hear us without Justin.
Hi.
Oh, you're back. You sound normal.
Alright. I don't know what happened, but something tripped up Discord and...
I think it was just Discord because it was like that for like everyone.
Hmm.
Anyway.
That's what happens when you use the app.
It was... Shush. It was happening to you too. Website user.
App user. It's turning into James and me arguing about being dirty West Coasters.
Only you are, Gator. Only you are.
You were on the West Coast this year.
For a vacation.
That's still the West Coast.
Hit him.
And also you slapped me when we were there.
I slap you anywhere we are.
Okay, I misheard. I thought you said stab instead of slapped, and I was like, hold on.
That's the next part of the friendship that we have.
I did not consent to that! Oh, please don't stab me. I kind of need this body for later.
Gator to you.
What do you mean? Why did you word it like that? Okay, we were talking about earlier about like stuff like sequels of the games we wanted to have. Like I was saying that I wanted a Tomodachi sequel, and I just said like, oh, I really want a Nintendo Land sequel. Where's the next Nintendogs? Where's the next Nintendogs?
Handhelds are kind of dead, so we're probably not going to get one.
There's literally a fake Nintendogs on the on the Switch eShop that I've been tempted to buy because I just really want another Nintendogs. You don't have to have touchscreen for it. I mean, they could just do like,
All right, but you know what you do need? A microphone.
Isn't there a microphone in the Joy-Con?
No.
Oh.
There's a speaker in the Joy-Con, but not a microphone.
There's not a speaker in a Joy-Con either.
Yes, there is.
No, there is not.
In in Super Mario Party, it'll make a sound when it's your turn, and Kirby Star Allies plays music.
Vibration.
But
that's actually vibrations, not a speaker, because it's the same with Mario Wonder. If you hold it up to your ear when you're walking on certain blocks, you actually do hear stuff, but they're doing some sort of magic with vibrations, man. I don't know how they do it.
Well, it's not a speaker per se, I guess, but like it still makes a sound.
It's
so
not any.
Like it's so it is some kind of like sound thing.
That. It's the rumble doing that.
But still producing a sound.
But it's not a speaker.
Yeah, it's not a speaker, but it still makes a sound, so it's a soundy thing.
Okay. Hear me out.
No.
I farted. Does my butt have a speaker?
Yes.
Yes.
Other things besides speakers can make sounds.
Anyway, I know Nintendo the words Nintendogs is very unlikely, but I want one.
I like how the conversation's shifted from Nintendogs to farting within like a minute of each other. Oh, Bowser's Big Blast, yes!
Ooh! Poggers!
Remember during our series when this went on for like it went on for like 7 rounds because we all just kept getting the safe switches and it wouldn't end.
Once it was really funny.
I would have laughed if it immediately started this game.
Alright.
A wash.
I'm gonna do the Chug Connor strategy and not do anything.
No, that was my lucky one.
Away.
No. Don't get me pass away.
You exploded.
Ooh, banana. Damn it.
Kong is also passing away.
Bye. That's just you and me, Jason.
3.
So, you come to this explosive factory often?
Yay!
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I've always wondered this, but why is the Metroid thingy on the ground?
I don't know.
It's the Metroid thingy.
You see, here's the thing. Mario is actually a Metroid spin-off. Yeah!
There we go.
The Chug Conrad strategy works! Gigamus Gaming says his mouth is a speaker.
I remember how Miyamoto was really mad that someone snuck in the story for Rosalina.
Yeah.
Like, he was real mad about that. Which, like, why? That gives context to why Rosalina is even a character?
Barely. It's very vague.
I know, but it's something. Miyamoto wanted her to have no backstory.
He was also mad at Koizumi about having the Link's Awakening story in there.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Link's... Oh, that's right, yeah! He was mad that Link's Awakening had a story.
Yeah, like, he basically wanted to be like, a Link to the Past, but Koizumi had the team sneak in the story without telling Miyamoto.
The story is the best part of Link's Awakening. That's the whole reason to play Link's Awakening. I love Link's Awakening story so much. It's part of why I like it so much, and it stands out to me.
There's that. There's also the fact that it's the greatest game of all time. Aw, we went trick-or-treating.
Halloween's over with.
How come we don't go trick-or-treating on Christmas?
Bowser time.
Imagine that, knocking on strangers' home. Give me a gift, or else. You're just going up to people and threatening them and robbing them. Wait, communism?
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Sad. Well, who knows what the coin star is now?
I mean, this only really sucks for
How does the
Jason.
coin star work in this game? I forget.
You get coins and then you get a star.
No, it's most coins gathered throughout the game.
Oh, throughout the game. Okay.
Because they changed it in this one.
I prefer how it used to be, where it was whoever had the most coins at a time.
I understand why they changed it though, because like it's with the way it used to be, it pretty much always boiled down to minigame and Coinstar were almost always the same person.
That's true, yeah.
Did you guys ever play Wii Party?
Oh no.
Yes! I love Wii Party so much! That's another thing. I want another Wii Party, but we're not gonna get it because Nintendo is like, goodbye, Mies. we don't use
All
it
right,
much
Stars, it's been
anymore.
nice knowing you. Because I'm sure I'm getting targeted. Oh.
Alright, this is fine.
All right, I'm okay with whatever happens.
That wasn't on purpose. I'm sorry, James.
Oh,
I'm fine with this.
Yahoo!
James, that wasn't
I
on
mean,
purpose.
technically, these were probably Jason's coins anyway that got split to me via communism, so I'm okay, kind of okay with it.
The thing is, though, you say we could have a Switch party, Cobra, but the thing is, like, what's Wii Party without the Mii's? And you know how they fumbled the bag with Wii Sports on Switch, so like.
Okay, I have rants about that, about Nintendo Switch Sports. So like,
I haven't played it myself, but I've heard it's bad.
Like, my family and I, we played it for a bit. It was fun. We liked the bowling in it. But here's my problem with it. Wii Sports was such a huge thing because it was the perfect casual game. Nintendo Switch Sports, on the other hand, is like a full $60. And they didn't even have golf at the launch. And they made it sound like there was going to be more sports after that, but they never had anything beyond golf.
Okay, Wii Sports Resort, look at that game. That is unironically one of my favorite games of all time. And how many sports does that game have?
Yeah, that game is
It has,
amazing!
like, 20.
That is easily the best game in the Wii series.
That is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, it should not be one of my favorite games of all time because it's just a sports game. But like, I have had such a blast playing that game, man.
But like, each of the sports are just so fun to play through. Like, even by yourself, like, I love archery. Like, looking for all the hidden targets in archery has been a life goal of mine. And there's...
Me too, honestly.
There's so many fun details about the history of Woohoo Island itself. Like, even just beyond Wii Sports Resort, it's so cool.
Oh. Ooh.
Aw, poor Balbo.
I almost 100% in Wii Sports Resort when I was a kid. I was missing one of the eye icons in the plane one. And
why did you just scream Mario Party DS in all caps in Burton Blast?
Because we were guessing what Air was doing a video on, and she posted a picture. Didn't you see?
No, I just got a notification that was Burton in Burton.
That was Burton.
Hey!
Woohoo!
I love how Donkey Kong was just kind of flickering there.
Do I look pretty as a
Again.
Rosalina?
And again.
Cobra's
This
asking...
game is going on a lot longer than I thought it.
Me too. Yeah, it's same here.
Cobra's asking what our opinion is on Wii Play.
It's just a worse version of like Wii Sports. It literally, when I was doing my Adventure with Me series with Moochie, which might return one day, we'll see. The whole plan for that Let's Play was we were going to play through every Wii game, like with the Mii's, and we were in the middle of doing Nintendo Land as our first, and that's all we did, which we didn't even finish that. But in practice, I was trying to buy all the Wii games for the Let's Play, and we got Wii Play, and it was like, we both have never heard about that one. No one talks about this one. And then we beat every mode in like 20 minutes. And then we were like, oh, we see why. We see why no one talks about Wii Play.
Yeah, like, it's fine. It's just... You play them once, you've played enough. Like, I like the fishing and the cow game, but that's pretty much it.
Well, that's it. You play the entire game in 20 minutes, and it's just like, alright, there's no reason for me to play this again.
I did really like the me finding one as a kid.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. I do like that one. I did like the bubble one as well.
I got really good at that one too. Like I could go into the hundreds.
Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it.
Where even is the star right now?
IDK.
You actually got closer to the star than you would have, so
No, I'm further away.
I don't
It's all
know
the way
why.
up there.
No, you just gotta go
Oh,
left, up, and it's
Yeah.
right there. It's
Oh.
right in front of you.
Oh.
Left.
Yeah, that was a good thing. Just,
I thought it
just
was
go left.
I thought it was in the corner.
No.
I thought it was in the corner because I'm a dummy. So yeah, that was totally my strategy. That was my speedrunning tech.
Uh-huh.
We were playing Pokemon earlier, and James was making fun of me because a Pidgey killed me twice, and I was telling a story.
You're leaving out the what was it? Weedle?
Yeah, the Weedle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Weedle
Weedle.
killed me on the first playthrough
How do you die to a Weedle?
by being
Poison
pathetic.
sting, got poisoned, and a critical hit.
Get poisoned.
Alright, but it's a Weedle.
All right. You also called the mouse Pokemon Danganronpa. I still am never gonna. I'm not over that.
It looked like Danganronpa. It looked like
The
the.
funniest thing is like.
It looked
knowing
like
how
that bear
your channel
thing.
Is Danganronpa is like so far from what type of content you would make.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you might want to refresh the GoFundMe.
What?
Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, does that mean me?
No star for God!
James!
Oh my god!
James, you butt! Oh, you
I was
butt!
actually buying it after you got it, but I forgot Kai had a triple dice, so it was actually more aimed toward you, but Kai used her triple dice, so.
All right.
We got a
Justin.
$50 donation from James, who says no.
Thanks, James.
It was meant for Gator, but I'm sorry.
Don't lie, you're not sorry.
I'm not now.
Oh, she's asking again. Oh, are you sure?
Like,
really
sure?
Oh, what Zay would give to have that option.
Well, if you say so, I'm sure you've got something else in mind, right?
For charity.
Okay, you should say the story about Zay.
It's so go check out my most recent Mario Party board on my channel. It's Clockwork Castle with Zay, and there was a time I frame by framed it. He clicked yes, and Donkey Kong acted like he said no.
Yeah,
Like to have like a mental breakdown.
Legitimately, I'd never seen a Mario Party glitch like that before. It was recorded.
I
that
literally
he said-
frame by framed it in editing. He did click on yes.
And then Donkey Kong was like, okay, no star. James?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my console battery is dying. Also, why is it not spinning?
You gotta
Hello?
press L and R. Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
Jason, I'm sorry. I thought we were supposed to knock
How
each
did
other
you
off.
die? Wait.
No, my console's dying because I'm still in handheld mode.
Oh,
That
that's
was my
what
fault.
happened. I was gonna say, how did you die before it started spinning?
Killed me and then killed himself.
I thought we were. I didn't realize we were on a team.
It's a 1v3.
Wasn't paying attention. I was looking at stream stuff.
Justin. Oh my god.
Oh, hey, more
I'm not
Bowser.
rich enough
He's
to
ready
pay
more
for a
Bowser.
tech crew who can look over things. Also, hi, Cave Bat. You said you used to. You haven't played in years, but you used to love We Play. Lose 1 star. Lose 1.
That's what you get for making me say no to a star.
Your turn, Luigi. So anyway, if anyone wants to hear Kai say something nice about Breath of the Wild, we still have other stream donations.
Yeah.
Or $20 for Gator to say something nice about Tears of the Kingdom.
True.
Or $75 for me to say something nice about Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Okay, yes, that is a new.
What? Wait, how are you guys friends? How are you guys friends?
That is a new incentive.
Justin
That
always
is a new.
goes on and on about how much he loves that game.
Here's the thing, James and Pancake both don't like it, but I bring it up every time we talk.
I haven't played it myself.
Kai, casual reminder that Arrow likes Xenoblade X more than Xenoblade 1.
Why did you remind me? Oh my gosh. How did I forget?
Wait.
Alright, Arrow, we're no longer friends. I forgot about that.
Wait, are you joking? What?
No! No, Arrow legitimately likes Xenoblade Chronicles X and thinks it's better than the original Xenoblade Chronicles.
I mean, I respect your opinion, but what?
No, I don't respect your opinion. Arrow, I don't respect
Everyone's entitled to their opinion, no matter how wrong they are.
Okay, Xenoblade Chronicles X, I kind of want to make a video about how much I hate it, but then that requires me to replay it. And I don't want to replay it. Because Xenoblade Chronicles X is my least favorite game of all time. Of all time. I was literally mad the entire time.
Really?
Yes!
Oh,
That is
wow.
how much I despise it.
I thought your least favorite was.
I thought
This is coming from somebody who hates it with a passion. I think there are things that game does extremely well.
No.
I think the combat is great and the visuals are gorgeous. I think the soundtrack is very good if not fitting to a Xenoblade game at all.
Until I play a game that
Everything else sucks, but those things are really good.
Until I play a game worse than Xenoblade Chronicles X, that is my least favorite game. And I never ever thought that my least favorite game would be a game like that because
I'm
it's
looking
like
forward to
made by
watching you
Nintendo.
play Jack 2.
So Kai, with that in mind, I have a question for you.
Actually, I have an idea, Kai. I'm genuine. If it goes on sale before Christmas, I'm going to get you Jack 2, and I'm going to make you play.
I don't know if I don't think I should look forward to this.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's awful.
What were you gonna ask me, Justin?
Have you ever played Paper Mario Sticker Star?
No. I haven't even watched Show's video about it because I would like to play it someday and have my own opinion about it. So like, I'm waiting. I will watch his video series on that when I play it.
Because like that's where James and I kind of balance each other out. Because I love Tokyo Mirage Sessions, he hates it. He loves Paper Mario Sticker Star, I hate it.
You're the first person I've ever met who likes Paper Mario Sticker Star. Like, I don't know anything about it, but I've only ever heard bad things about it.
It's not that I love it like he loves Tokyo Mirage Sessions. I just don't think it's that bad of a game. Like, would it be a better game if it wasn't attached to Paper Mario? Yeah, sure, obviously, but it's still not a bad game.
And
I still don't know if I'll ever make a video on Xenoblade Chronicles X because then I would have to replay it, and I don't want to play it because legitimately I was angry from start to finish. Every time I had to sit down and play it, I was legitimately in a bad mood. Like, that put me in a very bad mood.
If you want help with the video, I'd be more than happy to help you complain about Xenoblade X.
Maybe. We'll see. The worst part about Xenoblade X is it's like, alright, you want to go on to the next part of the story? Too bad. You have to do these meaningless tasks before you can move on.
Yeah.
And then it does this every single time. And then there's the fact that there's no good characters. Elma is the closest thing to a good character, and even she is like a nothing character. I like the silly alien guy, but he never does anything once he's introduced in like the very beginning of the game. Once the story starts to get interesting, it is literally the end of the game. Oh my gosh, I hate this game so much. And the worst part is, you can tell a lot of money was put into this game because visually, it looks fantastic. The soundtrack is hit or miss, but it's got some good songs. Like, I will listen to some of the music of Xenoblade
Xenoblade X unironically has my favorite song in the series.
It has one of my favorite songs. There's like a couple that I really like from Xenoblade X. So like, it has some tiny bit of good. But where they went wrong, where they went astray, is they decided to make it a create your own character game, which for a Xenoblade game is a terrible idea.
Yeah,
and instead, like, why would you do that? You already had a main character that you designed and had a place in the story for, and now you're gonna get rid of him? Really?
I think they were originally trying to go for an MMO style game, but they just didn't follow through with it.
You see, that would have been fine. I don't think a Xenoblade game should be, but like I like the idea of an MMO, so like that might have worked, but like I just hate that game so much, man.
Do you want to hear my story of the day I gave up on Xenoblade X? So,
I don't. You might have told me. I forget.
So, at some point, I do want to go back and finish it, so I can have the bragging rights of finishing every Xenoblade game, even if I still haven't finished Xenoblade 3 yet. But
that's the only reason why I beat it.
The day I gave up on it, I was it was after I spent like an entire day. Like, I was playing for like, I don't know, like 6 or 8 hours straight, trying to get that stupid skull. And I got so mad because, like, I didn't realize that when you get the skull, it doesn't fly at first. You go through half the game not getting the skull, and then it doesn't even fly until a few more chapters into the game, which takes like 20 plus hours or something like that. So, I was like, okay, fine, what side quests can I do to get that bad taste out of my mouth so I can feel like I actually like this game before going to bed? The side quest I find requires a character, but I cannot find them across New Los Angeles because they change where they're standing every other chapter or whatever, and I just cannot find them anywhere. So, the entire time, it's the Blade Barrack song that's going on like, I can't hear you, I can't see you, and it's like, I know I can't hear and see you, that's the problem!
That is a very big problem with the game, where you're just kind of looking for like the objective of the side quest or the person, and they're just nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Don't forget the mandatory side quests that make you farm enemies for rare drops, and they don't tell you what enemies they are when they spawn.
Oh, trust me, I didn't forget. The thing is also, another thing I want to point out, what's up with the text size?
Yeah!
Like, the size of the text. What is up with that?
It's even smaller in the Japanese version.
What?
Yeah, they raised it by like...
Really?
They raised it by like 175% in the English version.
Okay, question, how much do I have to pay for Boo?
150.
No, for coins.
Free.
Free.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it a popular opinion that I'm not too fond of Xenoblade 3?
Did you beat it?
Not yet.
I'm not either.
You see, I love Xenoblade Chronicles 3, especially because of that midpoint thing where, like, the story goes hard. But I will say it has a lot of plot holes.
See,
a lot of plot holes.
kind of undermine that scene and make it a lot less impactful.
It's still impactful to me. The voice acting, man. Like, without spoiling, there's a reaction of a certain character, and that is so well done.
Yeah, like, I thought about going back into it because I'm almost done with Tears of the Kingdom, and once I'm finished with that story, I can go into Xenoblade again. But the big thing that's bugging me about Xenoblade 3 is, like, I'm not really too fond of the sound design in the game, because it has some amazing area music, but then every time an enemy sees you or smells you or whatever, it goes in that super annoying enemy battle music.
Okay, I will say the soundtrack of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is pretty disappointing. But I do want to say that wait a minute. What was I gonna say? As
There's
soon
like,
as
there's like one good song in the game, and they play it so often that it gets annoying.
there was something that I was gonna say that was like important, and I can't remember it.
I love the pause music.
Oh,
That's probably my favorite song in the game.
No, there are other songs that I like, but
I still gotta play the DLC. I really want to play the DLC of 3.
I wanted to wait on it because I wanted to see if it would get a standalone release like Torna did.
That's why me and Jason haven't played it yet. That's what we were waiting on, but it's never gonna happen, unfortunately.
Mm.
I know that you like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but you've played the original Xenoblade Chronicles, right?
Oh yeah, I've beaten it twice.
Okay.
Not 100% like Xenoblade 2, but like I've beaten the original a couple times.
You 100% in Xenoblade 2?
Yeah.
How did you do with the gacha system?
This is exactly what we said in the last waifu talk.
Maybe I just forgot.
Yeah, we were talking about Nia, and it only occurred to me during that video that her name is a pun of Nia.
Oh, that's right. That's right. The thing is, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I want to replay it because, like, I don't hate Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I like it, but, like, I don't know. I had a lot of problems with it. My main thing is I went into it not really liking it because the tone of it is so different than the first game. And that was something that, like, kind of, like, put a bad taste in my mouth. So I want to replay it so I can go into it being like, this is not Xenoblade Chronicles 1. But I do have a lot of problems with Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I don't hate it, but, like, I do have problems with it. But my main problem is the gacha system. I don't think there should be a gacha system in a console game.
I mean, there's kind of like an easy exploit you can do to get around it. It's a little time consuming, but it saves a lot more time than doing it normally.
yeah, but the fact that you have to do that in the first place is really dumb.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be a thing that you have to do to make the game more fun.
Yeah, like, the gacha thing is really lame, but I'm always going to be happy because there's one specific spot in, I think it was the Kingdom of Raya, where you could, like, farm for those Crabbles that when you defeat them, they'll always drop the common core crystals. So I would spend, like, hours fighting those guys and then just opening up core crystals all the time. And one of them was the most rare blade in the game, and I was really happy about that.
How about Cobra? What are we thinking?
Zelda, for something that's about Xenoblade.
How about $15? If someone donates $15, I will say all the things I can think of that will be nice about Xenoblade Chronicles X.
It's a game that exists. The end.
Alright, $15, we'll both say something nice about Xenoblade X.
See, I have nice things to say about Xenoblade X, but, like, the problems with it are so bad that, like, the good things about it aren't worth it.
That's the thing. I do have a few small good things about it, but those good things are like
the problems just kind of ruin it.
Yeah. The thing is, it took. How long did it take me to beat X? Like what? A month? A week? 2
5
weeks?
minutes.
3 weeks, I want to say.
What'd you say?
Probably like 3 weeks.
Yeah. I was literally in a bad mood those like whole 3 weeks. I was not. I was legitimately like
She was angry for like a month straight.
Yeah, like legitimately, I was not a happy person. I was literally in a bad mood all the time because of this game. Because I was like, all right, I'm home from work. Now I have to sit down and play this game, which I despise. And I expected the game to maybe get a little bit better. It didn't. It never did. It never did. That's why I'm so hesitant to make a video on it, because then I would have to replay it, and then I would have to be angry for a month again.
That's kind of how I felt with the Paper Mario Sticker Star streams, because Like, I'd started thinking, oh, this isn't going to be so bad, but then, like, things happen, and I get in a really bad mood by the end of the stream, and then I don't stream again for a few months.
I feel like the only way I would be able to play through Xenoblade Chronicles X again is to maybe stream it, so like I would be able to talk to people and make jokes and stuff. To just collect footage of the game so I can make the video.
Can we just
and,
make
like,
a collective agreement that we need to do something about Kai right now?
I was hoping you wouldn't notice that. And this is after I said no to a star.
If anybody wants to donate 50, never mind. So what do you think of Tatsu?
Oh, I hate him. I want him dead. I hate him. I hate him.
See, even the I want him dead doesn't work because that's the joke they do with him, and it's not funny.
That's the thing. That's why he's a problem.
I
Him
can't
and
even
that
say I
little
want him
girl.
dead because then it's like, oh, I think the whole eating Tatsu joke is the best thing in the world. No, it was not funny the first time. We didn't need to hear it 8 times.
Literally the only personality of Tatsu and the little girl, I think her name's Lynn, right?
Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only personality of
Lynn
those
had
two.
potential to be an interesting character.
Lynn could have. She could have been a good character. She literally had an interesting backstory they could have done something with, and they didn't. They made her just a joke character. Like, it could have been so interesting if it's like, this is a little kid who's, well, I guess I don't know if it's okay to spoil it or not.
I think James is the only one here who hasn't played it yet.
Game.
James, do you care if we spoil Xenoblade X?
I don't care.
I win.
All right.
I just got 2. I got both the golds.
Well, the thing is, like, oh, I'm so sorry, James.
It's fine.
But basically, like, the whole premise of Xenoblade X is that, like, Earth got, like, destroyed by aliens, so they went to a different planet, and her parents are dead, so she's like a kid among all these adults working in like this new Earth, like Earth 2, trying to like cultivate the planet. So they could have done something interesting and being like, this is a child who is now faced with like having to work with other adults to make this Earth 2, and they don't do anything with it. They just make her every time she shows up want to eat Tatsu. It's so infuriating.
Yeah. Like, spoiling Xenoblade X for a bit, the only moments I actually liked in the game's story were the very beginning of it and the plot twist where it reveals that there are robots.
Okay, the plot twist was cool, but then they don't do anything with it. The plot twist was actually pretty cool. There's only 2 points in the story that I was interested in. That plot twist, and then the very end of the game, which we're never going to get a sequel, so, like, they're not going to do anything with that ending.
Yeah. It really does feel like... It really does feel like they were just ran out of development time, and they had to finish the game.
You see, that's the thing. That makes sense because the whole game is padding. Because every time you want to go forward in the story, it's like, no, you have to complete these 5 objectives that we're not going to tell you how to complete. And you literally have to, like, there was one time, this happened, like, a few times, where it took me, like, 5 days to a week to get to the level the game wanted me to get to progress. And that was me playing every day for a few hours straight. That is how bad the grinding is in the game, and that is part of why I was so angry for like a month straight. Because I would have to just sit there and grind for enemies every day.
Yeah. Xenoblade X, no, it's not good. I'm sorry.
Anyway, Arrow,
Made one.
Arrow, this is for you. I don't even think Arrow's watching. I don't even think he's gonna watch the stream VOD, but I'm calling you out, Arrow. I'm calling you out.
So on the topic of games, a lot of people like, but I despise. Have you ever heard of Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom?
There are things I do like about Tears of the Kingdom, but for the most part, it just makes me upset.
You see, I really like it because I accepted that we were not going to get another mainline, like, old Zelda game, and that's how I'm able to enjoy it. It still makes me upset that we're probably going to keep on getting this open world stuff, and not a mix of the two, or going back to the old style, or maybe having it live in harmony, and be like, oh, 1 year you might get an open world Zelda, then you might get an old style Zelda. Like, it's pretty clear that Onuma wants this to replace the formula. But I was just trying to go into it with the mindset that this is a sequel to Breath of the Wild. This is not a
Even
Zelda
as a
game.
sequel to Breath of the Wild, there's a lot of things that it does very, very wrong.
There are a lot of problems. I really did enjoy it, but I will acknowledge there are a lot of problems, especially with how this time the story does actually matter. However, you can get the story out of order, which will ruin the story for you. Which
also,
is a big one.
Retcons the entire franchise.
That's true, which Onuma said in an interview that he doesn't care about the timeline anymore, which, like, sucks.
Yeah,
like, the timeline already had its share of problems, but to now just kind of be like, yeah, we're not even gonna try anymore, that kind of, not fun.
So the timeline retconning thing, is that something that happens towards the end of the game? Because from what I remember...
No, it's the entire
No.
game. It's the entire game.
No, without spoiling it for people, because I don't think we should spoil this since Tears of the Kingdom is a fairly new game. You know the plot twist of the game? Like, that memory that you get?
Yeah.
You know how, like, that plot twist happened and now that thing exists for, like, 10,000 years?
But, like, I feel like that doesn't fully retcon it, because there are so many versions of Hyrule that...
No, it does.
Like, it
100%
doesn't...
does.
Like, it doesn't necessarily confirm one way or another if it even is the same Hyrule as the ones from previous games. Because, like, for all we know...
No, it
does.
I mean,
It
like,
does
what I'm saying is
retcon
that
it.
for all we know, this could be, like, some other alternate branching path from the other timelines.
Yeah, but
because
that wouldn't make any sense.
it's the Zelda
You see,
timeline.
I
It doesn't
thought
make
that
any
too.
sense.
For reasons, there are reasons where I can't get into because of spoilers, but, like, it just straight up contradicts a lot of things.
Has there ever been any other Zelda game that's never contradicted anything?
No, it contradicts, like, core fundamental things.
I still don't see how it fully retcons it. I think that's a little silly to say.
It does, but we just can't say it in the stream right now.
Yeah.
One of us will probably talk to you about it later off stream.
I know, like, the whole thing, but, like, I don't know, it just seems like a little silly.
The thing is, the main thing is that it's just sucks that we're not going to get another old style Zelda, or at least a mix of open world and old school. Like,
because, like, I feel
that just
like
sucks.
it really does feel like there could be a better blend than what we got with Tears of the Kingdom. Because if you want a good, like, what am I trying to say? If you want a good
Oh,
open
dang,
world,
James! Wow.
So close.
you almost did it. Say no, say no. Those are nice and dang it.
I already checked.
Alright, we still need to do something about Kai.
I mean, you've got 2 turns left. I don't think there's anything you can do about me.
There's bonus stars. There's chance time. We could ban you.
Also, for those watching, I don't know how much this has been mentioned in the stream, but this is not the end of Game Changers after this part of the stream. It will be the end today, but tomorrow Justin is going to stream for the whole day once again.
Yeah.
I have work, so I'm not gonna be in it, but you should still watch because it's gonna be fun. There's gonna be more donation incentives and a bunch of other games played. In the chat, Nightbot should put up the schedule now that I've told it to, and you should be able to see the schedule for tomorrow as well.
The only does the today's schedule.
Oh, it does do it. Okay.
Tomorrow I'll do tomorrow's the update schedule, but yeah, it's only for today.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat.
Yes.
Oh, really? Okay, so I hardly mashed it all, and it only took 11. Interesting.
I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'm pretty sure that it's just random.
I think it is too, because I wasn't even mashing till that very, very end. Are you going live at the same time tomorrow, Justin?
Yep. 12 to 9. I think
What?
we're
Okay with that.
I think we're starting off with Mario Kart.
Okay. Now, is that like a room that anyone can join, or just randos online?
I think if Cobra's still available, we're gonna play it for a bit and maybe have randoms join later, but like we'll figure it out tomorrow.
If you have a room set up, I might be able to join before work, but we'll see. That's like a hard maybe. But like that would probably be the only thing I could possibly join, because I will be gone for the rest of the day. But again, that's a maybe, so we'll see.
How dare you join? How dare you have grown-up responsibilities? Cobra's saying he's joining. What are you joining? We're ending the stream after this game. Sorry, Cobra, but if you're available, we're playing tomorrow and stuff. It's gonna be fun. Rosalia says, "Let's go." Eevee and Pikachu. Stickers. So, like, if they do continue the Zelda series going forward, and they keep the open world format, what do you think they could do to make it better?
Have some things be linear. That's the main thing. Like, have things that you encounter in the story actually be linear. Not that, oh, you can find the plot twist as your first, like, 5 minutes into the game. Like, and I know that it is scripted. You have to get all the memories to unlock that one cutscene. However, there is another way to get spoiled on it in the game.
Yeah.
There is another way. I actually did get that before I got the final memory. So,
Tears of the Kingdom
so,
has a
yeah.
good...
Oh my god!
Oh!
But yeah, just make it so, like, the game does guide you a little, at least, please.
Yeah, because, like, I feel like the beginning of Breath of the Wild does exactly that, where you have the open world you can go, but it guides you to the Kakariko village, and then the Hatino village, and then the I call it research lab, but then it doesn't really do anything.
The thing is, I don't think it should just guide. I think it should, like, actually be like, no, go here, here, and here first for certain things. Because, like, you can just straight up ignore the game and go to Ganon. Like, there's nothing stopping you. Now, I think they should stop you from doing certain things. Because, like, story has always been something great in Zelda. So, like, it just kind of sucks that, like, oh, we did get a pretty decent story in Tears of the Kingdom, but you can kind of ruin it for yourself
Yeah.
So I feel like that shouldn't happen again. Like, I feel like there should be scripted events happen. And I do feel like certain areas or events shouldn't play out unless you do certain things in order. There needs to be some sort of linearity here. It can't just all be open world. Like, if you want to make it so you can do dungeons out of order, that's fine. That's been a thing in a lot of other Zelda games. Certain side quests, certain things, abilities, that's okay, but if we're talking about story, that should be linear.
Yeah, like the thing I've been saying about the story for Tears of the Kingdom is that it has a good story, just bad storytelling. Because
yes,
it's exactly like you said, you can spoil the game for yourself just by playing normally. But my big problem is that after you beat every dungeon, it repeats the same cutscene. And the first time I finished it, I was like, okay, this cutscene's cool. Second dungeon, it was a little while since I played the first one, so I couldn't remember everything about it. Third one, I was like, wait, is they were just saying the same thing over and over again? And fourth one, I just outright skipped it because I realized they just weren't going to say anything new for the fourth cutscene in a row.
Well, that's the thing. For that, that's stupid because they're trying to account for the fact that people are going to play any of the dungeon orders. But what they should do is it should just be like, no matter how you do it in order, if player does one dungeon, they get this cutscene. If player does 2 dungeons, they get this cutscene.
Exactly.
Like, they should program it like that, because I also got sick of it telling me the same thing over and over again. And, like, that's how it should have been with the memories. Not, oh, memory 10 is over there. It should have been, like, these are where memories spawn, and it will always go in order no matter, like, where you are. So, like, even if you go to a memory in the top right of the map, if you've never collected any memories previously, that will always be your first one. Like, it would have been that easy. Just program it like that.
One of my big things with Tears of the Kingdom was, like, what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I had to trying to stop, but I got a text notification. Never mind. I'll remember it later.
I feel like this whole Mario Party session turned into us talking about games we have problems with.
Mario Party. Some type of therapy.
This sort of thing happened when we recorded Animal Crossing. Didn't we spend the whole time talking about, like, Zelda or something?
Something like that.
When I showed up in your Let's Play?
Yeah, like, there's also the Skyward Sword video we did where he just complained about Breath of the Wild the entire time.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I did in my Twilight Princess Let's Play. Most of that Let's Play was me being like, if only Breath of the Wild did this. So wait, where is it? Oh, I see.
You know what they could do? If they want to keep the open world format, what they should do is, like, start you off in like a light world, and then you go into the dark world and opens up a part of the world, and then after you do story progress, it connects you to the next part of the world, and it gradually builds up over time. So you still have a large world to explore, but it just gradually gets bigger.
Well, that's the thing. It's okay to have a large world. That's awesome, but, like, just make it so you have to do certain things in order. And also, like, the thing is, you can keep, like, an open world for, like, side quests. Like, side quests doing out of order. Like, if you really wanted to go to Death Mountain first, you could. But, like, I do think that some story parts should definitely be linear, where, like, even if you went to Death Mountain, if something important there can be triggered, it won't be triggered unless you did something else first.
So here's a fun story about Tears of the Kingdom. So, you know how in all the marketing, they had that giant volcano with Death Mountain, all steamy and stuff, and it was super cool looking?
Yeah.
One of the first things I did in Tears of the Kingdom, because I really wanted to know what was up there, it just looked so cool, was that, like, after well, it wasn't the first thing I did, when I was getting to the Elden Region area, I went up to the top of the volcano because I wanted to see what was up there. Why is it all steamy and stuff? Did the volcano erupt? Is there a dragon there? What's going on? I go up there, and because I didn't make story progress, there's nothing up there.
Oh. You see, I never had encountered that. Did you ever do the desert area?
Yeah, that was the first thing I did.
Okay, yeah, that was my first thing. That is my favorite part of the game. I
Yeah.
really, really dig that.
That whole part was so cool. Like, Riju definitely is the best character in the game.
Okay, another problem with Tears of the Kingdom, even though I really liked it, is that it ignores what happens in Breath of the Wild and doesn't mention, like, anything. Like, the Guardians are gone, the Divine Beast are gone, stuff like that.
There's probably
Oh,
something
just 10
that...
coins? Oh, I guess you only have 10 coins.
Yeah.
There's probably something that
I
contradicts
would have
the-
wagered all stars if I could have.
There's probably something that contradicts this, but my headcanon is that the Divine Beasts and stuff are probably, like, taken apart and used for Pyro's technology.
I was thinking, yeah, that makes sense. I originally thought they would go underground, but, like, obviously that's not the case.
The thing I hated beyond anything was, like, I was already having a bad time in the linear area, but I hated that they moved Mipha's statue.
You see, that doesn't bother me because it still exists, they just moved it.
I was furious when I saw that it was gone. I was like, are you kidding me? You're already retconning things in Breath of the Wild, but if Mipha is gone, oh, they just moved the statue. Well, that's dumb. They moved her to where she died.
That's not where she died.
She died in the Divine Beast, and the Divine Beast was in the waterfall area.
Yeah, but the Divine Beast was in the, like, the pond area, not the hill, like, not the cliffside.
It was still the same general area.
I mean, you could say the same about Zora's Domain, where it originally was, because that is also right next to it. Oh, goodbye, James.
Yeah, I bumped my head way too many times. It's fine.
Anyway, Mario Party. I guess we are playing Mario Party.
Mario Party is fun. I like Mario Party 8. Nobody else does.
What are you talking about? I like Mario Party 8.
You hate that game. You tell me I'm stupid because of it.
No, I don't.
You told me that's why my wife left me.
Okay.
That's why you told me you left me.
I miss my
Listen here.
I miss him a lot.
Anyway,
Alright,
Mario
last
Party.
turn.
You got a star. I love how Toda floats with the balloons. It's so cute. Oh, I have an
I'm glad
idea.
we were finally able to play Mario Party because I know a few months ago you were gonna play in Jason's stream and then you couldn't that day. So it's
Yeah.
nice that we're finally able to play together.
This has been super fun.
Anyway, what was your idea?
So, during Pokemon Fire Red, James and I played Smash or Pass. Do you guys want to do that for the last turn?
Sure.
Alright. Smash or Pass. Luigi.
You know what? Sure. Sure. Not my type, but he's a nice fella.
How about Boozette?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, I feel like that's a given.
Boozette is cool. No, I think Boozette's my favorite version.
I'd say so too, yeah. I mean, I also really like Bowsette, but like Boozette. I have a poster of her in my room actually. It's from the same artist that I sent you of the Splatoon poster.
Yeah, I love this poster. Like, that came on at a really good time because I was feeling really down that day, and then I saw the poster, and I was happy again.
Aw. I really hope that you can come to Too Many Games because there was so many cool things.
Yeah.
Now the thing is, I will say it was extremely hard to find something Splatoon related at Too Many Games. like that poster was like all I found for Splatoon because before I even went to the convention, I was like, I really want to get Justin a Splatoon thing because I know you love Splatoon. And yeah, I couldn't find anything until I found that poster, and I was like, oh my gosh. Because I went up to the guy because I saw he had a House Moving Castle poster, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get that. And he was doing a thing where it's like, oh, if you buy 2 posters, you get 2 more free. And I was like, cool, I'll do that. Why not? And then I saw he had the Splatoon poster, and then I jumped on that because I was like, oh, finally there's something Splatoon related.
Mm.
But yeah, that was the only Splatoon related thing in the whole convention.
Speaking of Splatoon, who do you like more, Callie or Marie?
You see, despite me doing the voices for them in your Let's Play, I don't really know them because I didn't really play that much Splatoon.
You did Marina and Pearl.
Marie is like more subdued, and then like Callie's more energetic, right?
Yeah, Callie's the pink one, Marie's the green one. Callie is like super upbeat and adorable. Marie is very sarcastic and funny.
I think Maria, or whatever her name is, Maria.
Excellent choice.
I like both of them though, but I'd say yeah, her. Oh, this game, you can get screwed over so badly by the AI.
Yep. Yeah, James and I have been having a fun argument the past couple years. Ah, dang it! You were aiming for me on purpose, weren't
Hi,
you?
what are you doing? Hi, what are you doing?
He was gonna get me.
James and I have been having an argument where I'm Team Callie, he's Team Marie because he's wrong.
How are you not hitting?
Okay.
There we go.
I was. Oh wow. Okay. I don't think it actually counts though, even if it was gonna hit Luigi.
That would have been funny if it did. I still would have lost, but
I'm
still
pretty
would've-
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't count. I think the arrow bounces off.
We're at the end of the game.
Hooray!
Wait, what was that star? What was that star?
Rich bonus.
Oh well, yeah, obviously.
Wow. Giving the rich more money.
I don't know who Happening is.
Luigi.
If I get happening, then I win.
Eventful.
I think I only got maybe 1 or 2.
Eh.
Oh, is it a coin tie then?
I think it is.
Yeah, you win.
Think I have more?
You do by a
Okay.
lot.
Oh yeah, because I got the bank.
No.
Yippee!
Boo. Oh, she did a heart. Oh, that was cute. We did it.
Look at Donkey Kong passing away in the background. He's like reaching out for help.
He's not passing away. He's just suffering. There's a difference.
I mean, he's about to pass away. That big eyeball's gonna roll over him.
He's like, no. That went on a little longer than I thought. This segment was supposed to end a half an
Alright,
hour
let's
ago,
look at the
but
detail. I'm surprised at how long this game turned out to be.
yeah, it was still fun though.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
So
Oh wow, I got a lot of coins.
Dang.
James
Wow,
had 0
everyone
coins.
used 10 items except for Justin, who used 9 items. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Thanks for joining this segment for Game Changers and stuff.
Yeah, it was fun.
How'd I get out of the game?
Yeah, it was really great.
There we go.
Well, to those watching, reminder that the stream continues tomorrow, same time, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I already put in the chat who was here for the Among Us section, but in this segment there was me, of course. I said this before, but I'm also a YouTuber. I do gaming and like multi-fandom content of like art, animations, let's plays, that sort of dealio. And then Jason, aka the Plant Commander, is also a YouTuber. He does like gaming stuff and also original music and like remixes and stuff. You don't need to know who Gator is,
Yeah,
obviously.
he sucks.
And then
Who they-
the James rolls. You do let's plays and stuff too, right?
Yeah, sometimes. Right now, not really, but I'm working on it.
He also smells.
Yeah.
What is your obsession with what I smell like?
Well, thank you all so much for watching the first day for Game Changers. Tomorrow we'll be playing through Mario Kart 8, Game Boy Player, Five Nights at Freddy's, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Random Number Gaming, Captain Treasure Tracker. It's gonna be super fun and epic and awesome.
Woohoo! And thanks to everyone who donated today and during the pre-show.
Yeah, like by the end of the day one, we're at 450. That's amazing, everyone.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you guys so much for watching day one, and until next time, Lady Gear to you. Oh yeah.